changed your mind. It's been well then. You can be what you want to, want to, want to, want to. And it doesn't matter who you love, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter who you love, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter who you love, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter who you love, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter who you love, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter who you love, doesn't matter. If you wish upon a star, if you wish upon a star, it doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter where you are. If you wish upon a star, if you wish upon a star, it doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Pardon my rude entry, but there's little time. Let's go.
Brace yourselves, everyone. Watch this.
You want to hurt me?
Parents strongly caution the following programs are intended for mature audiences over the age of 18. These programs may contain some material that many parents would not find suitable for children and may include intense violence, sexual situations, coarse language, and suggestive dialogue.
Shout out to Jason Trickster who tipped me $1. He says, "Hey Dave, my name's not Dave, but been watching your streams for a while now. Glad I could tip you. Oh, I got perma bad. Oh, okay, it's a fucking troll. Never mind. My name is not Dave."
His name was Dave. He had a horse cat across the dustin plains. I saw him ride. He placed fourth at Evolution Championship Series '05. Mr. Hit confirmed, said, "Man, that input lied."
His name was Dave. His name was Dave. He had a friend. He had a friend. They called him Brother T, a loyal guy.
One day Pooh's ran late, the streamlights red, 2 clean headshots and Brother T was dead.
You can't see Dave. Oh, he's grinding. You can't see Dave.
One man is lavish
can't see Dave, oh, he's salty. You can't see Dave, blames the net code. Got to fight the lag spikes, Wi-Fi in disguise, said the frame data's lying, I swear I pressed it twice.
His name was Dave. He had a horse cap across the desert heat. I saw him ride. He plays for that Evolution Championship Series '05.
In Street Fighter, drop the combo, crowd cry. Ride on, Dave, ride. Win those future Evos 14. He'll anti-air fierce, he'll buffer low forward. Hit confirm super, no more excuses.
One day he'll stand there on Vegas floor. No lag, no Johns, and he avenge once more.
Before we continue, I need to blow my nose. So allow me to do that. I'll be right back in a minute.
You see this dude's chair so many times. So many times. Welcome. Follow Babble. Bro Cyrus. I got a little fun stuff we got here. I built a playlist around 2 videos that Mr. Phil Burnell here has unlisted on his channel. And I thought it would be fun to
You're seeing things, bitch.
I am seeing things. A fucking pasty motherfucker. But it's actually there. Big ups for Cyrus. But I found 2 videos he has unlisted. So I built like a playlist around them. The only thing that sucks is they're like a year apart. But still interesting. Because one is, I just got fucking boned by my... Is everything pushed back over? What are we doing here? Gwen comes and I have technical issues. Hold on, my screen's fucking moved for some reason. There we go. Bring the chat back so I can see it. No, not a different mic at all. Same mic. Maybe a little bit closer, maybe? No, I feel like I'm kind of the same. Maybe the mic is closer, maybe that. But big ups going. Welcome. I found 2 unlisted videos and I built a playlist around it. But like, again, they're like a year apart. But I can promise you one is a good old 44 minutes. And clickbaity as fuck. At least in the title for some reason. But I built playlists around them. and not all of them. Not like we're not gonna do every like weekend preview, but like a couple of them in between, and then a bunch of random stuff. So pretty much that. But the first video we're gonna start with is not even any of the special ones. It's well, it's actually a special video. It's DSP telling us his fucking parents are coming in June. Oh fuck, we gotta clean up the fucking house. Hopefully he picks up his underwear and pandas. Oh great, I can't hear anything. What the hell's going on?
Phil here.
Never mind, we were all fucking deaf for some reason. It was muted, I don't know why. Thank you, YouTube. That's a look. One more time. Like we caught him jerking off. Then he goes to look at somebody else. They caught me jerking off. I'm mad. Oh.
Looks good. What's going on, everyone? What a weird start to the video.
Yeah, I agree.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here, and welcome to a special vlog. The reason I'm making this video is because I want to give everyone a heads up around 2 weeks ahead of time. To some
2 weeks notice, like we're at a job. My parents are coming, everyone. Batten down the hatches.
changes in my schedule.
I'm gonna have to bathe regularly now, so you may notice I look better.
Affect the amount of videos I'm putting out, the amount of live streams that I'm doing here on YouTube for roughly a week or so. The week that we're talking about starts on around June 4th.
Yeah, we're vlogging it.
And ends around June 11th. So we're talking about roughly 1 week's time.
Okay.
What's happening is my parents are visiting. Now, they visited about roughly 1 week's time.
Did his eyes go big?
My parents are visiting. Now,
my parents are visiting. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. We gotta clean up. Oh, shit. We gotta actually not, like, have real furniture and not milk crates with, like, mattress stuff on it. Oh, man. It's gonna cut into our grinding.
They visited here.
Wait, his eyes did go wide.
What's happening is
it was after, though.
Now, they visited.
My parents are visiting. There it is. Like his eyebrows are trying to jump off his face.
Here about a year and a half ago at Christmas time, and that whole week I really didn't put out much, if any, content for you in regards to gameplay or streaming. However, the difference then was it was Christmas time. There wasn't a lot going on. The bottom line was there were no new releases. There was nothing that I was.
The bottom line, Mr. Stone Cold.
Series by about a week, but then I hit the ground running right after they left, and there was really no issue. This year, unfortunately, it's a little different because it's in June, and I actually purposely tried to schedule their visit for a time when nothing was going on with games.
Yo, we gotta put our parents on the schedule. I can fit you in like December, Mom. How's your December looking right now? You gonna be alive? Still smoking?
Purposely tried to schedule.
Jesus, Phil. Just let them come over. They should be able to just. Yo, his parents should be able just to pull the fuck up. Just pull up anytime. And this dude's like trying to write them in.
That's what happened. Oh, we're gonna announce that the Witcher 3 DLC is releasing the week before.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Game Publisher's fault. Let's go.
Oh yeah, it's 30 hours long.
Fuck you, Witcher 3. My parents. That's crazy. No.
Mirror's Edge Catalyst from being in late May.
So one game is like extra content, and this one's being delayed. We got all the bases covered. So if Witcher wouldn't do it, Mirror's Edge was gonna cover it. Let's go.
Until the specific week that my parents are arriving.
Let's go.
Despite me literally waiting months because they wanted to visit as early as April, I had to wait months here to.
No, that's fucked up, DSP. His birthday's in April. Did they want to come to his to see his house on his birthday? And he fucking cock-blocked them. Sorry, new releases are coming out, Mom. You're gonna have to like just fucking hope that you survive. Hit me up in June, bitch.
Despite me literally waiting months because they wanted to visit as early as April, I had to wait months here to try to schedule in their visit.
Schedule? That is fucked up, dear. That might be the worst thing he's ever done. Why is he being so mean?
I have them schedule it, they buy their tickets, and literally
they buy their tickets. I ain't buying these bitches tickets.
He's a halfie.
Big up subject, big ups Dorian. Yeah, this dude's like his birthday. His mom wanted to come see him on his birthday, and he cucked her. That's crazy. He had this look on his face when he was telling him, look, I'm super busy. No.
That week, everything got delayed or announced, and I'm like, so...
Great. This isn't...
Everything got delayed or announced, and I'm like...
My parents want to come see me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Why? Why? It's the hardcore gaming season. Oh.
So, damned if you do, damned if you don't. There was no real perfect week
no.
to do this, okay? So here's...
DSP casting a spell right here. Let's go.
So here's how it's gonna work. That week before they visit, we're talking that...
Big ups, Gobstoppers. Welcome to the stream.
First half of the first week of June. I'm going to be doing a lot of gameplay.
Okay.
However, I may not be uploading it all. What I may do is like longer sessions or do nighttime sessions every single day if I can.
Should have got his dad to do like nighttime sessions with him. Not live stream it, but just play it offline. That would have been cool.
And then save that footage up, so maybe I have a...
We would have found out that, like, Dave's dad talks to DSP just like they're at the arcades. Ah, come on, son, you're a fucking bag. Keep up, bitch. Playing asteroids and shit.
Before my parents visit. Now, I'm going to do a special event on June 3rd, 2016.
Oh, shit.
That's going to be
what is
my
that?
Indie Games Marathon.
Oh, God. Oh man, his parents came to visit him like 22 days after he jerked off. No! Yeah, I seen 2016. I was like, wait a minute, when was this video made? Oh, there we go.
That's in celebration of my...
His dad was making him wash his hands every time he went to go shake his hand. Get him out of here. Let me see you wash some hands, boy.
So there's going to be an Indie Games Marathon all that day. Typically, I upload all of that footage in one day. I may not do that this time around, so that way maybe I upload 1 or 2 games worth of footage, and then maybe I save the rest for Sunday, Monday, so I have a few videos to stretch out over the weekend, because that's when my parents are arriving.
That's very cool. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about because I locked in on you shaking like your dad making you wash your hands. Not gonna lie to you, Dave. This is my look right now. I'm sorry, DSP. I wasn't paying attention to the nonsense you were saying. I was thinking about your dad bullying you.
Okay.
Okay.
My goal here...
Wait a minute. That too.
Because that's when my parents are arriving. Okay.
The lean.
My goal here is to try to at least get as far as I can in all the projects that I'm working on before my parents arrive. FYI,
all right, let's go.
The projects I'll be working on, as I mentioned, are going to be the which my parents
the eyes when he was talking about this shit. He looked everywhere but at the camera. We got over here.
On, as I mentioned,
all right, now we got it. Now we go back over there. What's over there, DSP?
The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine.
Yeah, the project's my new Void. Could you grab that if possible?
And I'm also going to be playing One Piece Burning Blood that week. So balancing those 2 games already is going to be a challenge. And
big up Sakata. Yeah, I think his parent. I don't know if this is the visit where they clean the furnace that's outside that was like packed with like fucking bushes and shit. They could have burnt his house down, and DSP didn't know about it. And technically, it would be like the second time they cleaned kind of like his porch area, because they did his porch when he was in Connecticut.
Low gang, get him out of here.
Oh shit, Forgotten Locale. Big ass Forgotten Locale. Hopefully you're doing well. I got some. I found some unlisted videos on DSP's channel, so I built a playlist around them. They should be coming up, but I also put in nonsense that I wanted to watch because I don't usually watch this channel. So, well, this DSP channel. So, buckle in. This might be a long one.
Now, unfortunately, I'm going to have some time off, all right? So, I'm going to try to get as far as I can.
To Seattle? They did the porch. The parents apparently went twice because there was the Christmas time. I don't think he did, like, I think that's where that picture comes from, where they're in the kitchen. His mom's, like, back is turned in the kitchen. I think that's from Christmas time, the first year. And then the second year, this is the one that kind of like more gets talked about. If I'm remembering correctly, I could be wrong. Yeah, they stayed in hotels both times. DSP didn't want his parents to hear him putting the boots to Panda. Or Panda putting the boots to him.
We have some surplus videos for everyone, so at least even though I'm not live streaming starting on June 4th, I will actually be...
Also, again, he's putting this video out like 22 days after he jerked off. Let's go. Our parents are coming, and they're going to know about the May 1st burst.
Giving you new content every single day, okay?
But I think they come in June. This is in May when he's filming this.
The Edge Catalyst is coming out now on June 7th, 2016, which is a Tuesday. It's the typical new release day for games in the United States.
There we go.
I've spoken with my parents about this, and
I've spoken with my parents about this. Wait a minute. Big ups, Meth Bear. DSP just spoke with his parents about new releases coming out in 2016. Also, his parents wanted to come visit him in April of this year, which lines up with DSP's birthday, but he was such a superstar that he couldn't write them in, dude. Hot new releases. Sorry, Mom, hit me up in 3 months. You stupid fucking bitch.
we kind of came to a compromise.
We came to a compromise. Let's go.
My parents are visiting for multiple reasons. Number one, obviously, to spend time with me and Leanna, because we haven't seen them in a year and a half. Number two, to help a little bit around the house, because the thing
So this is the one where they clean the yard, I'm pretty sure.
is there's a few things around the house that I haven't really been able to do. For example, Leanna's office is a...
Why? I could do blank edit. That's crazy. He just holds it. DSP, go back to normal face. Ugh. There we go. We getting back to normal. Oh man, he just crunches up. Oh Lord. Bro. That looks like an AI photo.
Terrible, ugly shade of like puke orange. Terrible. I don't know what the previous homeowners were thinking. Now
They were too busy stealing cars, DSP. You know that. You fucking dunce.
wanted to paint the office. The problem is she has tons of holes in the wall. They put like
Overwatch videos. KO game is about to be popping. I wish I knew when he made that. I forget which of that video. They got like 1 million views. The home front. I don't know what year that was.
In that room, it looks like Swiss cheese, and I need to fix that obviously before I paint it. But I have no idea how. I've never done wall repair or anything like that before.
So he made his elderly dad fly across the country to come fix holes in the fucking wall. This dude couldn't find nobody? Alright, there you go.
So when my dad arrives...
I seen the eyes. The eye movements was wild.
I have no idea how. I've never done wall repair.
In unison with the hand, too?
So when my dad arrives...
Looking right at us. Oh, casting a spell. That's what it is.
My dad
casting a spell. He's locked onto you. Your soul is his.
arrives. One thing we're going to be doing is going out to like Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever and buying all the supplies I need. We're going to repair the walls, sand them down. Then he's going to determine, gee, do we...
You mean his dad's going to sand them down and DSP is going to like talk about it and like direct him. There's another hole over there, Dad.
Primer before we paint and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
it was Leanna's fault.
That's one of the reasons why they're coming, is to help out with stuff around the house.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Because he said he jerked off because him and Leanna weren't getting along. Oh, no. This makes it even awkward. So his parents came to visit them when they were not like... So did they lie to the parents? Yeah, me and Leanna are still together, Mom and Dad. Well, how do we sleep in 2 separate rooms? It's none of your fucking business. Do you run a successful YouTube channel? No!
You know, I don't have the knowledge or the time to really work on.
Oh, no.
Because they have a lifetime of knowledge to share with me, which is pretty cool that they are sharing this stuff with me so I could do this stuff for myself in the future. So, that being
Big up,
said,
John.
there's gonna be some time.
You know, I'm just trying to see y'all. I'm just trying to see some curves. I'm just trying to see, I'm just trying to potentially goon.
Also, I have some sad news. I don't know if it's permanent but it looks like Tawana privated all his videos on all his channels, even his monetized one. It still exists, and seems like you can still join the channel, like through memberships, but he has no videos. He privated them all. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on. We may be at the end of the road for Tawana.
In between their visit, when maybe I'm going to be working.
He was going to he had like a doctor's visit set up to go to. It was like a colonoscopy or some shit like that. I don't know what. I think this dude's just a hypochondriac and just wastes money by doing stupid shit like going to the doctors and crying about other stuff. But we'll have to wait for a Doomer stream to catch up on the nonsense he's been doing. And also, stupid villain.
It's not going to be a full-time thing. I'm going to explain this right now.
What?
Don't expect gameplay streams daily.
Oh, no.
Every day starting that week, all right? It's probably going to be maybe every day, every other day, or maybe 2 or 3 streams back to back for a couple days.
Yeah.
Stop, okay?
I think because the next time after this they see each other, it's when DSP brings Cat to him. Yo, he went back over there with a brand new bitch. Yo, Dad, check out my new bitch.
Okay.
That was a weird freeze frame for drinking.
That week, all right? It's probably going to be maybe every day, every other day, or maybe 2 or 3.
And we got the
streams
Dasani
back to
bottle.
back for a
Look
couple
at
days.
him flexing.
And it's going to stop, okay?
That's the horror right there.
Okay. Now, in particular,
Okay.
I know there will be people who want to see me play Mirror's Edge Catalyst and kind of give my opinions on the game within the next few, or the first few days that it's released.
Yeah,
So,
it gets
it's
Cat.
probably June 7th, June 8th. Those 2 days, I'll probably do a gameplay stream like I normally would, starting around noon Pacific time and going to around 4 p.m. And I'll upload those videos. Maybe I'll even take the time to do like a first impressions video.
Oh, no.
For video gaming. But for the most part, that week is not going to see
You're
any
spooking
streaming
him.
besides maybe those 2 or
He just
3
wants to
days.
stream and have fun.
On how stuff goes with my parents here in Washington State.
I found something else that's kind of wild because I can see like unlisted like at least stream names. I went back on Tawana's old channels, and that dude used to put his Cash App in the fucking as the title of the stream and ask for like dinner. That shit's wild.
You know what I mean? Like
Wild. It was like donate me dinner, and then it had like his Cash App fucking
well, if that's
name thing with the dollar sign in it.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, I hope that things will go swimming.
But technically, everything still exists on all his channels. He's just privated everything.
Maybe within a day or 2 of their arrival, we can get it going, and so that during the day it doesn't matter that I'm not in there, and then at night I could paint some more or something. We'll see.
I don't know too much about setting my own. I just see him in Tawana's chat, and I caught one of his streams, but just the beginning when he was sitting down drinking coffee, and it seemed very boring. So I was just like, yeah, whatever. He doesn't seem to do anything except like I don't know. I'm assuming he went to like wherever, like Thailand or wherever the fuck he's at. But it seemed boring.
We'll see how it goes. But primarily, I want to spend time with my parents. I haven't seen them in a year and a half, and we got a lot to talk about.
Did you catch that? Again.
But primarily, I want to spend time with...
Who does? How many people?
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But primarily, I want to spend time with my parents. I haven't seen them...
I want to spend time with my parents, not we want to spend time with my parents. Leanna can't wait to see my parents. Maybe he'll say that, but interesting.
In a year and a half, and we got a lot to talk about in regards to my business.
Oh God, he got the police call. Oh God,
and the family and stuff back home, and also I want
back home. Wait,
in regards to my future, what's going on with them and the
what's going on with them? All right.
Home. And also I want to go out with them a few times.
I want to go out with them a few times. Where Leanna's not here. Where's Leanna at? DSP. Show us the body.
Talk to them about maybe going to dinner a few times, maybe cooking a few times, because my mom makes amazing homemade Italian lasagna.
Mom, my bitch don't want to be with me no more. Can you fly across the country and make me some of your fucking eye-rolling lasagna? Look at this dude. Look into the heavens. Bitch, hit me with the lasagna.
Oh my God. I love
this is crazy. Looking up to the heavens.
I love it. And I haven't had it since Christmas of 2014, so I'm dying to have some more, so she's probably going to make that. So what you will see this particular week of
Did
June,
he look down?
so she's probably going to make that.
All right.
So what you will see this
Okay.
particular week of June,
We
4th to
hand
11th
stuff. Let's go.
is the possibility of increased vlogging content.
Oh shit.
I'll probably make some videos while we're painting Leanna's office to show you exactly what's going on in there.
I mean, but we are painting Leanna's office, and to paint, call it her office and paint it shows kind of like, you know, they're gonna use it, so maybe not. But he did say they were on there. They weren't.
Maybe there'll be some.
Maybe this was part of it. DSP was trying to make up with Leanna by painting her office. I'll fly my parents over to be a slave. Let's go. What a king.
And or if not vlogging, social media. I might take some pictures on Instagram of stuff we're out eating and stuff like that. So you can actually count on some interesting stuff going on that week that has nothing to do with this visit. All right. Now, ultimately, I don't want people to be thinking, wow, Phil's going to be putting out hundreds of vlog videos and stuff like that. It's nothing like that. It's not like we're going on a vacation together and we're going to a theme park. And no, my parents are getting on the old side. They're not even that mobile anymore. So
oh,
no,
God, DSP.
Anything like that. It's mostly going to be stuff we're doing around the house or going out to dinner. All right. But I just want to let you know that week, more than likely, not a lot of video game coverage, all right? Mostly what you're going to see is stuff left over from the week before that I saved up to upload during the week, and Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which I hope to play maybe 2 or 3 sessions of that week, and maybe an impressions video of it.
There you go. He's got schedule.
Are going home on the 11th, so that means starting that Sunday, the 12th,
we already got the exit date for him. I'll tell you when they're getting the fuck out. Yo, he's like a hotel. Yo, you gotta get out at 10, man. We charging you again. You know, we catch you here.
Boom.
Boom. Get the fuck out, bitch. No Wolverine toy, no extra stay.
I have to basically try to get back into the swing of things.
God damn.
That 12th is the first day of E3. Bethesda's going to be doing their big press conference, I believe. And then every day, you know, you've got 2 or 3 days where they're going to be talking all about all the stuff going on at E3. As usual, you're going to be able to get E3 coverage, all right here. And this is a big change. I'm going to explain this.
I'm not doing E3
ahead of time. Typically, my E3 stuff I would put over on DSP Gaming. But DSP Gaming is a channel solely for raw gameplay now. I did it purposely this year. DSP Gaming, raw gameplay and live gameplay streams. The King of Hate vlogs where I talk about stuff. So obviously if I'm talking about games at E3, if I'm covering
the hand thing he's doing right here.
Stuff at E3, this will be the channel where I'll do it. And then
I need a jazz hand. Oh, KO Gaming, the DSP Reacts, or Throwbacks. I forget the name of these fucking channels because he keeps changing it.
Or whatever. So, just to give you a heads up, my year-end countdowns that I always do on DSP Gaming this year will be on KO Gaming.
Okay.
It's not raw, it's edited stuff.
All right.
So that changes.
I feel like he's yelling at us.
All my E3 coverage will be found
like
here,
a crackhead.
Starting June 12th. As the press conferences go on, I'll watch them and then I'll react to them and I'll do my typical videos about each one of them so that you know exactly my thoughts on everything that happened at these conferences. Okay? So that's the big announcement. June 4th to June 11th, my parents are visiting.
He looks extra greasy.
There will be limited.
Oh shit! You know, hiding those prayer hands from me. I seen them. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We got it. Look at the eyes too, like he's high. Let's go. Nice try, Dave.
Be limited streaming. However, I'll try to have videos saved up that I'll upload a little bit longer, so at least you don't have, you know, days with nothing going on. I am going to be playing Mirror's Edge Catalyst when it comes out, but it won't be full coverage like I usually do. It'll probably be like one limited stream for a few days until I get busy or, you know, I just don't have time to do it. It may not happen at all. It all depends on what happens with my parents' visit, all right? But during that week, even though there'll be no or limited or no streams or limited gameplay content, there will be some social media stuff on Instagram and Twitter.
Can't wait.
And if I do some vlogging, that'll go live right here on the King
The
of Hate
point.
Vlogs. And then starting June 12th, my E3 coverage. And by the way, my E3 coverage will obviously be paired with other gaming. So if I finish the Witcher 3 DLC, it'll resume
He
that
is
week.
on
If I
it.
finish Mirror's Edge
Jesus.
Catalyst, it'll resume that week. So it'll be a balance of all that stuff during E3 week. And then we've actually got new releases.
Staring at the calendar.
But we'll talk about that when we get to it, all right? So that's the purpose of the video. I hope it was informative for you. I hope now you understand what's going on.
I feel like you just yelled at us for 10 minutes, and I don't appreciate it.
You won't get blindsided when that week
I'm blindsided. Yeah, this is what the video was. This right here. This is what the video was. This fucking nonsense.
What's going on, and you won't get blindsided when that week comes. Oh my God!
It's like we clicked on the video, and this dude just doing this.
Phil, there's no live streams. What's going on? Where is he? That's why I'm making this video. Thanks for watching.
That's why I'm making this video. Thanks for watching. Licks his greasy ass lips.
And see you then.
Oh, there you go. Why are we muted all of a sudden on all these videos? Identity theft. My experience and advice. How long is this one? July 24th, 2016. So like in a month, we went from this. We went from this to fucking dying on camera. God damn, DSP. I hope it's just the lighting. Oh no. He's got the AIDS. God damn, bro. It's looking rough.
What's going on, everyone? Darksydephil here.
Holy
with a special
shit.
Vlog. This is not a vlog that I had planned on doing, but in light of recent events of things that have been going on, both affecting myself and other YouTubers, I thought this would be a good time to do kind of an impromptu vlog, almost a public service announcement of sorts.
Okay.
To talk a little bit about identity theft, to talk a little bit about taking precautions around yourself and your digital life to make sure that others can't really take control of stuff that's near and dear to you. All right.
I don't want them to take my YouTube channel.
If you're not aware, just a few weeks ago, there were two pretty big, high-profile YouTubers by the names of Boogie and Linus Tech Tips.
Boogie and Linus Tech Tips. Let's go. Let's find out what he knows about Boogie.
Both of which had their YouTube channels temporarily deleted because of hacking.
How do you get on Locale Live then?
Some elaborate hacker who went in there and, you know, hacked their page and there was nothing they could do, right? No, in fact, it had nothing to do with your YouTube page whatsoever. It had to do with this. A cell phone.
The thing they play WWE mobile games on. Let's go.
Simple cell phone. People finding a way to take control of their cell phones.
Steal DSP's identity and having go into debt. That's the biggest L. What do you mean? I gotta pay what? Get out of here. 14? Nah, bro.
And through their cell phones, actually getting access to pretty much all of their information. We live in a digital age. We live in an age where everything is online and everything is governed by.
See you later, Derek. See you tonight, hopefully.
Big ups, Born Slippy. Welcome to the stream. We're watching some classic 2016 videos, and I found some weird unlisted videos that DSP has on his channel, so I built a playlist around those.
And a password. But
and DSP trying to steal our identity.
Years that I have done YouTube, I've found out more and more and more every single day that just a simple password security is just not sufficient anymore for anything. Especially when you have a public persona like me or anyone who's YouTube who has a public.
No, I can tell you, like when he does, like when one of those the videos comes up, the first one should have the he has like a red set pair of headphones. And he's also wearing this black begging shirt, I'm pretty sure, too. But he has the red headphones when he's doing this, like, the unlisted video. And there's, like, another video before that that looks like it was, like, the same day. Because there's the red headphones on the side. And he's wearing the black begging shirt. And this playlist is in the order of them being uploaded. And they do, like, go, like, the first video and then the unlisted one.
Public face, right? If YouTube's your job, if YouTube's your thing, and you're constantly in interaction with the public, that's a lot of exposure.
A gay list, no.
Things that you kind of sacrifice to have a YouTube presence like the one that I have and that a lot of YouTubers have.
Okay.
You know, privacy is one thing. Where people
I guess DSP's up there with Boogie and Linus Tech Tips. All right.
People constantly find out where people live, and then they try to either prank them with certain things and.
DSP, you come from the SRK forums where people put their fucking address there fucking publicly and didn't care.
Stuff, and yeah, over the years, no matter where I lived, I've been the victim of that, and you know, it goes.
People from the SRK forums dox this dude. Get out of here.
From as simple as some silly little thing like, oh, I ordered a couple pizzas, and you know, they get sent to the place, and then you know, you're like, well, I didn't order the pizzas, right? So please, you know, I apologize. I didn't order them. I'm not paying for them. And then, unfortunately, the pizzeria takes a hit.
No.
So who does that really hurt? It hurts the pizzeria.
You should donate to the pizzeria. You're fucking Italian. Help a brother out. Garbage.
Certainly doesn't hurt me or any other YouTuber that gets done to. But then it escalates all the way to the point where last year when I was swatted, all right? So it's certainly not a laughing matter. These kind of nuisances and things that happen when you have a public YouTube personality and a public presence. But in particular, the reason that I'm bringing this up today...
Yeah, I want to know why you're talking about it. Why you want to talk about...
theft when it comes to having a public persona.
How's he going to make it about himself? How's he going to slide into? Is it going to be like a story when his identity got stolen? Or someone he knows? How's he going to slide himself into this? He's greasy enough.
Because I've been affected over the
Let's
years
go.
several times.
There you go.
In many different things that I've done, I've found that people have tried to find back doors behind things, either trying to get access to my YouTube account or trying to get access to an email account or trying to get access to this or that. And the good news is, as long as you put safeguards in place, 9 times out...
What was that look?
And the good news is, as long as you put safeguards in place...
We just locked up. We saw the corner demon. It mooned us.
9 times out of 10, you should be good. Now, there's always going to be that chance that someone's going to find the new backdoor, the new
way.
Exploit, and
yeah.
You're never going to be foolproof when it comes to your online digital profile and your identity. So I would say this. I do recommend, if anyone out there does have like a public YouTube personality, or if this is your business, to enlist in one of these identity tracking services. In particular, there's a few that will look to see if a new line of credit has been opened in your name, or if there's a new credit inquiry that's opened up on your credit report and stuff like that. Because obviously,
shouldn't worry about that. How's this dude gonna know? He had like 14. Get him out of here. This dude.
Is someone completely steals your identity,
and they're gonna go into debt.
Open up a bunch of stuff on your credit, and now
they're gonna like go in there and be like, "Holy shit, this dude already got 14. What the fuck can I do?"
Oh, you're screwed.
Screw, yeah, no, they're screwed. They wasted all that time stealing your identity, and it was worthless. You should pay them back, DSP.
But it could take years to get that cleaned up. Now, in that regard, I've been lucky. No one has ever gotten enough information about me to try to go to that extent. And although I do enlist in an actual, identity monitoring service, so that if anything like that happened, I would be notified immediately.
There you go.
It's a good thing to do. But
he's ready.
In particular, when it comes to emails, when it comes to previous services that I've used, I found myself getting either hacked and or people finding back doors, impersonating me, and trying to get personal info.
You never noticed? That would be wild.
Because these are things that maybe are outside of the box that you may not think of. And then I'm going to give you a particular example of something that happened to me
Phone again.
Today.
Really oh shit.
The reason why I'm making this video.
Okay.
Right?
I don't care about the today story. I just care about the past stories.
That maybe a lot of people wouldn't even think of, all right? Before the era of the iPhone.
Oh my god.
Before the era of the iPad, before any of that existed, there was still iTunes. Because you remember years ago, there was the iPod, and you would have to sign up for iTunes in order to buy music over it and put it on
This motherfucker's trying to explain iTunes to people.
Over 10 years.
This fucking grandpa over here is talking to people and be like, iTunes. I know you never heard talking about it like it's a fucking payphone. Bro, you don't have like boomers sitting in your audience at this time? All right.
I actually had an account.
That's crazy.
Through
a grandpa talking to like young kids, telling them about their technology.
Apple through iTunes.
Tunes.
Right? Now,
the
everyone knows
iTunes.
that I have public data out there. I have public stuff, emails, Twitter handles, and all of that. That's public, ways that you can contact me. Well, there's some legacy stuff that I kind of had that really, in my mind, wasn't important whatsoever. But it had association with some of the stuff that was public, which is always a big no-no. And so one of the big tips that I can give you, if you have a public persona and you have, like, contact me at this business email or, whatever, make sure that that email is not associated with anything
the
from your
iPad.
past, because it could come up to bite you in the butt later on. A perfect example here.
Nice. The snort. That you used with one of your passwords, snort?
About a year ago now, when I got notified that something had changed on my Apple account. So here I am wondering what is going on, what changed on my Apple account. You know, my Apple account's fine. I have an iPhone and iPad, and I checked and my billing information was all correct and everything was good and I didn't see any foreign charges, but I kept getting emails about that someone was changing my Apple password. So I actually contacted Apple, and come to find out,
He
it
Karened
wasn't
out.
my current stuff with Apple that was getting changed. It was actually this legacy account from 10 plus years ago.
What the hell is this nonsense? So this motherfucker has 2 Apple accounts. There you go.
Where I used to buy music.
You want to see me? I don't have the WWE mobile game account. It's on the legacy account, you fucking idiots.
Through iTunes. Now, it was hilarious.
This
'cause the
fucking
information that was in that
dude.
account was so outdated. It was like 2 addresses ago. It had a phone number that's been defunct for years.
2 addresses ago, so that goes to... I want to say the parents' house. Or it could mean the one he was sharing with the other 2 roommates.
And really, it didn't have any private information, didn't have any credit card information or anything associated with it that would have
Did you just give it up?
identity. But someone found a way to get into this old legacy Apple account and get data from it. All right. Now, since then, the account is defunct. It doesn't matter anymore. There's nothing in there that anyone could use against me. But it's scary.
But I can still use it for nonsense. You see that look? Look at that look. Look at that look. Look at him. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it you can use against me. Could use, by the way, nothing in there that anyone could use against him. If it's just an old account, that shouldn't be a worry. There's nothing in there that anyone can use against me, guys. I got away with it. Thanks, Apple. The second account. No. I need that George Bush picture. Sir, there's been a second iTunes account. Second iTunes account.
The crap out of me when I'm getting emails.
Oh, man.
Changing all. I'm like, man, my current Apple account has my cell phone data, has credit card data, has everything attached to it, and if someone gets that, I'm screwed.
Chumbawonga iTunes. Let's go.
10, 15 years ago, and I know for a lot of people, you may say, man, you know, who cares about that? That was 100 years ago, and things are so different now. People can still find.
I like how he says it's 10 years ago, and then other people are like it's 100 years ago. Who cares?
And get access to that kind of data. So you want to be careful in regards to old legacy accounts, all right? I'll give you another example. I had a online account that was kind of like one of those clubs or like a rewards program, a loyalty program.
What the hell?
And every time that I made a purchase, I would accumulate points. Well, one day, all of a sudden, I get an email saying, thank you for redeeming your points. And I'm like, what is this? Now, this was just recent. This was, I'd say, within the past 2 years or so this happened. Thank you for redeeming your points. I didn't redeem any points. What could this be? So I log in, and lo and behold, someone must have found access or found a back door or an access to this particular account and had redeemed all of my points.
It's the dope friend finder.
Ridiculous. So
Oh no, DSP.
The customer service
How'd that leak out there?
program, explain the situation. They looked. They said, "So this wasn't you?" I was like, "Absolutely not." And
Absolutely not.
luckily, because I had acted so quickly, I was able to get my points back. All right. So that's a good thing. And a lot of these programs, they will have that kind of safeguard in place. Immediately, I changed my login. I changed my password.
There we go.
I changed all of my
Pulled
data.
up.
I added any kind of security that I could so that wouldn't happen.
Nice. He
Luckily,
put
since
a
then,
helmet
I've
on his
had
account.
accounts
Let's go.
like that.
Just praying to God for some reason. Maybe that he's praying that people believe this bullshit he's saying. Please believe this dumb shit.
Which leads to today's situation.
It's like the 4th time he's showing his phone. He's just trying to flex. Look at my phone.
Today's situation is
Always the backside too. He only showed the front side at least once, and it's been
probably
backside since.
serious because if this had happened with my cell phone, as people were trying to do to me today, which I'll
How
explain in a
gay is
moment,
this gonna be?
I could have lost everything.
Okay.
The bottom line is that in today's digital world, you need redundancy. Now, what I mean by that is you need additional protections besides just a login and a
Yeah,
password.
screen
For
crack.
example, on YouTube, they allow you to link your YouTube account to an alternate email, to a cell phone number so that they can text you whenever something fishy is going on with your YouTube account. For example, someone trying to break in.
The YouTube phone. Get a separate cell phone and just have it go directly to YouTube.
There's good protections in place for things like YouTube. The problem is, if someone were to get access to, say, that alternate email or that cell phone number, well, now
How would they if you don't talk about it?
they've got the back door in, and they could do whatever they want. And that's actually what happened to Boogie and Linus Tech Tips, is they had cell phones where someone found a way to get access to their personal data.
Did they talk about the cell phone? That's crazy.
Because of that, they went in and said, oh, well, change everything on the YouTube account, delete the YouTube account, confirm through the cell phone, and boom, their YouTube channels went away, and now they had to go through these, you know, channels of contacting people and trying to get it restored. What would happen with me if that ever happened is I would have to contact Machinima. Machinima would contact YouTube.
Let's go. Machinima's still riding with us.
Hopefully within a couple days, YouTube would just restore everything, because they do have backups for everything, which is the good news. You can't just actually delete a YouTube channel. Much like when you say, oh, delete something from a hard drive, you're not really deleting it. You're just reappropriating that part of the hard drive to something else for you to save over it. It's kind of the same for YouTube.
Nice snort.
So, what happened to me is that I woke up this morning at 8
Let's go. Phil's day off.
o'clock in the morning. Now, normally, FYI, to give you an idea of my schedule, I get up around 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
I take about an hour to 2 hours to get ready, either have breakfast or wash up or have a coffee and
Jerk
do
off.
stuff around the house or whatever to prepare
Jerk
for
off.
my work day when I start streaming.
Jerk off.
And
We
I
get
go to
it.
bed pretty late, so my hours are a little bit weirder. I wake up.
Oh, is
late.
Panda already gone by this time? June. What is this? July 24th, 2016? I forget when she leaves.
I also stay up later than most people to kind of adjust for a YouTube schedule. But my cell phone gets a text message at 8 this morning.
Uh-oh.
So I read the text message. In fact, I can actually kind of just give you an idea, because here it is.
Here it is.
Oh, that's not it.
There you go. He's a fucking idiot. His forehead is looking rough.
Actually, kind of.
Look at that shit. Like he's Devon Dudley over here. He's like Panda was blading him.
Just give you an idea.
Oh.
Yeah.
We washing, Phil? You looking gross.
Oh, that's not it.
Oops. Yeah, you're stupid. Thanks.
Thanks for calling your cell phone provider. We'll text you shortly for feedback about your wireless call experience. Survey texts are free. How likely are you to recommend this cell phone provider to a friend or family on a scale from 1 to 10? Please respond to this text. And I'm looking at
Please respond to this text. You just don't respond to those things, man.
it, and I'm like, I didn't call my cell phone provider. Why would I be getting this text? Now,
This is amazing. This dude got some random fucking shit that most people probably have gotten before. Turned it into a story about him. Somehow he roped in Boogie and fucking Linus Text Tips. Yeah, let me tell you about these fucking losers, but let me tell you about the real story. Me. Look at it. This is the reveal right here. I'm the story. I'm the main character.
this is alarming for multiple reasons. First of all, I have multiple devices with this cell phone provider, so who knows? It could be my phone, it could be another phone, it could be an iPad, it
Could be my phone. It could be another phone. Like Leanna's? Are we not saying her name?
provider, so who knows? It could be my phone, it could be another phone, it could be an iPad, it could be a lot of things that are associated with this device that are screwed up now, and I don't know which is which or what the deal is with this. Number two, as I just mentioned, if someone actually gets access to the cell phone, they could find possibly a back door into my YouTube channels and stuff like that. Now they need to actually have access to both the phone
Yeah, it's his world. It's a Truman Show.
and to an email in order to do that. So it's incredibly unlikely, even if they had just a cell phone, that they could do anything. But hey, obviously someone's trying to do something malicious here. And in light of everything that went on with Boogie and with Linus Tech Tips,
There we go.
I was like, oh crap, I gotta do something about this. So I called my cell phone provider immediately.
This shit got him panicked. Bro, it's just a random fake text message. Certain phones will have like shit that says like at least, oh, it's 2016, so maybe they didn't have it here, but like get those shits and you just fucking, oh, I don't know who the fuck this is, and you fucking delete number, block. This dude woke up, seen it, had this thing. He's like, I gotta call my cell phone provider. They gotta hear about this.
Immediately. And And I went through the story with them. I said, I don't know what's going on. It could be someone's trying to hack in and get my stuff. So they looked into it and they said, well, yeah, we actually see that it was actually last night someone called in saying they were you, all right, giving some information, so basic information about me that's probably public on the internet. And just think about this, right? Here's another thing that I want to give you a huge tip when it comes to doing security for yourself if you are a YouTube personality or if you have a public.
All right, let's go. Help me with my OPSEC.
Security questions that are in every single website and every single service. Oh, what was the name of your best friend? What was your high school that you went to? You know, those general questions. If you're a YouTuber, you can't use those questions. Because the bottom line is, I'm thinking back, right? In the 7+ years I've been on YouTube, I've probably done hundreds, if not thousands of vlogs. You know, Ask the King and, you know, my podcasts that I used to do, where I would give you...
The Level 1 podcast? What happened to it? Why you say used to do?
Stories about my past. And the bottom line is, I've mentioned a lot of this kind of...
You didn't have a fucking dog, you idiot. You had a bunny.
Ubiquitous personal information before that in a normal conversation it's interesting to learn about it.
Oh my god.
Oh crap, that stuff could come up in a security question for a website or a service, right? So what I've started doing, and I strongly recommend anyone out there who has a public presence like mine does this, make shit up, right? So if you
That's a godlike clip. Hold on.
there who has a public presence like mine does this, make shit up, right?
Make shit up, right? Yeah. This dude does it all the time. He just comes on stream to be lying about everything. That's godlike. Yo, make shit up. You say whatever. It don't matter. Aww. Oh, seeing that stupid thing when it's on both screens. There we go. Make shit up.
For a website or a service, right? So what I've started doing, and I strongly recommend anyone out there who has a public presence like mine does this, make shit up, right? So if you're go to your
godlike,
and they ask you a
fucking
question,
godlike,
literally make it up. Like, what high school did you go to? Blow You University. You know, make something.
There you go.
Remember that that's going to be your security answer.
That's even more dumber.
Services. And then you'll just remember the joke answer from then on, and you'll have your answer. And now there's no way anyone could ever figure out your joke answer, so no one could ever figure out the answer to your security question.
That's fucking stupid, because I've actually done that by making like a curse word your thing, and I forgot what the curse word was, so that's a bad idea. Don't do that. That's so...
It's a huge
Alright, there you go.
recommendation that I have for anyone. But anyway, getting back to the story. So yeah,
don't do that.
To this guy from my cell phone company, and he says,
some fucking dude at his cell phone company got a pre-stream. Let's go.
Impersonated you. They had general information about you, like your address, but they didn't have any specific information. Like, they couldn't give your full social security number.
Yeah.
They couldn't give your personal passcode.
Yeah.
This is another good recommendation.
Why would they contact you if they had all these things? That's what they want. That's why they're contacting you. That's all they got.
If you know, your cell phone
oh my
provider
god,
and some other companies will have another line of protection. So not only email and password and your phone number, but
I do write it in the book. Why wouldn't you? Just for fucking backup for anything. What if you don't have, like, what if you do it on a, like, your notepad, but, like, you lose power? You always gotta be prepared.
But they might also allow you to create a personalized passcode that will be an additional...
Oh, frag dog, the passcode?
So, cell phone provider, passcode. You can give your
social
security number. They couldn't give your personal passcode.
Frag dolls, passcode, and then he looks at you like this. We gotta go check that Frag Dolls clip, see if he has this weird one eye up drunk look. I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared. And he doesn't even look like his normal self. Oh, there we go. He reverted back. That was fun. You change back in the DSP.
He says, someone impersonated you. They had general information about you, like your address.
Okay.
They didn't have any specific information. Like they
Nice.
couldn't give your full social security number. They couldn't give your personal passcode.
When does he turn into it? Oh, God. Right there. Oh. And then he reverts back. Nice.
This is another good recommendation.
Okay.
You know, your cell phone provider
Yep.
and some other companies.
Want me to harass my cell phone provider that I got some kind of weird text message? Sounds
will
kind of
have
stupid.
Another line of protection. So not only email and password and your phone number, but they might also allow you to create a personalized passcode that will be an additional level of security. I created that with my cell phone provider to make sure
Cool.
that I have it in place, but this person didn't know that passcode. So after about 5 minutes of the customer service of my cell phone provider grilling this person who was trying to impersonate me, the person hung up. And they actually even put that into the log notes. Person terminated the call. We're not sure if they lost connection or if it was someone who was just full of crap, but FYI, it's kind of flagged the account for...
Wait.
to make sure that I have it in place, but this person didn't know that passcode. So after about 5 minutes of the customer service of my cell phone provider grilling this person who was trying to impersonate me, the person hung up. And they actually even put that into the log notes. Person terminated the call. We're not sure if they lost connection or if it was someone who was just full of crap, but FYI,
Yeah, they put that down. We didn't know if they were full of crap.
it's kind of flagged the account for possible security reasons. So incidentally, you know, talking with my cell phone provider, they're like, don't worry, you know, nothing was given out, and, you know, we don't know what they were trying to do. You know, they were possibly trying to change your email or your access, probably what they were trying to do, honestly. First, you change the email, right?
All right.
Then you make up a story. So now the email associated with the account is a different email. So now what they could try to do is get the password on the online stuff changed, right? So then they change the password, right? Then they're going to try to access all of your payment information. Oh, now I got all your personal shit from there. Then once they have that, now the Pandora's box is open. Now they can try to apply for credit in your name. Now they can...
And they can't get it with your name.
can actually try to get your cell phone number activated on a second phone so that they can clone your phone. Now they go into your YouTube account, and that's kind of what happened to Boogie and Linus Tech Tips. Is just
Yeah, we're in 2006. Oh, God. We're in 2016. But he didn't name drop her at all in this video, I don't think. And during that parents coming vlog, it was him going out to eat with his parents, and Leanna, I guess, existed in the fucking house.
it opens the Pandora's box after that. And
he said they were having problems when he jerked off, and that video we watched earlier was from May 23rd, 2016.
the floodgates are open.
So,
who knows when that's going to end?
Even more stuff, and then we got the second iTunes account.
You got to be super careful. The third tip that I can give everyone: redundancy is key in the modern digital era. Whatever additional security you can put, if there's a 2-step verification, a 3-step verification process, I strongly urge you to use it, because as
I agree.
money hoops
He could be lying.
jump through in order to get something done in your name, that's what you need to do. You need to make people go nuts in order to try to impersonate you and get control of any of your accounts. And I'm going to be honest with everyone. When I started on YouTube, I had no idea that any of it would be like this. And I remember, you know, when I first started, they were like, do you want to do a 2-step verification? Oh, skip that. I don't need that. That's nothing that I would ever need. Oh my God. It's key in this day and age that you have it. Because, like I just showed you, if someone could guess the
She's
answer to one
stuttering
of
like the villain over here.
questions, right? Your security questions, or if someone somehow gets access to only one of your accounts, it could lead to a big domino effect of them getting access to more and more and more. And without these 2 or 3 steps,
Someone sent that stupid whatever it was text message and sent this dude on a fucking tangent. God damn. Tangent so big that some random customer support dude had to listen to this shit.
right in by simply having one piece.
Oh
of
my God.
So, that's pretty much it. The last thing that I do want to mention, because this actually happened to me last year as well.
Uh-oh.
And I just want to give everyone a heads up that this is pretty important too.
What's going on?
There are certain services, for example, email services and websites, that if they notice some weird activity going on, they'll notify you automatically.
Okay.
Right? Now you got to be careful, because I've noticed recently a lot of fake emails have been coming from companies pretending to be just that. For example, PayPal or an email. we've detected suspicious activity. Click here and log in for details.
Let's go. I'm gonna clip that. Chin scratching DSP.
Pretending to be just that. For example, PayPal or an email. We've detected suspicious activity. Click here and log in for details. Do you really think that any website ever
Nice.
sends you an email saying click here to log in and give you
Click
details?
here.
If you ever get an email like that, it's probably fake.
No.
Instead of using the email, always go directly.
The same dude who actually clicked the Superhound link. So, y'all remember that. Oh, big ups, Dayglow. Welcome. Oh, the bot's acting weird. Go, bot. Bot! Oh my god, that bot. But welcome, Dayglow. DSP's being weird.
To the site and log in. I couldn't tell you how many times I got fake emails that looked like they were legit from something. I went direct to the site or the company or the email, and I logged in through there rather than through the email, and there was nothing wrong. It was completely fake. It was a phishing scam. So you got to be careful.
Phishing scam.
To get back to the point, if there is actually suspicious activity going on, a lot of these services will contact you and say, please, on your own, go to the website or go to the email or go to whatever.
Waving all around. Let's go. Jazz hands.
So I'll give you an example here. One of my email accounts, last year, I got a message from that email account saying, we've detected suspicious login activity from, like, some European country.
Oh,
now, last
no.
time I checked, I don't live in Europe. So I'm pretty sure that wasn't me that was attempting to log in to my email from Europe. And it even said they might have gotten access to this email. What we recommend you do immediately, if this is the case and it wasn't you, is log in and change all of your information. So
Okay.
I did. I logged in. I changed the password. I changed the backup email to you know, as a way to get in. I changed all the associations with it, and I even added an extra layer of two-step security verification, so that God forbid,
There's a guy with a gun outside the door.
something happens and someone tries to get
You
into
pull
that
up,
account
you're getting
again,
shot.
Hopefully now it'll be prevented, and that's what I mean when I said earlier that
A lot of hand stuff going on right now.
There's always going to be the chance that some information leaks or something gets
We just
out.
pointing
In
all
fact,
over the place.
numerous times in the past 10 to 15 years, I got letters in the mail from something that I haven't dealt with in years. I remember once it was like my college university's database. I got a letter. We're really sorry about this, but our database leaked.
Oh no, the database leaked.
So, you know, your information, your basic information is public now. Someone might have it. Now, we have no proof that anyone sold the information or is doing anything malicious with it, but someone has it out there. We don't know who. Sorry about that. And you read the letter and you're like, well, that's nice. You know, now, I wouldn't have cared about this if I weren't on YouTube, but what's to say that someone didn't get hands on their information from 10, 15 years ago and finds a little piece of something from that they can, go back and get access to. And that's how scary it is in this day and age, this digital age.
He's scared. Look at him.
Digital footprint out there, and you don't know what it covers, right? And you don't know what's still lingering out there. You're never going to have foolproof security. You're not. So 9 times out of 10, you will be able to do it if you do these 2 or 3 step verification. But it's always going to have that one time. So again, I'll close the video with a recommendation I already made. Get an identity monitoring service.
Go buy something. There you go. Not sponsored.
Personality like someone on YouTube. I'm telling you.
Oh, that was so stupid.
Easier.
There you go.
If something happens, right, that I will immediately get a text or an email from this company telling me, oh, Phil, did you know that a new line of credit?
Oh, Phil, did you know?
Credit was opened in your name? Did you know that there was a credit inquiry on your report? And luckily, I can tell you, never has there ever been anything malicious. For now, I'm gonna knock on wood, my desk here, because who knows? With all the stuff that's going on and all the new technology things we're signing up for, new constantly and all that, there's high potential, right?
High potential.
For stuff to go wrong. I remember years ago, my Xbox Live account got hacked, and now
that was a hot video. You can watch that on the King of Hate HD archives. That's when he still has a job. And he's like telling people, he actually begged in a video for like in the annotation for money to replace the money that the thief was gonna get from it. It was really weird.
I don't know how they did that. I didn't have my...
I think he showed something in a video that he wasn't supposed to show, is my guess. And it was G-off trolls.
You know, my password wasn't public and all that. But now it's a lot more redundant. If someone tries to change something...
But he got it back, and he came home from... He went on his lunch break at work, went home, and made a video. It's the one where it has a close-up of his face, his big fat face. And he's like, Victory... He spelled it wrong. Or Victory. However he spelled it.
Something like Xbox Live or PSN, you get that backup message. You could do the two-step verification, which is good. They didn't have that at the dawn of that era. That wasn't existing, you know. So it's getting better, but at the same time, people are finding more creative ways to get around stuff.
No, they'll find more.
So the good news is,
what's the good news?
happened.
Nothing happened, by the way. 22 minutes in. By the way, the moral of the story, nothing fucking happened. Let's fucking go. This dude had no one to talk to.
All right, so the good news is, nothing happened.
Nothing happened. I was completely all right. I just wasted your fucking time.
Cell
Thanks.
phone's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
And people, the bottom line is
Thanks.
people will continue to try to do this stuff.
Leslie Anna.
Right? And as long as you have a public presence, there's people who think
Mention
it's fun
Leanna.
to mess with you and to do this kind of stuff and to possibly even, wow, if I could shut down a YouTuber's channel, now I could brag about it and I have a big E-penis. You know, these people, this is their mentality, this is their life, this is like their meaning of life. Because they can't get noticed in any other method. They have to try to find these weird ways to get noticed, and to them that's like a worthwhile use of their time. While everyone else on the planet would be thinking, what a fucking loser. That's
What
the
a
kind of
fucking
mentality they
loser.
have. It's nuts that people do that, but that's the case, and you can't be naive about it like a lot of people were when we started out on YouTube 7+ years ago and say, well, I'm just gonna let it go, it's not a big deal, I don't need these extra security. No, you need them, because if you don't have them, you could easily find your identity getting leaked out there, people doing stuff in your name, and that's when the floodgates open, and you don't want to go through
And
that
take
shit.
DSP's advice.
All right. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this impromptu vlog, and I hope that at least you learned a little bit. Maybe you got a little bit more minded for security.
Big up G-Sleep Pipes.
As a man, you supposed to be freak nasty. You know?
You know? Hopefully you're doing well. DSP's doing jazz hands in all these videos.
Go check your own
Crazy.
stuff now and set stuff up, because even if you're not a YouTuber, the bottom line is the risk is still there, and it's a growing and ever-present danger now that everything's going more digital. Thanks everyone for watching. See you later.
And he salutes
Growing
us.
and ever-present danger now that everything's going more digital. Thanks everyone for watching.
Oh, you're lucky, Dave. I thought I went straight.
See you later.
See you later. Get the hell out of here. Why are we starting muted on all these? It's getting to me. Street Fighter rant. Oh, pro FGCs are dishonest.
What is going on, everyone? Dark.
Yo, what's up with this shirt? I almost thought it was like a shirt with the sleeves cut off. I'm expecting the shirt that'd be like cut off at the tummy, the way it's fucking made, the way it's looking. It's too tight. Look at that shit.
Going on,
Let's go.
Darksydephil here with a special vlog. And I'm going to be honest with you, this one is going to be more like a rant than anything else. And I just want to call upon something that usually I don't reference and I don't call upon, at least not for the past several years.
It's one of those beach shirts that you see like the bodybuilders wearing, where they're cut in half at the chest area and you just see all tummy. That's what he's wearing right now.
All right.
He's buff
Many of
Bill.
you may not know this, but I used to be a competitor and...
Oh, by the way, the red headphones I was talking about. So we're close to that first video coming up, because the red headphones are in the... I don't think they're down here. They're like placed up here, but the red headphones are in play now.
And an actual contender when it came to competitive fighting games. A lot of people say,
And we're not going to watch the whole thing of this one. I just want to see if he talks about, like, being a Street Fighter. And when he starts talking about, like, what he hates in Street Fighter 5, I kind of don't really care about that.
Fighting game player, because unless you made a complete living doing it, you weren't a professional. When I was playing competitive fighting games,
Blue
no
bragging
one was doing
shirt.
it as a job. It wasn't possible. There was no competitive fighting games. No one was doing it as a job. It wasn't possible. There was no sponsorship. There was nothing like that whatsoever. But I competed at a top level in several different games. In the late 90s and early 2000s, I always tried
Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's it.
my hand at games like Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2.
Let's go.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And I did dabble with other games like Capcom vs. SNK 2 and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. There was
Trash
kind
at
of a
those,
dead
all
period
of
when
them.
There were no new Capcom games for quite a while, but when there was a resurgence in the mid-2000s of the re-releases and HD remasters of games such as Super Turbo, I was playing that at a very high competitive level. And then, of course, when Street Fighter 4 came out,
That's fucking so stupid. He's so dumb.
Era of videos for YouTube. And I tried to play it at a competitive level for about a year or two. After a while, I decided
Well, at least he's doing something.
A YouTube career rather than just being a competitive.
Oh, man.
I knew it would take far too much time and effort and investment for me to be at a high competitive level. Rather than doing that, I'd rather just have fun playing a variety of games for YouTube. And considering here I am, 8 years later, still making videos
On
for
recruit,
YouTube
nice.
and doing it, I think I made the right decision. The reason I'm making this video today is because we are now
Why?
7 months. That's 7 months.
He had a. I love how he had to confirm it with the look over.
I think I made the right decision. The reason I'm making this video today is because we are now 7 months. That's 7
Let's go. We gotta make sure too. 7? Yep, it's 7.
months after the launch of Street
He's
Fighter
not being
5.
an
It launched
veteran.
back in
He's a garbage player.
February of 2016. And boy, has it been one of the most controversial subjects when it comes to fighting game players.
Why?
Just the mainstream fighting game community. But it's funny.
Who we name dropping in this
Because it
video?
seems to me like if you listen to the mainstream game community versus the hardcore FGC or fighting game community, they seem to be saying completely different things when it comes to Street Fighter 5. Now,
No shit.
the thing is, I am.
Did he say the regular?
saying is the hardcore FGC
Yeah.
fighting game community. They seem to be saying
The FGC is probably not going to be into RPGs and other things. Because the FGC.
completely different things when it comes to Street
Okay.
Fighter 5. Now, the thing is, I am much more in line with the mainstream community than I am at all with the competitive fighting game community.
Yeah, they
anymore,
kicked you
'cause I'm not
out.
part of that
They don't want you there no more, bro. You can't
I don't
hang.
attend tournaments. I don't play at a high level.
I don't think you have to attend tournaments to be in there. You could talk with people online. People just hate you. Sorry.
I don't watch gameplay streams, and hell,
You can't keep up. You can't even do commentary. Which I don't believe at all. He says Machinima wanted him to do commentary. I doubt that. I've watched all his commentary streams. No fucking way. That's him gaslighting people. They're wanting me to do commentary. Bullshit. This dude doesn't say nothing.
hell, I haven't even been playing Street Fighter 5 against the person.
I was waiting for him to start singing during commentary, like, 'cause he didn't know what was going on. Just bada bada, and he won. What are we looking at over here?
Anywhere in person ever. I've only played the game online.
Okay.
So everything that I'm telling you of Street Fighter 5, all of the things and opinions that are reflected in this video are based upon my wealth of experience playing Street Fighter 2 the day it launched in the United States arcade.
I'm gonna tell you about Street Fighter 5. I'm telling you about Street Fighter 2. Let's fucking go.
Way back when in the early 1990s, playing every iteration.
We're going back in time. This dude just needed somebody to talk to. When was this video?
Series, all of those games up to now, I've played
September
them all,
20,
at least at a semi-competitive
22nd,
level.
2016.
And I can give you my honest opinion about Street Fighter.
Well, give me
5.
the opinion, bitch.
The mainstream gamers can seem to say this game sucks because when it launched, it didn't have a lot of content and it has a limited roster, and the online play is iffy for some people still to this day. And, you know, they release all these DLC characters, but the DLC characters don't seem that great. So to the mainstream gamers...
Don't worry, we're not going to be here that long. I just want to hear him talk about anything that's related to, like, the past FGC. Anything that has, like, technical stuff to do with Street Fighter 5, I don't care about.
In particular, the one you have to compare it with is Street Fighter 4, because that one was the last major one, and it was in this same kind of modern era, versus Street Fighter 3 was way back in the late 90s, so you can't really have a direct comparison there. And you have to say, wow, sales numbers, it's a flop. It didn't reach Capcom sales expectations. It did not even get close to the sales numbers to Street Fighter 4. It's a flop. But if you ask the people in the competitive fighting game community, they'll paint a complete...
If you ask the people who really love fighting games about this fucking fighting game that's still kind of brand new, it's only like 7 months old, these fucking bitches are gonna pop off for it. Can you believe that? These fucking bitches in the fighting game community popping off for a fighting game. Oh my god.
Completely different
Bunch of
picture.
divas.
Still say it's one of the best Street Fighters ever, that the Street Fighter community is the biggest that it's ever been. Look at stream attendance, every stream for every tournament and Evo, all the
We fucking we went right into the salt head first. God damn.
stream numbers are higher than they've ever been before for Street Fighter 4.
Maybe they were.
Spew all of this kind of positive spin on Street Fighter 5, making it seem like it's one of the best fighting games ever made. I'm here today in this video to spew a little bit of truth for you.
Oh boy.
The bottom line is, I have no kind of investment in the fighting game community or Street Fighter 5. Like I already mentioned, I'm a more diversified person. I do a wide variety of games on YouTube, and although I like covering fighting games...
The blue shirt makes his face more punchable. I'm getting the vibes that this is why he was like dubbed the King of Hate. Because he's just being fucking like that dude. Can you not?
If a game fails, or if a game is admittedly a bad game, I can call it that. Because I don't have to pull the wool over everyone's eyes and make them like seeing this game for the sake of personal benefit.
Yeah, you do. Because you need people, you want like people to hit goals on specific games now. So you became the thing you hate, you fucking bitch. Stuck on that.
Sadly, I hate to say it, but it looks like most of the competitive fighting game community when it comes to Street Fighter V are bullshitting you.
Oh.
They're telling you that this game is great at a high competitive...
People like this game. I'm gonna shit on them. It's the King of Hate. He is.
And you don't have to listen to any of these mainstream naysayers. They're just noobs.
Instead of a forum, he just has a video to spew his nonsense in. Let's go.
They don't know what they're talking about. It's just that now...
This is when he's doing this is when he got cap locks on, where he's typing really big. He's typing in all caps when he's doing these voices.
It's a more wide stream appeal for all games, so of course you're gonna have more people talking shit
Yes,
about
troll, go to work.
Before, and they will give you
Look at
5 million reasons why Street Fighter V is a great competitive game, and you should watch the streams, and you should watch them play it on stream, and you should attend tournaments, and you should put money into it, and
Crown mode on.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry. Blah. Yeah. Bullshit.
Oh, you can see it parting. Look at it. A small little crease that will become it's like seeing like a baby, like the start of the Grand Canyon. One day.
I'm sorry.
One day.
I'm gonna be honest with everyone here, all right? And I'm sure some people are going to circulate this video amongst the hardcore FGC.
He does this shit purposely to get people's attention. Also, his forehead looks like shit. What's going on, DSP? You washing, bro?
And I'm sure there will be people who will respond and say stupid shit. I don't care.
I don't care. Yeah, see, he's going in troll mode. I don't care. Respond to my post. I'm a fucking troll.
GC. And I'm sure there will be people who will respond and say stupid shit. I
don't care. Look at that. Oh, up close. Look at that shit.
The frag dolls.
The frag doll. Yo, they were the frag dolls. Oh, shit. No. I don't know. I tried to take a picture, but I clicked something that said experimental. I don't know what's going on. But big ups Robot Gorilla Man.
Care. The bottom line is this. A lot of people wonder why I'm not...
Doesn't seem to do anything. It did anything. Hopefully we didn't I don't blow up the computer.
A lot of it was because when I started out, I was very immature and I talked a lot of shit, and I always kind of
got checked. People wanted to beat the shit out of me, and when they caught me in real life, I hid behind people that I would then try to fight against. It was really fucking stupid, and I was really gay. Did I tell you about my BBC website I had?
I had confrontational things go on at tournaments and things.
Yeah, pulled up.
But that all ended around, say, I don't know, I'd say probably the early to mid 2000s. The real reason why I'm not welcome in the fighting game community a lot of times anymore, especially when it comes to places like Evo or anything in California, is because I was always the whistleblower in the Street Fighter community. If there was bullshit going on at a tournament, if there was corruption...
Corruption, like he's a detective. Pulling corruption.
Something there that just didn't seem kosher, or the organizers of Shoryuken.com.
He fucking hates these dudes. Just call him the N-word, DSP. Get it over with.
Forums or the tournaments themselves.
Jesus.
Collusion and other kinds of
Collusion.
stuff. I would speak up and call them out on it. They don't like me because of that. I
Prove
actually got
it.
into trouble many times, was permanently banned from Shoryuken.com multiple times, although sometimes I ended up getting unbanned and then, you know, brought back or whatever for whatever reason.
Like the fucking Undertaker. He'd just come back, and then he'd go away for a little bit, and they just bring him right back to the site. Or he'd come back on one of his alts. You couldn't stop him.
Bottom line is, they don't like me because I'm honest.
He's honest. This dude is honest. Mr. 14 credit cards. Honest.
I will stir the shit if there's shit to be stirred, because people need to know the truth.
I will start shit if shit needs to be started based on things that I think. Let's go. Look at him. He's telling you. He's the king of hate.
And the bottom line is, the situation right now with Street Fighter V is one of these situations where people are having the wool pulled over their eyes for the benefit of this select group of upper echelon players who are making money.
Money hands.
Select
Nice.
Group of upper echelon players
Echelon.
who are making money on a living of playing competitive fighting games.
Okay.
The bottom line is that Street Fighter V is fucking inferior to every numbered Street Fighter. The only one I would say that came close to being this bad was the original vanilla Street Fighter 3, which was called New Generation. That one was very broken at launch, but then when they released Second Impact and Third Strike, the game became progressively better.
Yeah, and you had to buy a whole new game.
And made it tournament worthy. Street Fighter 5 is not a good game when it comes to competitive gameplay, and I'm going to break it down for you why.
I'm not
And
listening
also
to
gonna show you
that.
some of the ridiculous defenses that these pro fighting game players
Let's
are coming out
go.
and saying
Call 'em
to
out.
protect their own
Please.
assets, so you'll still turn up to watch their gameplay streams, to watch the tournament footage, and basically to say that the game's good so that you keep making the money and give them their popularity, rather than actually tell the truth about Street Fighter V, that it's one of the poorest developed Street Fighters ever. Implemented as a competitive game, it's fucking garbage, and the game should basically be thrown out so that we can have them start working on a legitimate game, rather than just keep adding on DLC characters to a game that's a piece of garbage. Alright?
And this is why this dude was hated on the forums, and this is how much of a big faggot he was. He can have his opinion if he doesn't like Street Fighter V, but he's gonna go and tell other people, no, your opinion is fucking trash and garbage. And Capcom has to go make it will be a long time, DSP. But this is the king of hate from the forums. I'm interested in who he's gonna call out.
Already, just because I said that, I'm already going to get tons of shit. But here goes, because I'm fucking real, and I'm going to
Yeah,
tell you
you're
exactly
real.
how it is, rather than try to lie to you to make money.
Mm.
Okay? First of all, Street Fighter V has far too few characters. It's that simple. Street Fighter 4 had more. Almost every competitive fighting game has had more up to now, especially in 2016. You need more than just a core selection of characters, and they didn't do a good job. What they basically did in Street Fighter V, they added a bunch of new characters, which is great, and then they took every character from a game that basically hadn't been in Street Fighter recently and crammed them the fuck in there to say, oh look, returning characters, and try to build up hype for a game. It doesn't work. What they needed to do when they created the cast of Street Fighter V, they needed to make a balance of characters. They didn't do that. If you actually look at the cast of Street Fighter V, at a fundamental level, the reason that the game is not good competitively is because
Dude who doesn't play it competitively is gonna go tell you how to. All right.
everyone who doesn't have the same properties sucks. So allow me to explain. Characters like Chun-Li, Ryu, Nash, they're great. You want to know why they're great? Because
Why?
they have invincible reversal moves. When they're in a trouble and they're getting rushed down or attacked rapidly, they
All
can
right,
blow
boys,
through your
prepare the
attack
slave
strength.
trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
Big ups, Haywood. Welcome to the stream. DSP's being special.
With an invincible reversal move.
And crying about
They have
Street
some of the
Fighter
best moves in the game. They have the ability to combat others in a way that the others can't do because they don't have these invincible reversals and these 3-frame moves. They just can't. Okay, now that's logical sense coming to you, and I know a lot of you might not even know what I'm talking about if you don't have a technical mind
Nope.
for fighting games. That's just black and white.
That's just
The
black and
upper
white.
echelon
Trust me. Fucking trust me.
on Street Fighter V have things that the other casts don't have.
Cool.
Here's what I want to ask you. Look,
I seen no, I think that's Street Fighter 4. But there was like some dude who played as El Forte in Street Fighter 4, and I guess he's like a really bad character. And that dude took him and like took some tournament by like just playing like a certain way. Like I think it was like 50-50 guesses with the moves. But it was crazy. I forget the name of the player, but it started with a P, I think. But if you look up like Street Fighter 4 El Forte, he's like how someone took like the worst character and like made him really good or something. So I think someone could do something like that in any game. So this dude can just cry. And this dude sucks anyway. This dude came in 4th and walks around like he came in like anywhere in the top 3. Get him the fuck out of here.
just one style of character, and maybe 2 or 3 characters are really overpowered.
Dude failed on so many levels. He tried to make his own Evo, that failed. Tried to make his own website, that failed. And that's even before he did YouTube. Get this bum out of
They
here.
don't all play the same. That's the sign of a dev team that didn't know what they were doing.
Oh yeah, DSP knows what he's doing.
Kind of been, if played at a competitive level, a really good character. They nerfed him several times, almost like tournament. You don't have that diversity. The top tier of the game is all the same shit. And one of the major
Are they bad
complaints
players?
people have been giving is that all year they're hyping DLC character coming out, DLC characters coming out, pay more money to get the DLC characters, and then the DLC character comes out, oops, doesn't have an invincible reversal, doesn't have those good 3-frame moves, the character sucks. And then everyone complains, well, what the fuck, you hyped up this character,
Did
and
they?
you didn't give them the tool. Now that's a legitimate criticism. But now, alright, allow me to give you my first kind of point here in regards to how the competitive fighting game community wants to super go defense force on Street Fighter V and protect it from any legitimate criticism. Here's a direct quote from the front page of EventHubs.com. For those of you who don't know, EventHubs.com is a major fighting game coverage website. The byline states, are we being a bit too harsh on Street Fighter V's DLC characters? Well, Alex Valle's wisdom says that these new fighters aren't as bad as we think. And
Oh boy.
if you go to read the series of tweets,
Oh boy.
basically it's Valle saying,
Alex Valle's
listen,
here.
You gotta look historically at Street Fighter. If you look at games from the past, the characters who were top tier at the very
They'll
beginning
just yell at you. They'll yell at anybody.
top tier the entire time.
All you
Or
gotta do is put
vice
something
versa,
that's
maybe they did
fucking
stay top
even
tier over
remotely
the development of that game's life cycle.
like
Other
opposite of
characters
what villain wants in his
developed
comments, and he'll
have
just
more
fucking
time to
block
be
you.
played, and they were found to be up there as well. So here's some examples of
Oh
this.
boy.
Street
What we
Fighter
got?
3 Third Strike. When the game first released, everyone complained that Ken, Chun-Li, and eventually Yun, or Yun, however you fucking say his name, were the 3 top tier characters and no one could hold a candle to them. But
Okay.
over the development of this game over the 2000s, people found that characters like Urien, right? Characters like Yang, these characters could be played at
When he said that, Yang.
characters like Yang.
Yang. He's looking right at you. It's scary too.
These characters could be played at a competitive level that they could actually hold their own in a tournament setting, okay? And it is definitely needs to be said, this is a true statement. Also, look at Street Fighter 4. When Street Fighter 4 Vanilla was released, Sagat was the most powerful character by far.
Thank God DSP said his name correctly this time.
Into a giant combo with his Ultra that did insane damage. He could even trade his Tiger Uppercut and still get the insane damage. No one else could do that. If they traded, they couldn't get that free damage like Sagat could. Alright? But then, over the time of development of the game, the established top, or Sea Viper, right? These characters weren't tournament top tier worthy at the launch of the game, but after a few months of people playing, tournament contenders.
Well, yeah, you got a drink of water. He was yapping.
Fine, I'll acknowledge that. That's an absolutely true statement. But here's the problem with what Valle is saying.
Oh boy.
All of the characters that Valle just described were in the fucking games at launch. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike had those characters in it. So did Street Fighter 4. You didn't pay extra money to get those characters, right? They weren't released later on. So his argument is, oh, well, you just need more time with those characters. Okay, but I had to pay money for those fucking characters to be in the game in additional to the $60 that I already fucking paid.
Pretty sure people knew who was going to be in Street Fighter V before like it released, like at least all the characters. I don't think they would release a game and be like, yeah, you got to guess who's going to be in the game.
So you're telling me
so like people knew what they were getting with when you buy it.
Extra time for this character to develop because they already established this really easy mode top tier who have all the best attributes of the top tier characters in the game. And if I want to actually be good with a DLC character, not only do I have to pay extra money to fucking get them later on in the life cycle of the game, but now I have to take even more time to just keep playing and playing and fucking playing. The question here is, how much of a life cycle is Street Fighter V gonna fucking have, right? Street Fighter 3 Third
Oh,
Strike,
great, we gotta
pretty much died in the late 90s.
When you're trying to find out when the game's gonna end, the end of service. Like how he asked how long the game is. How long is this game's shelf life? When will it go? When will the servers go down?
And it was only after like 8 years of people playing this as a side game that they found out, oh my god, these other characters can be played at a top tournament level too. Are we gonna be playing Street Fighter V for 8 fucking years? Of course we're not. That's a preposterous statement. It's a preposterous notion.
Why?
Street Fighter 4, those characters, Seth and Sea Viper, they were already found to be good within the first year. We're 7 months into the life cycle of Street Fighter 5, and we haven't found really viable contenders who can blow through that top tier of the Street Fighter 5 character list yet. So I call bullshit. This statement down here is bullshit. This is...
DSP should have debated Alex Valle in Twitter and been like, nah, this is why I think it's wrong. Why do we have to call him out in a video where he can't respond? This dude right here, he's a fucking liar. Oh, I can easily contact him? No, I'm not gonna go on Twitter. I'm gonna go on my stream and say bullshit and point at his name.
Nah.
Bullshit, this motherfucker's a liar. Look at him, this is crazy. Pointing at him like he wants him to hit the goal. Big ups, Maiden. Welcome to the stream. DSP's pointing at Alex Valle's name like it's on the goal, like it's on the fucking goal list. Or the little scroll shit. It's crazy. He's mad. He's got a weird shirt on.
Comparable in Street Fighter 5 situation.
He's gonna pull up on this dude. DSP, don't hit him. It might be a hate crime. The way you're talking. Holy shit.
It's a
calm down.
Different situation. It's complete bullshit. Yes, it is true that if we just sat there and played the same version of Street Fighter 5 over and over and over for the next several years, maybe some of the mid-tiers will find some kind of a strategy that they can actually the top tiers.
His forehead is so gross. He's got like the little shit up there. Hopefully that's coming through on y'all side. If you can see, his fucking head is just fucking gross, man. Ugh.
But it's not going to be like that. And Capcom has already announced
Look at that shit.
Once a year they're going to tweak the game. There won't be like a Super Street Fighter 5 or an Ultra Street Fighter 5. Instead
weird.
So why next year they're just going to
so greasy
anyway?
and gross.
So why would you spend time playing the mid-tier characters when you know Capcom's going to patch the fucking game next year and probably change it all? So guess what?
He's not there no more, you idiot. You took it down. Let's go.
Statement.
He fucked up. Oh, did he remember it was gone? Nice.
And probably change it all. So guess what?
So guess what? Oh shit, it's not there. There we go. We got him. He realized it. Shit, it's not there anymore. Got him. He got himself. Felt. And he curled it. He's like, oh shit. Oh no, it's not there. Nice.
What? Via statement completely
You
invalid,
turned it into a
makes no
cut.
fucking
Nice.
sense, and doesn't even apply to this situation. Let's talk about some other things
Uh-oh.
that are major criticisms of Street Fighter V that people are just like writing off and saying, oh, that's not a valid criticism and how dare you, it's a good competitive game. One of the
You can just say you don't like it and let it be that, bro. I don't know why we're fucking spazzing out about this game.
major criticisms of Street Fighter V from the get-go has been...
Also, I think there's background noise in the DSP video. Anyone else hear that?
Major criticisms of Street Fighter V from the get-go has been that it didn't
Sounds
feel like the other Street Fighter
Cops or something, or an ambulance, or a fire. It sounds like sirens.
Oh, Street Fighter V has 8 frames of in-game input lag, meaning it actually has the most designed input lag in it than any competitive Street Fighter game up to now, okay? What that means is when you press your button, it doesn't react immediately.
Let's go. Audience is so dumb they gotta show them how to push button.
Is when you press your button,
push button. Let's go. Make sure it's on camera. Look over. Look. Look at me mashing. He's single finger mashing.
it doesn't react immediately.
It doesn't react.
Install
Bullshit.
frames between when you press this and when that thing actually will happen on your television.
Okay, I wouldn't buy the game.
Bigger than any other game. Now, a lot of people are up in arms about this. In particular, a lot of competitive people and also some, mainstream gamers. They're like, you're telling me if someone jumps at me in a Street Fighter 4, I can do an anti-air move faster than I could ever do it in Street Fighter 5 because of the input lag. The answer is yes. You will get better reactions in any other Street Fighter game than in Street Fighter 5, period. It's just that simple. Now,
then you can play those DSP. Oh, here we go. These people can't have fun because DSP ain't having fun. And if these people are having fun with it, they won't get it to change. So DSP's got to do like some weird, what he thinks is like some weird bullying shit to try to be like that guy. Then if you punch him in the face, he's gonna cry. No.
5 and needed to succeed have made all these fucking excuses up. In fact, here's another headline straight from the front page of EventHubs.com from the other day.
Oh shit!
L.I. Joe to the Street Fighter 5 community.
Shout out to L.I. Joe. DSP would run into L.I. Joe again. If you go to Piece of Pieces channel and look up the King of Fighters that he did a couple years ago, he played. He either goes by Long Island Joe or I Love You Joe. That was his names. I can't remember which one he switched from, but that was that dude. He played King of Fighters against him. He also did East Coast Throwdown. That footage where the tournament where he's like, do you want me to teach you how to run your tournament? DSP didn't say that to him because that dude would beat the shit out of DSP. That dude was like a kind of like a short jack dude. Fuck this guy up.
The game's input lag.
But he was like one of the event organizers, I believe, for East Coast. Him and someone else. I just can't remember who the other dude was. But shout out to L.I. Joe.
Was clearly intentional, so stop whining about it. And if you read the article, it's about how he was on some show or podcast, and he was basically saying, well, didn't you see that in the actual gameplay of Street Fighter 5, that some of the moves have longer frames than in any other Street Fighter before, like active frames. So in Street Fighter, you'd press jab, and it would be out there. In Street Fighter 5,
we know how lag works with DSP. Fuck off.
Like, what does that prove? I'll tell you what it proves. It proves that the game developers are fucking hacks and made a worse version of Street Fighter than all the others. Just because you're making a justification for more delay doesn't mean it's better than previous Street Fighter games. It actually means at its innate core that it's worse. In any competitive situation.
He is in the zone on this for some fucking reason. Holy shit, he feels like he's got this. Like, he's winning. There ain't no coming back. He's up like 100-0. You ain't scoring again.
He
is locked in. Right there. Locked in eyes. Coming for you. You can't stop him. All you can do is delay it. But he coming.
To have the fastest possible reaction. Why don't you go ask a basketball player?
Yeah, they work for the Demiurge.
They're going to steal. Do you think you'd like to react immediately or a little bit more delay? Oh, well, I'd like the more delay. Yeah, right. No one's going to fucking tell you that. It's just black and white logic that more input delay makes a game worse. If you can't react fast enough to something happening in a competitive environment, you are at a disadvantage. Street Fighter 5 is that game. In fact, I will tell you, I grew up with Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo being my competitive game in arcades, okay? There's no way that someone who's only played Street Fighter 5 could jump into Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo and ever fucking play it at a competitive level because that game is fucking delayed.
None of these young dudes can go back in time and play this boomer ass fucking game that you need to like blow on to get the dust off first. Throw it in some old janky ass console and play it. And I'm the fourth good at that boomer ass game. Get felted.
It's that simple. You could not go back to the games that need better.
Then this dude got double perk for it in Street Fighter fucking 4. Get out of here. This is a bum.
Better and faster.
Fucking bum.
Because that game plays slow. And that's a sad fact. Street Fighter V plays slow. When you get a quote like this, oh, stop whining.
Again, I Lie Joe, I think you can, like, tweet at, but he chooses to hide behind his stream.
About it, because it's just in there, and you know, it's
like he's back on the forums. You can't get to him. He's on bullshit. That's crazy. I wasn't ready for that. Scared the shit out of me.
It's just in there, and you know, the game is designed for bullshit. Call it what it is.
Jump scare bullshit.
Terrible compared to previous Street Fighter games. Worse.
Okay.
It's not better. It's not okay. It's worse. This is a black and white fucking situation that cannot be remedied by spinning it your way and just telling people not to fucking whine. That's ridiculous. If something's worse, you have a right to complain. If Capcom...
Go complain in DSP's chat about his fucking streams and see how he feels about it. You have a right to complain.
Has a reputation to uphold, because in the past they've always been held in the upper echelon.
What was that?
A reputation to uphold.
He like slingshotted himself. He like fucking put himself down here and then launched himself to the other side of the couch.
He's been held in the upper echelon of the best fighting game developers. If they develop a fighting game that's not as good as the previous ones, you as a gamer have a right to fucking complain and call them out for their bullshit and their shortcomings. Because the bottom line is, if we listen to L.I. Joe and we all stop complaining, guess what? They'll never make a better game. They'll just go back even further. Oh, well, they were okay with the 8 frames. Give them fucking 10 now, because it's obvious the whole fighting game community is just going to accept it and play it because it has the fucking Capcom stamp on it, and they want to get their E-hype and their stream monsters and make their fucking money.
Hey, stream monsters.
Doesn't matter how bad the fucking game is. Make their E-hype and their stream monsters and make their fucking money streaming the game. Doesn't matter how bad the fucking game is. Make it even worse. That's what's going to happen. No, you have to demand something better, or that game developer will do worse. This is the worst.
What are they gonna do?
Reaction.
What are they gonna do? Bully Capcom? It don't work that way, Chief. This is the same. Mindset he had when Triforce got his Empire team on MTV's whatever it was, the special they did back in the day. I think you can still find it on YouTube. DSP's not in it, but DSP was yelling at Triforce on Alpharism, which is on YouTube, and he's telling them that they filmed it wrong, and that if DSP was at that meeting with the MTV executives, he would have told them, we're not doing it your way, we're doing it my way. And Triforce just laughed at him. Like, bro, you don't know how to do business. That's not how it's going to work. Those people were going to do what they had to do and then go back and not give a fuck about, like, what was going on. They were just there to film some shit that their bosses told them to. But DSP didn't know. He was going to demand those executives. You listen to me. I'm the fucking king of hate. Then he would have called everybody a slur.
You could ever have to having factual evidence that a game is not as good as...
You're going to point at them like that, right in their chest. Listen to me.
It's so fucking irresponsible to say shit like that to a fan base or a viewer base who
fucking T-posing.
To say shit like that to a fan base or a viewer base who may not understand the game at a competitive level, that's a dangerous fucking statement to make.
Dangerous, by the way.
Nah.
Arrest him.
I have a picture to show everyone.
Oh, right? Boy.
It's pretty funny.
He's gonna fucking dox somebody. DSP no.
I'm gonna admit. I found this morning on Twitter. Actually, one of my
viewers
tweeted to me.
Oh boy.
He had found it from someone else who had tweeted it, and no one.
Oh boy, wait a minute. What are we doing here, DS? What are we about to show?
Who had originally created it? So I wish I could give credit to whoever originally.
Okay, let's go. Oh, we got the smug sip. What are we about to show? What's going on? Are we felting somebody? Are we about to clap them? Let's go. Cook them.
This is pretty funny. Let me bring it up.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Street Fighter V Defense Force bingo game. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. Here are some of the hilariously common things that the competitive... My hand is not in the right place. Competitive...
Bro. Look what we're doing. Look what we're looking at right now. Look what's fucking going on. What the fuck are we doing here? We're a gamer. I wanted to get the bunny ears going down. Alright. We're totally retarded. He has the nerve to say that anyone else is retarded. Get this nigga out of here.
Fighting games
Holy shit.
are saying in defense of Street Fighter 5
Okay.
that you won't think it sucks.
And we're pointing. Let's go. And you get a point. Ridiculous. Everyone else is retarded? No, DSP, you're fucking retarded.
Are saying in defense of Street Fighter
Look
5
at this.
that you won't think it sucks.
Yo, did we miss the point? Did we try to point down there and had to bring it back up? You just see wrist.
Don't think it sucks. And you'll
And then he berates you with the finger. I regret saying that sentence. Oh. That's crazy. All right.
and you'll keep playing it. Let's do the upper. Let's go from upper left to bottom right in order, left to right.
I don't really care,
You made a
DSP.
bad game.
All right, we will go. We will watch what he says because I think we might get dumb faces. Let's
The devs
go.
intentionally made it this way. The devs intentionally made a bad game.
Insane.
No, if they did do it, it's because they're bad game developers.
Lean in, fucking smug. Look at you. This dude's wild. Look at him. He's so happy. He gets the shit on the Cannon Brothers in Street Fighter. He's having a ball. This is what he lives for. He woke up with ready today.
Not because
Let's go. He was ready. He had the slippers on and everything. Birds chirping. It was like a Disney movie. Came in. He's like, I'm off the felt those motherfuckers. Let's go.
slow delayed games because they're fucking hacks.
Let's go.
I mean, it's not like they had multiple online betas and shit that didn't work to prove that, right?
Nice.
Let's see. Next over. You're just a Third Strike or Street Fighter 4 fanboy. Yes, I'm a fan of good games.
Got him. I'm a fan of good games.
Top players aren't having any problems. I've already explained. Top players are playing the living fuck out of the game to make money to get their sponsorships.
We are leaning everywhere, and we are so smug. He's having fun. Let's go.
Keep their live streams going.
Yeah, look at this. We're getting crazy poses. He's having fun. Yeah.
Going.
Let's go.
Players aren't having any problems. I've already explained. Top players are playing the living fuck out of the game to make money to get their sponsorships, to keep their live streams going.
To keep their live streams going like you do?
Top players aren't having any problems. I've already explained. Top players are playing the living fuck out of the game to make money to get their sponsorships, to keep their live streams
Oh, you're gonna pop off on the next
to
one.
keep having the money roll in and the e-fame and the attention roll in. If this game was a
Bro, the jazz hands. Bro, we are up. We could have just put it in the corner of the fucking screen, but this dude put it like, nah, I'm gonna put this shit in the middle of it and act fucking retarded. Let's go. Let's go. We just looking in, like he looks over at it like it exists in the room with him. That's great.
attention roll in. If this game was a even worse and more
He's
delayed,
like he's looking over at it. Look at him. He's looking at it. It doesn't exist, DSP. I know he's looking at the PC, but it looks like he's looking at this thing. He's going in.
Because this is the only current game that Capcom has out. And you know what? That's an important point that I want to bring up before we move on.
All right, let's go.
You gotta remember.
We gotta stop his smugness real quick. Let's go. Let's reel it in. We'll get back on it, though.
Capcom back in the day always had tons of fighting games out that could saturate the market. All right? Let's talk about the launch of Street Fighter 3 New Generation.
He got his chain back. He got his chain back.
Most people hated the game. It's true. Most people say, oh, the stun is ridiculous. There's 2 or 3 characters in this game. If they hit you with one combo, you're stunned, and it's a touch of death combo, where if you get hit once, the game's over. Okay? It was horribly broken, that game, at launch. That's why they came out with Second Impact, and Third Strike. To
He's all over the place.
gameplay engines.
That was
And most
wild that he
people-
had that
competitive
fucking in the
level,
middle of the
yes,
screen and he was
were
just
new
pointing
generations,
around
was
it.
kinda almost
He was
boycotted
losing it.
until a better version came out. So what did those gamers do? They went out and played the Street Fighter Alpha series, the Versus series, which was huge at the time, and then Capcom vs. SNK 1 and 2 started coming out. So there was always other games from Capcom at the time that were popular and were seen at a higher competitive level as Street Fighter 3 New Generation, and people went and played those.
Okay.
Guess what?
What?
There's nothing out there right now. Street Fighter 4 is old, and people are bored of it and don't want to play it anymore. Ultimate
Is that what they
Marvel
said?
Capcom 3 has been dead for years. I mean, that game was so broken at launch, and the only reason I think anyone ever enjoyed it was because it was so flashy and it would get lots of views on stream. At a competitive level, that versus Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultimate were always trash. It was always a one hit, you win the match. It was complete garbage.
Get that one hit in, bitch.
And then, wow, let's start playing Street Fighter Cross Tekken again. Oops, I shouldn't have mentioned the taboo game, right? So let's just ignore all the... Capcom has nothing that can be played right now at a competitive level besides Street Fighter V. So there's nothing else to go to. In the past, the competitive players would have said, well, I'm just going to boycott that and we'll play something else. Now they have to play Street Fighter V because if they don't, oh no, Street Fighter dies, right? It dies. It goes out of the limelight. And you'll have other franchises like Mortal Kombat and...
Street Fighter didn't die when they didn't have anything in the 90s that was new. And that whole, like, little stretch in the 2000s. What about that? It didn't die then. Why is it going to die now?
Their upcoming Injustice 2 and Tekkens and all
You just
got to
adjust to the times, jackass.
That might overtake it. And they don't want that because the Street Fighter is their bread and butter,
Mm.
right? Now, in addition to that, it's hilarious because some of these same players who are saying, oh, you know, top players aren't having any problems, you know, these same top players who have no problems with Street Fighter 5 previously boycotted games. Let's talk real.
Oh, boy. Let's go.
All right? Let's go back to the Evo that I got 4th place at. All right?
That I got, look at the tapping of the chest. Let's go. He's pointing at you. He's like, guess what? You get to enjoy
All right? Let's go back to the Evo.
me. You get to enjoy me. I got to make sure I'm pointing at me. I don't want to point at you. Let's go.
That
We're pointing at me.
I got 4th place at, all right?
Okay.
In Super Street
He did that for a minute. He is extra stupid.
Fighter 2 Turbo. Let's go back. And you don't believe me, go fucking look at Evo results. I got 4th place in Super Street Fighter.
If you don't believe me that I wasn't in top 3, go look at it. The results are up there.
2 Turbo in the top.
Dude, this dude is carrying 4th place. He is that. He's that meme of the dude in 4th place winning the fucking medal and then popping off the champagne, kissing the girl, and he's got 4th place. That's fucking DSP.
Placers were Japanese players. I was the best American player in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo at that Evo, all right? But that version of the game was the PlayStation 1 version, and all the top Super Turbo players said that version is inferior. It's not the same. The properties of moves are different. The input delay is different. We're boycotting, and there were players, including Alex Valle,
Name drop. Let's go.
who's defending Street Fighter 5 now, who boycotted Evo that year and did not play in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo because they thought it was an inferior game and they were not going to play that year. Oh, but now, there's nothing else to play now, so now he can't boycott it, right? Because his whole business and everything rides on fighting games. Oh, isn't it funny how a few years later things change?
Look at this is how DSP operates. Look how petty this dude is. Shit happened in 2005. And this dude's fucking stroking his chin in 2016. This dude holds on to all the grudges. Bro, if somebody from like DSP's like school, like when your little kid dies, that dude's he's gonna like know about it and like be fucking like doing something, stroking his chin, looking at the clouds. Look like I outlasted Alexander. Eat that, buddy. Take my crayons.
Change, huh? Such controversy, such hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy.
People, to be quite honest. All right, let's go back to the list. How about, the past games were needlessly difficult. Oh, no, what you mean is, the past...
Did he just almost fall off the couch, or did he adjust himself?
The past games were needlessly difficult. Oh, no, what you mean is, the past games needed to have a certain established skill level for you to be good at them.
Skill level. This is insanity. This dude's off the rocker, bro. He's fucking yelling in his house, possibly by himself, with this Street Fighter bingo fucking picture on his screen. He looks like this. It's a fucking real screenshot that he put out into the internet, by the way. Or a video.
Had to practice
Oh my god.
at
He's
a
so
higher
crazy.
level in order to actually progress in them. This game, you just want every Joe Splamoni to just play it for fucking hours, find the abusive characters who have the best properties like
He is mad.
Universals and such, and just blow through everything. Bullshit. That's a bad rationality. Nobody needs single player content in a fighting game. Well, guess what? I think sales numbers differ.
Looks like he has mascara on his on his fucking, like, his eyelashes. They stand out, man. What are you doing over there, DSP? We were on one this day.
I think gamers do want single player.
Oh my god.
And the game would have fucking sold if it had it, you numb nuts.
You numb nuts.
Be grateful that Capcom listens to their fans. Oh my god. This is a good one. And the reason I gotta laugh at this one. Their fans?
They're fans? The fucking psycho.
This is a good one. And the reason I gotta laugh at this one. They're fans? They're fans? No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh man.
Capcom listened to the competitive fighting game community. You know, that community that compromises about maybe 20% of the fucking market. You know, Street Fighter 4, if you look at the sales numbers, how many people who actually bought Street Fighter 4 went on to play that game at a competitive level? Now, I realize that what I'm saying is hypocritical to my past, and I will admit, in the past, I was wrong. When I was in the competitive fighting game community, all I cared about was the competitive fighting game community. I did not have the ability to see from outside my little bubble, and I thought everything should be catered to the competitive players. They were the only ones that mattered. But the bottom line is, this is business. This is money, and this is making an entertaining game as well as a competitive game. And the bottom line is, Street Fighter V, at its core, isn't entertaining at all. It's fucking boring. It's a small cast of characters. Only a few characters can really be played viably when it comes to a high tournament level without massive time investment. Like Valle seems to say, you gotta play with these characters for like 2 years to get anywhere with those mid-tier characters. Yeah, because we all have that kind of time, right? The bottom line is, this game was designed for the hardcore competitive players, and everyone else, the other people who would be considered fans of fighting games, were ignored and left in the dust. And that's why the game sold so poorly. Because when you focus on the wrong group of people, you fail.
Could have swore this dude plays as the Rashid dude. And then he makes like, yeah, he plays against Brian, fucking Venomous Fat Man. He says the game sucks. Why is he playing against those people and uploading videos? Fucking, if we bought the game physical, trade that bitch in and get something you like. If it's digital, I don't know, you're fucked.
Capcom did not do any proper market research when they wanted to see who actually bought Street Fighter 4. They tried to focus it on the wrong group of people when they made Street Fighter 5, and their sales suffered for it, and the game sucks too. So it's a double whammy. Not only did you not sell the game, it's also the worst competitive Street Fighter in recent memory. Congratulations, you really listened to the fans on that one. Let's keep going, because this is just a who. You Americans complain about everything. Well, I guess
I am pocket watching.
Americans do complain about everything, but the bottom line is,
let's go. He got caught in his own thing.
I'll agree on that one. I mean, Americans complain about everything. Well, I guess I'll agree on that one. I mean, Americans do complain about everything, but the bottom line is that Americans demand a greater standard for their money. You know, they work their asses off. They
there you go.
Hard-earned money on a game. They
he spun it.
Worth what they're fucking.
He spun it. You thought he couldn't spin it? You thought he couldn't spin it? He fucking spun it. Get out of here.
Spending when you can buy a game that has ridiculous amounts of content.
We're getting up close on you. You know, breathe on you. Look at that forehead. Look at that fucking forehead. This dude was losing it. Dude was pulling up PNGs and yelling at you at full screen.
And then you
with a crusty ass fucking head.
And you've played the
whole
cast and done everything in like 4 hours. No. That means that you did not create an equivalent experience, and the consumer, whether they're American or not, has the right to complain. You should stop playing it if you hate it. I agree. I actually agree. If you absolutely hate Street Fighter V, stop playing it.
There
and
you
I
go.
mean that for real. And
For
here's
real.
what I'm going to say to everyone.
Oh boy.
You may have been the biggest fan of Street Fighter 4. You may have loved the game, right? You may have, man, I loved the game, and it was an amazing game, but Street Fighter
Big
5
up,
is
Shiloh.
not as good as Street
Welcome
Fighter
to the
4.
stream.
Good. I'm glad
Hopefully
that
you're doing
you
well.
actually have the self-realization to realize that you're playing a worse game. Stop playing Street Fighter 5. Stop attending all the streams for Street Fighter 5. Stop attending the tournaments for Street Fighter 5.
Stop going to all the stuff that you like doing because I don't like this game. Hot tip.
Stop paying money to the pro players of Street Fighter 5 for subs on Twitch because that's their big business, right? Stop it all and go do
Stop paying other people money and give it to me. I'm assuming.
something else with your life until a better game comes out. That's the bottom line. Because right now what's happening is, oh, well, everyone's complaining about Street Fighter 5, but we're still playing it. And we're still going to tournaments, and we're still watching the streams, and we're still donating money, and we're still doing this. Well, then it's not going to get better.
Oh, no.
You're supporting an inferior game. So if you
Well, there
really
you
feel
go.
like me, that Street Fighter 5 is an inferior game, don't play it, fuck it, and move on and do something else and come back to it later when
No.
Capcom makes a better game. But they won't make a better game if you keep supporting the crap.
They won't make a game
So
at
that's
all.
actually a correct statement.
There you go.
The next
He's
one,
really dumb.
Japan enjoys the game.
Oh God.
I'm not even gonna comment. Seriously.
You better not. I thought this dude was just gonna be racist.
I'm not.
Oh,
because
God.
If you think that what the Japanese do
Uh-oh.
is like the end-all be-all of
Uh-oh.
everything on the planet
DSP,
Earth, all
calm
right?
down. You're on
Well,
YouTube.
you
Calm
probably
down.
Like taking tentacles up your ass. You probably like
I told you to calm down, and he went straight for the butt.
sniffing girls' panties that you bought out of a vending machine, you know, and you probably like having hard gay over your house for dinner every night.
Hey, another shout out to Hard Gay. He still does it.
Well, you probably like taking tentacles up your ass. You probably like
Very specific. All right.
sniffing girls' panties that you bought out of a vending machine, you know, and you
Okay.
probably like having hard gay over your house for dinner every night. I mean, go.
His
move
audience
to
wouldn't
fucking
get
Japan.
that.
If you
There
really
you go.
are such a
Go to
fanboy of
Japan. Go to Japan, you stupid bitch cat. Can you get to Japan? Just roll over the ocean. Oh, I'm being toxic. Sorry.
Because some Japanese players like the game, that it's the best Street Fighter ever.
He fucking hates Daigo.
Go move
or
to
in
fucking
Taquito.
Japan and leave all of us realists at home, where we could tell you the game's a piece of shit.
Realist. Look at him. The realest motherfucker on the internet. Until you pull up on him.
There you have it.
Hard
this is a
gay.
good one. It's still better looking than King of Fighters 14. Yeah, you're right. It is. Street Fighter or King of Fighters 14 looks like fucking ass.
You fucked up the
looks like
joke.
a
What were you gonna
fucking
do?
donkey's ass.
There you go.
But the game plays better than Street Fighter 5. Last time I checked, gamers were always saying, all those competitive fighting game players, it's not about the looks. It's not about all the flash and the fancy. It's about the quality. Of the
We
game.
are.
Everyone always said over the
We
years,
are on
"You should still
one.
go play those
Fucking on
classic
one.
2D competitive fighters. It's not about the looks. It's about the gameplay. Okay.
Could've
Now
said
all of
you
a
didn't
sudden,
like
Street
the
Fighter 5 is
game.
not- It's about the looks. Oh, Street Fighter 5 looks better than King of Fighters. Oh, wow. Let's just forget that whole other aspect you talked about, you hypocritical bastard.
There you go.
Let's keep going. Previous
He's on
entries
one. Yeah, let's
hit their
go.
Strong point with later additions. This is very true. This is absolutely very true. I agree.
You're going on
And,
one
you know,
too?
like I
Everyone get
said,
on one.
games
Fuck
like,
it.
Street Fighter 3
Oh,
sucked
boy.
at launch, right? It really did. Street Fighter 3 New Generation was terrible. Street Fighter 4 had one incredibly overpowered character at launch. The difference here is, again, there were other games to play. When Street Fighter 3
Yeehaw,
was out, everyone
indeed.
didn't like it, they went and played the other Capcom games. When Street Fighter 4 was out, yes, it was a reinvigoration, and even though Sagat seemed to be the best character in the game, people were still making honest efforts with characters like Balrog. and
Balrog.
Ryu,
Wait a
and,
minute.
During the game, people were still making honest efforts with characters like Balrog
Balrock.
and Ryu and oh god, now I'm having a brain fart. I can't believe I can't remember. Oh, Rufus and a few other characters, and eventually, yes, the Sea Vipers and the Sets came out. So bullshit. Because yeah, Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 4 was kind of very unbalanced at launch. Within 6 to 8 months, people were getting around Sagat, and then all of a sudden, within a year, you had Super Street Fighter, and it changed everything, right?
Balrog. The way he said that one, he
Let's keep
drug
going. This is
it
great. I
out.
love this.
Yeah, I can tell. You're having fun. It's really weird.
Let's keep going. This is great. I love this. Street Fighter 5 values footsies above all else. Well, that's true.
Big ups, Pat Noticer. DSP's on one. He's got this bingo card, and he's been making weird faces like this around it. He also pointed around it, too.
the most delayed footsies ever in a fighting game, the most unreactionary footsies ever in a fighting game, and footsies you can't really do anything about because your inputs are so delayed. So in other games, if people just mashed high priority footsies,
You
they get
mash.
punished. In Street Fighter V, you just do the high priority footsie and you get away with it because no one can do jack diddly shit because the game's so fucking delayed with the input lag.
Oh my
So
God.
you just gave another reason why the game's bad.
There you go. This dude. Let's go.
I love this. Free space, insert your own bullshit reason right in the...
Look at this. Holy crap. He's just pointing at shit. Man, you could cut this out. You could green screen this out and have horrible stuff here and have DSP pointing at it. What's wrong with you, DSP? Someone pinged a blank for me. I got a job for him.
For why this game fucking is good, because it's fucking shit. Street Fighter is as popular as ever right now.
Yeah, you're gonna say he inspired King Jad. He stole my gimmick.
Already explained. The bottom line is this: because of the streaming era, because of the internet hype era, right? YouTube, Twitch, because of all this, because of the e-celebrities being made out of these competitive Street Fighter players, Street Fighter is very popular. But it was Street Fighter 4 that made it popular, and then supplemental games that built up hype like Ultimate or
Jazz hands again. Let's go.
Capcom 3.
He's like a ninja.
Street Fighter V has to hold that title, all right? Really, the popularity Street Fighter V is getting right now is based off of everything and all the good faith that Street Fighter 4 built up for it. If this game doesn't pull itself out of its own asshole soon...
Great terminology right there. Love it.
Watch videos like this one and say, what the fuck am I doing playing this inferior fucking game?
No one's gonna say that. People are gonna watch this video and be like, why the fuck is this like 30-year-old dude spazzing the fuck out about this fucking Street Fighter game? And why does his forehead look like shit? Take a bath, man.
I don't get. I could do better things with my time.
Looking gross. This don't come on camera.
Popular because the pro players play the fuck.
Just you don't even come on camera. Just have like the word Street Fighter, put an X through it, and that's your video. Like 5 seconds tops.
Out of it and say it's the best game ever when it's not because they're liars.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
God damn.
People who hate it are bad at the game. Ha 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 ha. Wrong.
Oh, he took that personally. Only people who hate are bad at the game. Oh, you think I'm bad? Give me a spoon. I'll show you who's bad.
The only people who hate it are people who played it at a semi-competitive level or trying to understand it at a competitive level and innately know it sucks. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, you're bad at it. No, what that means is I didn't waste my fucking time to adapt to a delayed fucking game so that I could play your delayed game at a competitive level. I've got far better things to do. I actually said earlier this year that if Street Fighter V caught on and like I liked it as much as I like Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, I would play it at a competitive level. I would give it a shot. After a couple of months, I knew it wasn't the case. I knew there was just something.
You weren't going nowhere. It wasn't like he's gonna. There you go.
Like, I knew it all along. There was something.
Knew it all along, Detective Dave.
Turbo, and that's what it is. So fuck that. That is the worst reason. People who hate it are bad at the game. Yeah, because they didn't bother to waste their time like you fucking jabronis to make people who hate it are bad at the game. Yeah, because they didn't bother to waste their time like you.
Let's go. So many frames from this one video.
Fucking jabronis to make a buck.
Jabronis, by the way.
Playing it, they don't care about bad fucking games. Unreal. It's the neatest fucking thing to say.
He's fucking so mad about that. He took that one to the fucking heart. Yo, that shit hit him in the nerves. He might call that person a slur. Damn. Relax.
Street Fighter is the only relevant fighting game out there. And you know, again, might sound hypocritical coming from me, but I realize now that me in the past and me in the present are two very different people. There's so many other games out there. Games that don't even get credit. Skullgirls, the Guilty Gear series, the BlazBlue, or Blaze Blue, whatever series.
Super
all
Twin
very
Fighter.
Valid fighting games that don't get a lot of attention. King of Fighters 14 was just released. That game got like no hype and no attention. That game's fucking far better as a competitive fighting game, just built on the engine.
Why isn't this dude playing it since he's a competitive fighter?
This Street Fighter 5 is. But these games don't get that attention. Because Street Fighter
Play
5
it,
is
motherfucker!
Capcom, the
Oh my God.
game developer for fighting games. They get all the hype and the bullshit, right? Why? Sorry, if you make a bad game, you don't get a pass anymore. You say, you know, I'm sorry. I can't. My whole life I was a fan of Capcom. They don't get the pass anymore. Oh, it's the only relevant fighting game. Okay, you elitist piece of shit.
Oh.
You have that opinion, and I won't watch your streams, and I won't watch you play the fucking game. You can go fuck yourself and stick your elitist shit up your own fucking ass. How about that?
Who is this directed to? Wait a minute.
Fighting game. Okay, I can't. My whole life I was a fan of Capcom. They don't get the pass anymore. Oh, it's the only relevant fighting game. Okay, you elitist piece of shit.
Oh.
You have that opinion, and
This is like Capcom directly saying this to him, which didn't happen. And this is his retort, for some reason.
I won't watch your streams, and I won't watch you play the fucking game. You can go fuck yourself and stick your elitist shit up your own fucking ass. How about
There you go.
Oh, God. Keep the boring, long combos in Street Fighter 4. A lot of people in Street Fighter 4, admittedly, they said, you know, a lot of those combos were long, and you could FADC into the next.
Oh, he's not doing the look around the picture no more.
Because yeah, his combo with the super would be juggles and stuff across the screen. Yeah, admittedly in Street Fighter 5 the combos are smaller, but they deal just as much damage. The length of the combo doesn't matter.
Okay.
And it's not about that. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 had a lot of flash to it because the long combo was flashy. And
Jazz hands are back.
Who didn't understand the game at a fundamental level would think that's a better game.
Let's go.
Longer combos. 95%
What was that?
Understand the game at a fundamental
Like
level would
looked
think that's
up.
a better game because it has longer combos.
Just inhaled, and I thought he rolled his eyes all the way back. I was gonna make an Undertaker joke. Kinda. Oh, that was a big inhale. He had a... That's what happened. He ran out of breath. Holy shit.
Person who didn't understand the game at a fundamental level would think that's a better game because
Holy shit, that's what it was.
95%.
There we go. That's how he gets his air. So he can keep going. Keep going, Dave. Get it in.
Damage dealt and the viability of the combo. That is a stupid fucking statement.
Hmm.
We all had the same complaints about Vanilla Street Fighter 4. I already talked about this. I already talked about how, yes, in Vanilla Street Fighter 4, Sagat was incredibly overpowered, but then you had other contenders like Balrog and
Balrog. We got Balrog this time.
Contenders like Balrog and
Balrog. Great character.
Blanca. And Seth and Sea Viper and other characters who played nothing like Sagat and also were tournament.
Nice. I just did that.
And other characters who played nothing like Sagat and also were tournament contenders. Right now, the upper echelon of Street Fighter 5, all are the same
Made
style
on
of
thin
character.
ice.
Imagine if Street Fighter 4 had 3 versions of Sagat as the top 3. And
Oh,
then
no.
everyone else, you know, under. That's basically what Street Fighter 5 is right now. Completely different situation. That's not a valid criticism or defense of Street Fighter 5 whatsoever. The new characters keep the game fresh. Okay.
Okay.
They suck, but they keep the game fresh. Except
There you go. They suck.
for Nash, you know, who plays like the other. To me, Street Fighter 5 really doesn't even about character selection anymore. I don't even see the characters or the sprites or anything. I just see the moves. So I see invincible uppercut, 3-frame abusable move.
There you go.
Reversal, 3-frame abusable move. That's all I see. I don't even
It's like Batman Detective mode, but it's like dented mode for lag.
see the character design anymore. So I don't even care that there's new characters that look different. Fine. Okay, maybe for the first week that's something.
Zero, because I don't even know who that person is. Like, I knew who Raymond was before he donated, but I think that's funny. And Raymond already apologized. He was like, sorry, I didn't know how that worked. But, like, yeah, I don't know who that dude was. And I don't really care. I don't care about a lot of the donators.
Thing to keep you interested, but then it comes down to the nitty gritty of the fundamentals of the gameplay, not because there's new characters. Another
Also,
stupid statement.
welcome, Gonzo.
Street Fighter 5 is an honest game. Because remember, previous Street Fighter games were horrendous liars. I don't even really understand this statement. I'm sure that there's some big, long-winded explanation behind it of how the previous games were broken and, you know, abusable by one strategy or whatever. And Street Fighter 5 isn't like that. It's a more what's the word? Smash mouth Street Fighter, right? It's more pure and it's more that. And it's also more shit and more delayed and it doesn't make up for any of that. If I had someone defending this statement, I would understand more. I don't really, that's like the one I don't get. Oh, this
Yeah, I don't know. I just seen like a little bit of the clip that was on Twitter, and I was like, I didn't care.
Wait for the game to be finished before you judge it. Oh, I guess 7 months wasn't enough to wait, right? Oh, well, now Urian's releasing tomorrow, right? I'm actually filming this the day before Urian's going to be live. So I guess because Urian's released tomorrow, that's the official game, right? So tomorrow, if I play it and there's still 8 frames of input lag, and all those characters that don't have the invincibility and the 3-frame moves still suck, I could complain then, right? Because it's finished. But no, they'll say, well, no, it's going to be tweaked next year too. It's going to have even more updates next year. It'll be
You're gonna have DSP help him open his vape shop. You got a business degree, right, buddy? Well, I got a vape shop.
It's never done. It's always an ongoing work in progress. So you can never complain.
You know, DSP is gonna want his name first on the sign. DSP and whatever the dude's name is, vape shops.
Fuck you.
Nothing you could do. Smoke them if you got them.
That's all I have to say.
Oh, holy shit! What was that?
It's always an ongoing work in progress. So you
what was he mad for?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yo.
What a terrible defense. 8 frames is not a big deal. Fuck you.
Yo, he's dead serious when he says that. By the way, that's like he came to your house, rang your doorbell, you opened the door, and he just said it to you and looked you in the face and drove off. Holy shit!
Fuck out of here. What a terrible.
He got him. He was mad.
8 frames is not a big deal. Fuck you. That's all I have to say. Anyone who's gonna say that, who's a competitive fighter,
fuck you.
8 frames of input delay, the most input delay of any numbered and serious Street Fighter competitive game ever, is not a big deal. Fuck you. You're a dishonest liar, and you don't know how to fucking play a game at a competitive level.
No.
You just learned how to play a laggy game. Idiots. Street Fighter V had more stream views than Street Fighter 4. Already explained this. It's because of all the good-natured hype and love of the Street Fighter games that built up with Street Fighter 4 that got this community as big as it is, that got people to go to EVO and register for Street Fighter 5, the good faith of the pro players who are claiming this game is great. Basically what you've got is...
It's always funny how everyone else can seem to adapt and play the games, but he can't. And he's the only one that complains about the rollback that the Cannon Brothers made. Like, does it suck sometimes? Maybe. A lot of like playing online games get fucked up with the connections and shit happens, but you just play through it.
Is a small group of great players pulling...
I never understood why he cared that much, because he wasn't going to EVO, and there was never going to be any EVOs that were online that I remember, besides like the 2021 maybe, 2021 maybe, one of those two. Other than that, I don't remember EVO ever saying that they were going to be online, so I never understood like why he hated the netcode. Maybe it's because he knows he'll never go to an EVO, so he needs it to be good so he could play against people. Maybe that's the thing. He actually wants to be good, so he doesn't have to go to EVO, so he can play just like he's there and get like 8th place this time. He's gonna go down.
The wool over the eyes of the masses who follow them because they really like the feeling of being in a fun and competitive community, and it's bullshit.
Oh,
so,
you like this era?
Well, if you watch Street Fighter...
Well, I got some news for you. I found some of his videos that were they're not searchable on like the U thing, but they're unlisted, and I built a playlist around them.
Evo,
but they're like a year apart, so I just put like a bunch of nonsense videos between them. And the best part is we haven't even gotten to the first one yet. I put like some dumb shit in front of it, and this was one of them, the FGC rant, or well, Street Fighter 5 rant, but I had pro FGC in it, and I put it in the list.
Is no Ghostbusters. The original Ghostbusters to the Ghostbusters remake, okay? Well, they're both called Ghostbusters, so they both must really be good. And let's face it, the hype back in the 1980s when Ghostbusters 1...
Why are we talking about the Ghostbusters? Oh my god.
The Ghostbusters reboot, but when you go and see them next to each other, you realize they're not the same fucking thing. So if you really liked the Ghostbusters reboot this past summer, you probably really like Street Fighter 5. It's the same fucking deal. It's a piece of shit.
God damn, this motherfucker is mad.
Oh, lol, Guilty Gear, because we all know that because these games have these anime-like characters and don't have the PR or the budget or the marketing of Street Fighter that they're no good, right? Yeah, whatever you say. And then lastly, the game is perfectly balanced. Fuck you. That's actually factually and logically incorrect just from a...
He just gives you a fuck you to leave on. Yeah, just fuck you. I don't even care about this one.
Will tell you it is not.
God damn, bro.
That's horseshit. So we just went through the Street Fighter V Defense Force bingo and literally ripped apart every defense.
Ripped it apart, by the way. When he says ripped it apart, he means he was doing shit like this. Where is it? Where was this motherfucker like leaning across this picture talking? Look at this shit. Thumbing up in the fucking... There we go. Ripping it apart. Ripping it apart. No defense. Look at that. Look at that. Like, he got a big one right in his hand. That's a crazy frame. We lost it. We'll never find it again.
That a pro
this guy
could give this fucking game. I'm gonna end it like this.
That was insane.
End it like this.
End
As
it. Go.
a long-time, lifetime Street Fighter fan, someone who's played this game at a competitive level, every version of the game. Now, I've never been a top tournament contender in anything but Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, admittedly. But I've been around the block, and I probably have more fighting game experience than 99% of my viewer base. The bottom line is this.
Yeah, wait.
More fighting game experience than 99% of my viewer base.
Yeah, your viewer base.
The bottom line is this. Don't be fooled by people who are using you.
Okay.
Right? Just don't. Because that's literally what I'm seeing with stuff like this.
What? Oh.
Stuff like this. And with stuff like this. I see a
How is this using somebody?
desperate competitive fighting game community
Oh.
who need to keep people on their streams, who need to keep people on it, paying them money on Twitch to watch them play these games, and they need to keep their fucking sponsorships for their
The money hands with the
joysticks.
bingo card.
Yeah,
Let's
baby,
go.
keep that money-
You sold joysticks, you fucking prick. Overpriced joysticks with stolen art, motherfucker. You better take that one back.
rolling in, because the bottom line is, if this game dies out and dries up, well, Capcom doesn't have plans to make another one, so I can't do this for a living anymore. And that is what's happening, all right? They're pulling the wool over your fucking eyes, right? There
Okay.
are people out there who don't rely on that as a living. And they probably will tell you the truth.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
one of them.
juggling.
I don't know if anyone else has the balls to step up and say, listen, this game is not good.
What was
People are
that?
kissing its ass.
He always
I don't know if
does
anyone
this
else
shit,
has
this stutter where he's like about this, like Stevie Wonder, and
the balls to step up and say, listen,
right there. It's like he powers up, like shakes his head. He has this blank stare when he does it too. It's really weird.
listen, this game is not good. People are kissing its ass for fucking the wrong reasons. You know, it's very dishonest, and it's absolutely ridiculous. It is. It's dishonest. The bottom line is this. When you see a statement like this, and you're being told by a pro player, their guilt...
Yo, what was that
this.
spike in volume?
You're being told by a pro player, they're guilt-tripping you.
Wow.
For legitimately criticizing a fighting game. You have to look at that, and you have to say, does that person respect me? They're guilt-tripping me
Me!
for asking for something better just because this game developer has made something better in the past, and this isn't up to the expectations they've built off of their own track record, right? That guilt trip is the ultimate disrespect to you. And if you see that shit, that's when you know, fuck that.
Talking about DSP?
Run. You don't want to be a part of that. You don't want to be a part of that scam, that hustle, whatever the fuck they want to call it. That's fucking bullshit. When you're being told you don't have the legitimate right to criticize something because shame on you, you should just like it because
Just an article, bro. Dude just giving his opinion like like you. It wasn't, oh no. Like, we are getting turned, we got turned up because Alex Valle and Joe got like articles on Event Hubs for some reason. Or their tweets got articles on Event Hub. And we mad.
Oh my god, like what? Yeah, that's like the most close-minded, crazy, fucking cultish kind of fucking mindset I've ever heard in my entire life.
The FGC is a cult.
It's insane. And again, I don't care. The bottom line is, I'm not going back to the competitive Street Fighter community. I'm not. I'm never going back. You're not going to see
Can't hang.
playing at a
Can't hang, bro. Get out.
high level.
Get out of here,
I've got
old
other things in
man.
my life
Sorry.
that are far more important. I don't care if I get blacklisted and banned and everyone talks shit about
You won't
this.
even get banned because you won't show up, bitch. They don't have to ban you. You ban yourself because you a bitch.
And oh god, that video he made was so scathing to the fighting game community and all that. I don't give a flaming fuck. Street Fighter V sucks. It's nowhere near as good as previous Street Fighter games. Capcom did a terrible job the entire time with the development, whether it was the insanely botched online play, the lack of features at launch, the fact that there's 8 frames of input delay, the fact that until this fucking patch that's going live right now,
Jesus.
because I played with a PlayStation 4 joystick the entire time that I tried to play Street Fighter 4, I had more delay than
God
someone who
damn.
used this pad. That is the signs of an insanely terrible game development fucking team that should not even be earning their fucking paychecks. That is a laughable joke.
No one can make money. FGC people can't get their Twitch subs to play the game, and the people who made Street Fighter can't get paid. You know who can get paid? Fucking this jackass. That's crazy.
But because it's Capcom and it's Street Fighter 5, we all have to forgive it, right? Oh, 7 months I've been playing on a joystick and I've had a worse experience than everyone else, but I'll forgive it because now they're patching it, right? Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit.
Ask for more. Demand for more. You are the gamers. You are the consumers. You have the power in your hands to say, fuck that, I'm not playing this inferior game. And then guess what? Then, all of a sudden, if you stopped watching those streams and you stopped attending those tournaments for an inferior game, and if you just did all those things that you need to do,
just random hand
would disappear.
Pointing, let's go.
Half of these are
nice,
all bullshit
nice.
based off of the good quality of the previous Street
Fucking
Fighter
stupid.
games. Uh-oh, when that stream attendance dwindles and when that tournament attendance dwindles, what's their excuse now? That's all I have to say. Don't let anyone talk down to you like that. That is so fucking disrespectful. You have the right, as a consumer and as a gamer and as a person, to complain, to ask for something greater, especially when you've been delivered something greater in the past from a game developer or anyone in your life. Don't ever let anyone shame you.
Shame
for
you.
asking for something that's better or deserved.
DSP, play a better game. Get banned.
That's it, everyone. For my rant on Street Fighter 5.
And get yelled at. Oh, he's about to do something. What's going on?
Furion, I'm probably not playing the game anymore.
Okay. Nice with nose wipe.
Next year and actually make it more fair so it's not just the same few characters who have those invincible reversals and the 3-frame moves who are actually dominating the game, and if they actually reduce the input fucking delay. There's no way I'm playing with 8 frames of input delay. It's a fucking piece of shit.
All right.
You cannot play it reactionary. And
play King of Fighters.
These top FGC players, oh, it's all about the meaties and the footsies because I could just mash the high priority moves and they work. Well, you can play your game, and I'll just go off and do my own thing, and you can have your piece of shit and have your own streams with the people who like to mash like retards.
Make them mash like retards, says the masher.
That's it. That's it for my rant, everyone. Thanks for watching. See you later.
See you later, prick. Business update. I think this is the video before the unlisted video because the headphones are on the couch and we got a black begging shirt on. But he didn't have the beanie on in the beginning. Oh my god, and it's muted. Why does it keep doing that? Stop doing that.
I actually was thinking today a lot. What's going on, everyone? DSP here.
Punisher beanie, by the way. Let's go.
I actually was thinking today a lot about a bunch of stuff that's going on. I talked about some of the stuff that I'm going to discuss tonight in this vlog on my pre-stream earlier today, and I said, you know what? Rather than only be discussing this on pre-streams and stuff, let me make a formal vlog.
Not only that, talking on the pre-stream, I made a special video for it. Let's go.
Because I have a kind of a cumulative list of stuff that I'd like to go over with you.
Okay.
To let you know how things are going with me in the business, to let you know
the business
for the next few weeks, and to get, and most importantly, I really feel, feedback.
This may be January 2017. Nope, December 2016. No, we have like two more videos before we get to the actual video.
In regards to what to expect,
unlisted one.
At least in the next month or so, as there's going to be a lot of downtime between now.
So there is going to be another video where he has the headphones over here and no beanie on.
And really,
I think a Loot Crate one.
Release, if you're not aware, it's going to be Resident Evil 7, which is near the
end
of January. So we're talking a good 3 to 4 weeks here of kind of a span of time that I'm going to need to fill, obviously, with content for you.
And this being December, in December 2016, I'm assuming Leanne is already gone.
Discussion going about what kinds of stuff you want to see from me in the next several weeks, simply because the bottom line is I need to keep going. And what I mean by that is, you know, we've been very busy since the summer. If you remember, the summertime, there was a lot of downtime, so I was doing a lot of downtime projects and stuff. But then as soon as September hit, it was new releases.
Let's go.
Releases.
Hitting it hard.
To be honest here, every new release wasn't exactly the biggest, hypest, most successful / really most delivering on entertainment kind of game. In fact, a lot of the games this year ended up just kind of being not as exciting as we all thought they were going to be. You know what I mean? With that being said,
no, great pause. Big ups, Rydrake.
Darkside Clussy. I don't even want to know what a Clussy is. Don't.
Hopefully you're doing well. I'm not sure if you were streaming. I didn't see if you were streaming, but hopefully if you were streaming, I hope you had a fun stream.
There's been enough new stuff to carry me since the summer until now, and now finally it is slowing down, especially this week, where I finally wrapped up a lot of the ongoing stuff that I've been doing, including my playthroughs of The Last Guardian, Dead Rising 4, and the reviews, and now I've officially finished my Final Fantasy 15 playthrough.
Oh shit!
Which has gone on for the greater part of a month, and I just reviewed it last night on KO Gaming. So with all
nice KO Gaming shout out.
I want to talk a little bit about the future, all right? But before we even get there, let's talk. I want to give everyone an idea of how I'm doing business-wise, what's been going on, because there's good news. There's
No,
bad
you better
news,
get back there and go chill.
Mixed bag, let's face it.
Mixed bag, let's
If you don't care
go.
about that, I urge you to skip ahead a few minutes to the next portion of the video where I'll be talking about upcoming stuff and try to get your feedback. But I promised to you, the viewer, that if I was going to talk about this kind of stuff, I would make videos about it so you're kind of caught up on it. So
Let's go. Here you go. The Sani water. Let's go. We balling the fuck out. Look at him. Make sure you see the label. You get paid for it.
All right. So the last time that we all talked about business, basically.
Business. Let's go. We're at a meeting.
November, but I don't think it was like. I think it was like mid-November, something like that. So a month has passed. What has changed? Well, listening directly to your
Big up to Lewis. Welcome to the stream.
Number one, left
T-pose.
YouTube.
He left YouTube?
Live streaming.
Oh.
And I'm now live streaming on Twitch.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with everyone. It's not the easiest thing because it's a lot more of a pain in the ass technical-wise to be streaming at one quality and recording at a completely different quality for the videos that I upload to YouTube. It actually lends itself to a lot more bugs, a lot more issues.
Oh.
The setup every day takes longer because this program that I'm using, OBS Studio, has issues where sometimes it won't record or it won't stop recording, and then I gotta mess with it. That's why
Let's go. We're getting some jazz hands. Let's go.
Stop recording and
warming up.
Error, so I had to keep restarting and changing settings and restarting until finally, after like 20 minutes, I got it to work.
They cooled down. Oh God, that was crazy.
Minutes I got it to work. But I'll tell you this:
falling apart, and we just don't care.
Leaving the streaming from YouTube and streaming on Twitch. A few things.
All right, what you got? Another one. Calm down.
Yes, I am still sick. The good news is you can hear I'm actually getting better.
This lying ass motherfucker. This snort twice in the mic. As you can hear, I'm getting better.
And again, apologies. Yes, I am still sick. The good news is you can hear I'm actually getting better.
Fucking liar. Fucking liar.
I think I am gradually every day getting slightly better. I am overall better, so that's good news.
That's good. That's great. We begging. With the Punisher beanie on. That's gross.
Number one.
He said he's getting better. This dude prayed he didn't have to snort and still had to snort while he T-posed.
People seem to like Twitch better overall.
Okay.
Even though there is a select group of people who say that when I stream on YouTube that for some reason it loads better with their internet or whatever, the vast majority of my viewers seem to be under the impression that Twitch is better, all right? Whether it's they like the visual quality better, whether they think it's a better interface. Primarily, I think a lot of people just like
that
the
was
chat
crazy.
Twitch, even though, honestly, the chat...
He just said, as you can hear, I'm getting better. Now listen to this. Fucking pulls it.
IRC, it's the exact same client. It's just that they put this nice fancy... visuals over it, so it looks streamlined, and yeah, it is easier to just jump onto the page and chat right away, and yes, there's emotes and all of that stuff, and I get that, okay?
Sounds like a sound effect.
Right away, and
so
yes, there's
crisp.
emotes and all of that stuff, and I get that, okay?
It's like a sound effect. It's so crisp. God damn.
For me, the main focus of my streaming was always the gameplay, but people have basically come out and said, no, listen, Phil, it is important to have this social aspect and have easier chatting.
Be social, Phil. Come on.
So at least in that regard, seems great. And I'll be honest, there's a hell of a lot more social interaction with people on my streams now than there ever was on YouTube. People are engaged, they're excited, they're talking
Nose
to each
wipe.
other, and yeah, of course, just like always, it gets
Trolls.
derailed, and the chat is not always about maybe the subject of the stream. But at least I'm seeing more interactions now than I ever did.
Derek in there talking about suspicious stuff.
Number two, being completely honest, streaming on Twitch has been profitable for me. Unlike streaming on YouTube, where I revealed a month or two ago, I said streaming on YouTube is just a fan service. When I stream on YouTube, my stream maybe makes
yeah.
a couple
Big ups,
bucks
Edward. Welcome.
here or there. The best streams I've ever had on YouTube maybe raised me like 20 to 40 bucks. I'm not even lying. That's the most profit I've ever made on a YouTube stream.
There you go.
For like a huge freaking premiere. Like the premiere of the PlayStation VR was a huge stream. It made me like maybe 20, 40 bucks, okay? But mostly the stuff I do on YouTube is just fan service. I'm not streaming because I'm getting anything out of it. I was doing it for the viewers. Streaming on Twitch has actually been profitable. Now.
Oh, yeah. You see, look at my eyes. It's been profitable. Here come the money. Here come the money.
Not every day. Because here's the thing. With Twitch, you've got subscribers, paid subscribers, right?
Okay.
You've got bit cheers, which is a big new thing.
Yo, he said it correctly. Usually it gets picked up as bit cheer, but it's bit cheers here. Nice.
Bit cheers were not around when I used to be on Twitch.
When it was Justin TV.
What it is you can either watch a ton of free or a ton of ads to earn these bits for free, or you can actually spend money on Twitch and buy these bits.
Seems like a crazy system. Go to this place and watch ads to get the bits and give the bits to the streamer as money. That seems like a ludicrously abusable system. How do they even get away with this?
And during a stream, if you like what a streamer's doing or you just want to support a streamer, you can do this cheer, who in the chat it shows this big special emblem and all of that. And basically it's kind of like a micro donation to the streamer.
Micro donation, a little itty bitty one.
So through people subscribing, which by the way, at this point I have over 130 subscribers on my Twitch page.
Big baller. Let's go.
That is awesome of you. Through that and also through all these bit cheers, I've been making at least a decent amount of money every day. And I'm talking even usually the slower streams, like if I'm doing
This seems so abusable.
200 people
Crazy.
I was still at least making some money doing it, which was awesome. It made it feel like the effort was worth it for me to come out and schedule the stream and get the stream working, get through the technical difficulties and micromanage the stream and the stream quality and everything. And it seemed like it was worth it because at least people...
What's stopping you from watching fucking ads on one account and then fucking just donating it to yourself? Just leave your, just get a small laptop and have it just on that page watching shit. And just donate to yourself every once in a while. That's crazy.
People were enjoying it, and I was actually getting something out of it for the first time in over 2 years. Okay, so that's good. So the streams are better for most people watching, and the streams are better for me. So moving to Twitch seemed to be a positive step. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, it is kind of a learning curve because now, remember, when I take breaks, I need to give shout-out thank yous, and I am, again, running commercial breaks when I didn't used to do that.
Crazy.
I'm now running commercial breaks again when I go on breaks and stuff like that.
Twitch should have made you make your own commercial breaks, too. I want to see DSP make his own commercial for DSP gaming. Fancy sip. Little dainty one.
But this is stuff that I'm all getting used to. I've done it for almost a month now. I'm starting to get into a groove now a little bit. And I really feel that once the new releases in 2017 hit, that people are going to start showing up in droves. Right now, really, let's take a look. This past month, right? Really, outside of Final Fantasy,
that's crazy.
There were no high-profile releases that I was really playing that anyone cared about.
The final form of ads is going to be when they, like if you want to be like partnered to something on Twitch, you're going to have to wear like a special Twitch shirt where they can run the ads on the shirt. That's gonna be the play.
Streams when Resident Evil 7.
Or they can like if you use a green screen, they can like log into your green screen and run an ad behind you. That's another play.
7 comes out when all these big high-profile games coming out in February, March, April are coming out. People are gonna want to tune in, and I think that's gonna be exciting, and it could end up being good for you and good for me.
Yeah, that's gonna be the final form. They're gonna put the ads on the streamers.
I'm glad I did it. I want to say again, thank you to everyone who just kept pounding me in my face and saying, you got to go back to Twitch. You right, you finally broke through, and I didn't understand why it would make sense, and now that I'm there, I get
I
it.
found the money. He found the money. He's happy.
Okay.
I get it. There's money there. All right, you guys were pointing me towards the money, and I was being stupid. We're there.
That being said, all right, right now, this week in particular, this weekend for the Christmas stuff that I did was amazing.
Oh.
People showed up, which I didn't even expect, but a lot of people showed up during Christmas Eve and Christmas to check out my Christmas Sims in WWE, and also to check out my chill stream on Christmas where I talked a lot about family traditions and stuff. And by the way, people really, thank you to anyone who cheered or subbed or anything over the weekend. I made a lot of good money this weekend.
I made a lot of good money this weekend. Nice.
Who cheered
Balling the
or
fuck out.
subbed or anything over the weekend. I made a lot of good money this weekend.
2 handles of gin he put down last night. He was balling.
Streaming more than really I've ever made before, which is crazy, okay?
No, I think they're Turtle Beaches, if I'm not mistaken. But, there's like those ones, a pair of white ones, and then I think there might be a third one in one of the thumbnails I seen when I was putting this together.
Holiday themed stuff. I can't imagine, how it's going to turn out in the future when I'm doing new games and stuff. That's really making me feel positive about it.
Nice.
But the trade-off here is that not every day is profitable, all right? There's days like, I'll be honest, the past 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, really not a heck of a lot is going on Twitch. There's not a lot of people showing up for the streams because I've been doing multiplayer with patrons. I played Pokemon Moon again. That's kind of for a niche audience. And then today I did my final stream of Final Fantasy 15, and that's been post-game for how long? So I understand. I get it.
Nice. He's sounding healthier. He's getting better.
A new game or something that's not super desirable, people might not show up for the stream, and the stream might not be profitable, all right? So what I'm going to have to do moving forward, now that I'm starting to get data...
Yeah, he's got like a spending price. It's the QVC in his blood. He got it from his mama.
What would be a stream people are going to show up for and like, versus what's a stream that people will not show up for. I got to do things that work out for you that you want to see, but also that I can be profitable, so I keep doing this as a job.
Okay.
And it's funny because, whenever I mention money... How dare Phil mention money? I'll tell you why I mention money. Because this is my job, and unlike 95% of the other YouTubers that you're probably watching, I'm not making a lot of money doing it. I'm not making... Finn, just stop bitching. I don't want to hear a single bitch out of you, because people are going to nitpick. Oh, you said Mario Strikers. Fuck off. We already talked about it. We determined...
This is the face he has on when he's yelling at Finn. Look at him. Look at him. Leave Finn alone.
If you have a campaign or story mode to finish, there's no starter into the playthrough. It's a waste of time. Fuck off. Okay.
Big up, Yuki. Welcome to the stream. Probably for a while, because we haven't even gotten to like the first video. That's like the one that this stream is about. How many videos are in this playlist? We're on number 4 out of 44. We won't even hit the first most interesting one until about 2 more videos.
Making ridiculous amounts of money and rolling in dough. At this point, I'm barely paying my bills because of all the negative shit.
I'm barely paying my bills.
In dough. At this point, I'm barely paying my bills because of all the negative shit that happened on YouTube this year around summertime and moving on. And
Well, you're in luck because I will be going for a while.
So you know the situation. Because the bottom line is, if I can't do this tomorrow because I got to go get another job, you want to know why, right? And there are ways to prevent that, but I got to keep you in the know and informed.
Wait, what?
And there are ways. If I can't do this tomorrow because I got to go get another job, you want to know why, right?
All right.
And there are ways to prevent that, but I got to keep you in the know and informed.
No ways to prevent that. Pay me fucking money. Sip. Dainty sip.
So, streaming's good, but it's not profitable every day. Moving forward, I'm going to have to see what works and what doesn't.
Big ups to Contra.
I really want to stream every single day, or maybe like I was going to do before I started on Twitch, what I was doing on YouTube, I was going to back off from live streaming every day to try to get more people to watch the YouTube videos. So we'll see. Let's see moving forward. I'm not promising anything. I am going to keep.
He gets sucked in by the money.
Let's see what happens. And if there's an update that I decide, well, I've decided to cut back on streaming, I'll let you all know. Okay.
Okay. Sounding better?
Now that's Twitch.
Oh, great. Is it YouTube? Oh, God.
Not going so well. I'll be
great. This is the doop side of the fucking conversation. Oh, no.
Be honest. If things continue, because I got 3 days left in the month, but YouTube statistics are staggered by around 3 to 4 days, too. So really, there's like a week left in this month, okay? From everything that I can see, all right, it looks like roughly October, November, and December for me were like this, kind of flat.
There you
What that
go.
means is there was no real increase in interest.
Okay.
There's not any, new group of viewers who came and watched my
No.
stuff on YouTube at all.
We're getting cut.
Which is bad. This is the time
No.
of year where typically I get an influx of viewers checking out all the new games. None of
The
that
holiday
happens. 2
viewers.
years in a row now. But the same thing has happened at the end of the year because I got screwed over last year with those false copyright strikes.
Uh-oh.
DSP Gaming does not show up properly in YouTube search. It actually did earlier this year because there were a few videos, for example, when I played the Doom open beta for the multiplayer of Doom earlier this year. I think it was like April or May.
Nice.
A bunch of those
Sounding
videos got
better.
tons of views. And I was like, why? And I looked because when you searched for it in YouTube search, all of a sudden it was the top video. I don't know why. It just happened, okay?
This dude's been featured on YouTube front page kind of thing at least twice, and doesn't know how to get there. Been on the site for like 16 fucking years, and he's like, "How to use the site?" And he gives you this look. I don't fucking know.
But since like
It's crazy.
the summer, none of my stuff shows up in YouTube Google search at all. You can't.
And this was at the time we're calling it our business, and this is our job. How do we get on the front page? I don't fucking know.
Thought you should. I want to see a playthrough of Final Fantasy 15. You'll type in Final Fantasy 15 gameplay or Final Fantasy 15 walkthrough or Let's Play Final Fantasy 15. And I'm probably on page 5,723, even though I've done a 50-plus hour playthrough of the freaking game.
Nice.
It
He's
sucks.
getting
This is what
healthier,
you did to me
trolls.
last
Suck
year
it.
with those freaking game.
Look listen to how healthy he is.
It sucks. This is what YouTube did to me last year with those false copyright strikes and all of that crap, okay? So again, 2 years in a row, busting
Why?
my ass to end
Busting
the
his
year with
ass.
all these
Nice.
games, and it didn't really pay out for me, which
Aw.
sucks. And I'll be honest, I'm nervous because now what's going to happen, this is what happens every year, we now head into the slowest time of the year, January. January is the deadest month and always is.
For money.
If I barely made do in October, November, December when it was supposed to be high, right? What's going to happen in January? Am I going to see my totals go boo into the
Nice.
I hope not. What I'm hoping now is that we're to the core level of viewer where no matter what I play, I'm still going to get a consistent amount of views because I can't see another dip. If I see another dip, I'm really in financial trouble.
Yeah, he probably already there, buddy.
Okay? Just being real with you.
Being real with you, letting you know my business.
The good news is, okay, there is some good news here. Patreon seems to be steady. I was nervous back in the summer when all of a sudden my Patreon dipped like crazy, and 1 month we didn't even hit the funding goal for the month.
Aw.
Ever.
First time
Since
ever.
I told all of you about
Don't let
the
it happen
serious trouble I've
again.
been having in October, the Patreon skyrocketed.
Since I told you, hey, I need money, they're gonna take my house. It fucking skyrocketed. I don't know how this worked. All right, what's the correlation?
And then, as I expected, it's kind of going down, but it's still exceeding the goal. So as long as the Patreon stays steady, that's good. So please, by all means, everyone, if you support
Please,
me, you want to see me keep doing this as a job,
please.
please.
Begging the
check out my
managers.
Patreon, patreon.com/darksydephil and consider pledge.
Crazy.
Okay. That's good. So the Patreon is still steady. Twitch now, all of a sudden, I'm going to have a new revenue source in Twitch.
More money. Let's
That's
go.
a good thing. Now, I don't know if that's going to stay consistent or it was great for the first month and now that's going to taper off too. I have no idea. But at least for the first month here that I've been streaming on Twitch, things are good. All right.
Cool.
So that's the good news.
Thanks.
Twitch is increasing
Just giving us the thumb.
income. Great.
Jesus.
Patreon is
Put
steady.
it away.
Well, I'm really nervous about these first few months of 2017. What is
Why? He was so scared, bro.
with me not having high-profile releases to play?
You got the chain on. You got the chain on. Look at it. Baller. Baller alert. Hide your bitches. Hide them. Hide them. Let's go. Like my chain. What's up, y'all? Let's go.
Releases to
Hide your
play? Am I gonna
bitches.
see a giant dip in views? Am I going to see a giant dip in revenue now? Because ad revenues are going to drop on YouTube. What's going to happen? I don't know. It's very uncertain and shaky right now. Okay.
I'm sad we left the hat goal era without DSP getting a do-rag. That would have been
So with that
godlike.
being said, all right, really what I need from you guys right now who are watching is input. I need to know what is going to get you interested in my stuff during this downtime in January. Because the bottom line is once Resident Evil 7 comes out, and then a couple weeks after that, you've got a few more releases in February. There's going to be stuff.
Yeah, do-rag. You can be do-rag Dave.
Late January, and then late February, March, April, there's a ton of releases. But I need to get to that point
He would put on the Rastafarian hat and act like a Rastafarian. He's doing all the Mon stuff. Come on, put on the do-rag.
Without, you know, completely crapping out on my business.
Own the mean streets meme.
So, what do I do? And really, you know, there were a few things that I was planning on doing, and already it seems like they're not going to pan out. Like, for example, I said, oh, we got downtime. So because we got downtime, I'm going to do Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which is the one Zelda game I never really played. It's kind of the pivotal, critical game in the Zelda franchise because all the future Zelda games kind of split from the timeline that was created by that game, right? And I played it on Monday, and a decent amount of people showed up for the stream.
Cool.
Okay, but it's not really, no one cares about it on YouTube, really. It's not doing very well, okay?
Oh my god.
So obviously,
it's getting healthier, by the way.
A niche game. Yes, there is an audience for it, but it's not an audience that's going to be mainstream and be watching it constantly, and it's going to allow my business to keep afloat. Now, I'm already doing Pokemon Moon, and that already was a niche playthrough, too. So now we've got 2 niche Nintendo playthroughs.
I was looking at the Pokemon Moon playlist for some reason. I can't remember now. Yeah, I was looking at it for some reason.
For January, I'm not going to be able to pay my bills.
He's not going to be able to pay his bills, by the way, everybody. I don't know how that's anyone's problem during this time or during the time we're watching or the time this was happening, but he can't pay his bills.
Seriously, like that's just the reality of it. It's just not going to happen.
I mean, I'll get a job, motherfucker. I don't know. Go rob a train or something. Go rob a car.
Okay.
Go do something.
So that being said, I need to do something different in January.
Yeah.
Something that's going to get people excited. Something that's going to bring people back who've maybe been away.
Become the first live stream mugger. Just mug people on live stream. Not only steal their real money, and then tell their audience to put their bit cheers on your stream. Now tell your audience put the bit cheers on my stream. Yeah. You'll be the one of a kind.
Interested in December, and I have a few ideas. All right. Let me express those ideas to everyone so that you understand what my mindset is here, and let's see what people have to say. Okay. First of all,
there'll always be content.
Clear. I've said a million times. People apparently don't believe me.
Uh-oh.
I'm not playing Street Fighter V anymore. Okay.
Okay.
Street Fighter V came out with a season 2. Ooh, Christmas week. Give us more money to unlock another character. We rebalanced the game, and by the way, the consensus is the rebalance is terrible, and people still hate the fucking game.
There you
but
go.
I digress. I'm not playing any more Street Fighter V.
Okay.
It's a waste of time. The game was poorly developed. The game was poorly released. The game was poorly implemented. The DLC characters were horrible. Everything about the game is terrible. It's the worst competitive Street Fighter ever created.
Get it out of here.
Even though they've reduced
Ban
the
it.
input delay and all the issues, it's still garbage. And I'm not wasting my fucking time with garbage. I would much rather play stuff that I want to play and have fun with it than play garbage. And that's the bottom line, is that game is crap, and if people keep supporting it, Capcom will keep making crap instead of making good games, so stop it. Okay, because the thing is, people have been hounding me. Phil, I can't believe you're not playing Street Fighter V anymore. It sucks.
Damn.
I don't play shitty games. I play them to review them, and I'm done with them. I'm not going to go back and back and back with more shit.
All right,
like,
relax.
There's a pile of shit. Oh, look, they sprayed some fucking potpourri scent on it. Should I shove my face right the fuck back into a pile of dog shit? No, I know it sucks. I'm not going back to it and wasting my time.
We didn't even have to use that analogy.
So
Can we not?
Like, I need to go back to it. Phil, you got to keep playing Street Fighter. No, if a game sucks, it sucks.
All right.
The thing is, there's other fighting games coming out this year that are going to be good. Injustice 2.
Who's he listening to?
7. And there may be Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite later this year, right? We'll see. But let's focus on
I wouldn't play Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite if I was you, Dave. You kind of suck.
Doesn't mean you have to focus in on shit. There's tons of other stuff going on planet Earth that you don't have to waste your time with bad fighting games.
There you go.
Street Fighter V is a bad fighting game. Stop
fucking
it.
comparison. Okay. Smug sip.
I had to get off my chest with the amount of people that have been bugging me about it.
Oh.
So, what are my ideas for January? Well, I had a few ideas. The first was, gee, I could do a throwback RPG playthrough, because now would be the opportunity to do one before we get caught up with so many new releases that I never...
Oh, before JRPG overload. Let's go.
It's not going to happen. The bottom line is right now, everyone, basically it's off the table.
There you go.
I'm already playing
it's on the ground.
Pokemon Moon, and I'm already playing Zelda, and both look like they're in playthroughs that aren't getting much interest at all. So I can't do a third playthrough of something that I'm really dying to do just for it to get no interest. That's the bottom line. And I know people are disappointed because when I do finally play Final Fantasy IV,
Darksydephil is mad in chat right now.
Walkthrough, not a playthrough, because I've played Final Fantasy IV so many times. It's the first Final Fantasy game I ever played. I've played it a million times.
Oh God.
I'm going to be able to do it in enough detail to do a walkthrough for you.
Walkthrough.
Just like I did with Final Fantasy 6 years ago. But I can't do it now. Because now I'm already caught up with too much stuff that
Big ups, Gary.
Attention. And I'm not going to stop playing those games just because I want to start another one. So Final Fantasy 4 is on hold.
Yeah, just staring at himself, making sure he's whatever nonsense he's saying.
And some people are like,
maybe he likes lying at himself.
I'm going to call this out too. Why
Oh.
doesn't Phil go back and finish Scarface? All right, I'll tell you why.
Oh.
Let's see. The game sucks. It's just fucking an endless grind of bullshit.
Okay,
I
it's just
hated a lot of it. It was funny because it was kind of like Final Fantasy 15 in a lot of ways. There were moments of greatness where you could see where Scarface kind of inspired some of the best things about these open world sandbox games of the future. But the fact that there's such a repetitive grind of garbage gameplay in there for fundraising ruins the game.
I don't know if Scarface did that. I thought it was just another sandbox game with
it was a good game. It was
with Scarface IP thrown on top of it. I don't even think it's canon. But I don't remember if there was anything in it that they took out to put anything else. Just thought it was just a regular sandbox game.
YouTube weren't getting views. No one really cared about this playthrough except for guess who? The idiot kids who hate me.
Hey,
see me rage at this
that's
game that I
okay.
don't like,
Those
and
guys.
they make montages about it all over the internet. Well, guess what? They already did it. Even though I didn't finish the fucking playthrough, they still made montages about it all over the internet. And that's the
Get
only
fucked. You don't have to finish a game for someone to shit on you. Get fucked. He's fucking pissed.
reason anyone wants to see me go back for those stupid negative reasons. So fuck that game. I'm not going back to it. It can rot in fucking hell. The game sucks.
Well, they'll just do it to other games, DSP. You gotta get, you know what? You gotta get your wins where you can. You can't defeat him that way, so he's gonna try to cuck him on their Scarface gameplay. Get wrecked. And I think this is how you don't play Scarface was Fred's video, if I'm not mistaken.
So what can I do then in January? Well, I really
Maybe that's why too. DSP's like, nah, that dude has the icon of the dude. I don't trust it. Fuck all that shit. I ain't doing it.
I've got one
Don't worry, he's gonna make his stupid wife pick it up after she cleans up the room.
idea. Now I'm totally open.
Pick
to
that
other
shit up,
ideas,
cat, you
right?
stupid
But
fucking
I
bitch.
have one idea, and it's not
Fucking
what you're
Fred
thinking.
fucking
It's
made me
like,
play
well, I was
that.
gonna play Kingdom Hearts. Wrong.
Wrong.
Dude, ladies and gentlemen,
Video
Kingdom
games,
Hearts
get fucked.
is another fucking RPG. It's another niche title. It's another game that's not going to get attention, right? It's another game.
Should've just called this video yelling at my audience. You want me to play Kingdom Hearts? Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Here's some excuses.
And by the end of January, when Resident Evil 7 comes out, you'll see, sorry everyone, I'm off the internet and can't make videos anymore because I basically didn't make enough money to pay my bills.
There you
Therefore,
go.
I'm now in financial crisis and I have to get 2-3 fucking jobs and quit YouTube. So it's not going to happen, okay? I can't be doing all this shit, all right?
The insane story they would have to go with it. Sorry, he goes on Twitter. Sorry, guys, I'm in extreme financial crisis. You think he'd make a video about it? I'm gonna have to go out and get a job. Oh, man, maybe we'd get, like, daily, instead of, like, the daily rap, we'd get, like, the daily day. We would just upload what he did all day. Like, he woke up, he ate breakfast, went to work, came home, and then did whatever he did there. And then he films the daily day, and then uploads that. He's getting healthier, by the way. He sounds great.
I need to do something that's going to interest people, that's going to get people excited to watch my stuff again at a month when generally there's nothing else going on in gaming. My idea is something that I've been playing with in my head for a while and something that I've wanted to do.
You might have to look on the archive, because I think Fred's channel got wiped. They got hit with like DMCs and got wiped out. And Fred had 2 channels. There was the he had 3. Some of the lore on was he had 3 different browsers for 3 different accounts, which was really weird. But he had 2 YouTube ones that was like, it's like Fred Fucks, and then there's like, this is Fred Fucks, or some shit like that. It's really weird shit. Big ups, Ice. Oh, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hopefully you got a good stream. We're watching DSP yell at his audience. And we did find out earlier that he had 2 iTunes account. iTunes accounts. Not sure if it's in play, but he was talking about having 2 iTunes accounts, so there's that.
You do, and now I'll maybe have the opportunity.
And we got the tiny water. Look at these fucking dainty sips we're taking. Label out, because we're baller, hoping to get that sponsorship.
There's a game franchise out there that when I started to play it, way back when.
Oh, Fred's was still up too? Alright.
Famous across the internet.
That's the only one. I didn't know someone else had made one. I just thought Fred had made one.
Explaining itself, right? In fact, a lot of the things about this game franchise are never explained. You have to figure it out for yourself or have someone tell you.
Okay, what do we got?
It's a game franchise that at first I hated so badly that I just left it for an extended period of time. But then eventually I came back to it. I grew to love it. And now it's actually one of my favorite series that I've ever done on the internet.
All right, what are you doing? Dark Souls?
So much so that I've played every single sequel and game kind of in that continuous series since they've been
Souls
released.
games?
Of course, what I'm talking about is the games from Software.
There we go.
Dark Souls
He wants
2,
to ride
Dark
it.
Souls 3,
Ride the dick of firms off.
Demon Souls, and of course, I'm sure
Reminder that when this dude played whatever was the first one that he got back in 2010, he didn't want to beat it because he wanted to go to WrestleMania. I mean, he could have just, and he did like a shit review on it. He could have just like put it on pause, went to WrestleMania, then played the game. But he didn't give a shit. Now he wants to fucking dick ride it. Get him out of here.
Bloodborne 2 is probably in development right now, right? So that being said, the one thing I've never done is actually done a legitimate playthrough of Dark Souls. I just never did it.
I never played any of them because I don't like night games. Not interested in it.
I didn't even know the basic gameplay mechanics of how the game was.
But this dude's like, yeah, I love the game. But when he first played it, he was like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm going to WrestleMania.
I ended up quitting it, not knowing where to go, what to do, and just being so frustrated. I said, fuck this, and I stopped playing it, right? So then I went back to it 2 years later when I started live streaming in early 2013.
Oh, no.
Over 3 years ago, by the way. And then, again, I still didn't understand the gameplay mechanics. I still didn't get it because I hadn't played other games in the series yet. And really what happened was I ended up having a hand-holding kind of run where people were like, you need to do this, you need to do this. And they would show me what to do through summoning people or people just through the stream chat explaining blatantly to me, this is what you do.
I thought it was weird that they made Armored Core. I didn't even know that till like maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. I played like the first 2 Armored Core, so if you count those as like the FirmSoft under their brand, then yeah, I played those ones. But yeah, I remember I didn't know that they made the Armored Core games. I thought they were just like evil knight demon world people.
And honestly, I didn't legitimately beat the game. It's true, not even close. You know, that was one of the biggest assist playthroughs I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, hand-holding like a motherfucker.
But now, I have legitimately played Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls to some extent, although people did, that was the second game that I played in the series, so people explained a lot about it to me. But, you know, Bloodborne, Dark Souls, I've done these games now, and now I have this kind of education in what to expect and how to play the games. The bottom line is, I don't even remember everything about Dark Souls 1. I remember a little bit, but not tons. And
is this a redemption run?
Reflections in my head about certain parts of the game, but not others.
He's fucking reran these games so many times. I forget which ones is which.
Lose and die and rage and
unless it's like a super early like playthrough, then I can kind of guess which one, depending on the year.
Than the first run that I
when you get into this part of his lore, like 2000, I don't know which run he's doing. What are we doing?
That being said, I think I would maybe like to do a second run, a legitimate run in Dark Souls 1. One where I'm not constantly summoning and I'm not getting tons of advice from stream chat and stuff like that.
So the first redemption run?
If I did a second run,
no, second.
Dark Souls 1,
yeah.
Would people watch? Would you show up for stream? Would you subscribe and cheer?
Would you show up and watch? Which is kind of odd to ask. Would you show up and give me money? So out of pocket?
Would you show up on YouTube and watch the videos on YouTube, right? Or is this going to be another case where everyone's excited and tells me to do something, and I start it, and within
you just forget, because he calls them such stupid things. There's like the redemption run, but the magic run.
And keep you going. I would think that a game like Dark Souls
he does something once, and then like that becomes like the thing he's gonna do.
I have history with, you know, I played it when it was new, and I failed, and I quit. I came back and kind of cheated, and now I'm here to do it legitimately years later. You know what I mean?
Such a loyal, great fan. By the way, he's getting healthier. Listen to that health.
But I don't know. A lot of times I have these ideas, okay, and they don't turn out so well. What I'm thinking is I could start playing it as early as next week and balance it with my year-end series, and I'll kind of balance it also with the other playthroughs that I'm doing that are more niche downtime playthroughs.
We're kind of rocking a little bit. And we're doing a lot of jazz hands. Oh, sip coming up. Is it going to be a dainty sip? He's got it in his hand. It's locked. Pull the trigger, DSP. Take that sip. Dainty sip. Label out, too.
Scenario, we already know that I'm probably going to finish Pokemon Moon within 2 to 3 more sessions, so that'll be out of the way. So me balancing year-end series with Dark Souls and Ocarina of Time may be the way to
Ocarina. Nice.
go, I'm thinking. But again, I need kind of commitment from people that they're going to show up and they're going to watch, and this is going to be something...
Yeah, I'm hoping for some more jazz hands. I mean, he was going crazy earlier.
I'll be honest here with everyone.
He's getting healthy.
Half my time for the next few weeks is going to be busy with year-end series, which, by the way, is how I'm going to close this video. I'm going to talk about the year-end series because I got an announcement about those right now, okay? But half the day,
I need a
every day
commitment.
I'm gonna be working on these year-end series, whether it's my most disappointing games of the year,
There you go. Same old, same old.
awards, and those take weeks to go through. It's going to be probably this week, next week, the week after.
Same old, same old. He does something once and it works, and he just keeps going with it.
Gameplay, okay?
Change it up.
That being said, I can't start Dark Souls 1 and no one's watching, and no one's watching Zelda, and no one's watching anything. I just can't.
You can't.
I need to know, is this something that people are going to be interested in? Do you like this idea? The return to Dark Souls 1, an actual legitimate run. If not, I need, like, good ideas. And I know some people would say,
Oh my God.
Why don't you play Jack 3? Why don't you do this?
Why don't you play Jack 3? Very specific. That would probably be Ariad Lord, because he's a fucking Jack and Daxter fucking whore. Are we calling the Ariad Lord out?
Down to, like, why don't you play Assassin's Creed Rogue? Because the bottom line is those aren't going to put butts in seats. Those are going to be downtime, niche playthroughs, things that will get kind of a little bit of attention from a small group of people, and I can't keep doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Just change games. He has so many systems in his fucking room, his fucking office. All that shit in there. And he's like, can't change. People will be asking, let's change the game. Nah, we already told people. Like, I guess you can say it's understandable when he does, like, RPGs. But even then, he just uploads them to YouTube. Just fucking people will catch up over there. And that's had to have happened before, where someone wanted to watch, like...
Downtime.
Oh, shit, I hit the button. Where someone wanted to watch one of his streams that was like an RPG and they couldn't make it. So they just fucking watched on YouTube. But
I
no.
need to get projects going that are going to get people excited again and reinvigorated to come back to my stuff.
He could probably make more if he just fucking played stupid indie games, like a bunch of them. But he takes like so much time, like he has to vote on them. Just fucking grab a bunch of stupid shit and play it. Nah, I can't do that. Someone and he can't have open mics. Someone might call him like a fag or something.
Especially after a month like December, where it was a lot of stuff that a lot of people weren't really interested in.
Okay.
So, I need ideas. Do you like the Dark Souls idea, balanced with Zelda and year-end series for January? Or do you have a better idea? If you have a better idea, feel free to share it in the comments of this video, on Twitter, @TheyCallMeDSP. Email me, darksydephil.
Email me.
Let me know.
Run my business for me, if you can.
Because I need help right now to get
I need help.
I know
Boss breaking into the office talking about, I need you to run the company.
Once the new releases hit, as usual, people will come back and start checking stuff out. But I can't wait. I can't wait a month.
Yeah, you tuck Panda in at night. Oh, that's going off. Let's go. Click.
I mean, be real. I have to keep going here. And that's kind of the situation I'm in, where I want to keep doing this. I am enjoying what I'm doing on a daily basis, or else I wouldn't do it, right? I've loved covering all these new releases for you guys. I really had a lot of fun with my extended playthrough of Final Fantasy 15 and all that stuff. But
You look like you're having fun.
It's kind of like, now that
He's getting healthy, by the way.
I've got downtime, I don't know what to do anymore with this downtime. How do I fill it? How do I find things that people are going to enjoy and projects that people want versus something that a very small, select, verbose group of people want, but the people don't actually show up to watch on a daily basis. That's my problem, is getting people to show up every day, okay? All right.
He's getting healthy. And he's running the channel. He's asking all these questions. Jesus Christ.
So that's
My
that.
Lord.
Now, let's talk a little bit about the year-end series, and that'll end this video.
Let's go.
As of tonight, right now,
Pointing.
I finished this video, and
All right.
as I'm uploading it, I'm going to create the polls on thekingofhate.com. I'm
Hey.
going to get you guys and gals to vote.
Pointing at us
on
again.
The funniest moments of 2016. People have been nominating these all year long.
It's only going to be one number one, dude. This is the time you jerked off on stream. You're probably going to ban that.
I'm going to take
Ain't nothing topping that in 2016. Most funniest. Get out of here.
personal look at them tonight. Write them down.
Yeah, just write it down right now. People are just gonna nominate me jerking off as number one. Get it over with. Fuck it. Be a mean troll and open the show with it. Number one is me jerking off. Now let's go to number two. There you go.
Down to say, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 moments, and I'm going to make polls where you get to vote, okay? So based on your votes, it's going to determine what were the funniest moments of the year. That data will be used in my...
She doesn't need help with her math homework because she dropped out. Get out of here, troll.
Fan-voted funniest moments...
DSP's going to felt you. He's going to be like, she dropped out.
Most disappointing moments of the year countdown. Speaking of which, that countdown is next, and that's going to start as soon as I get a chance. So tonight, I'm probably going to end up doing the funniest moments stuff. Tomorrow, I'll probably begin work on the most disappointing moments countdown, and maybe I'll even have a video out about it on Friday. Maybe start the countdown on Friday, right? And then maybe next week.
Okay. Now the medium sip.
We'll see. Oh, excuse me. Let me take that back. It definitely won't be Friday, because Friday I'm actually going out and doing my errands. It would be Saturday night.
Errands. Friday night errands.
I may start that countdown. Okay. So that's the deal. The disappointing games of 2016 are the first year-end countdown, and the poll for funniest moments is coming up, and that's going to be the second countdown. So you need to start voting tonight. Okay. When I get the poll live or the polls live, I'll try to either put the descriptions and the links, or
Just pointing down. Jesus Christ.
I'll tweet them out. I'll do everything I need to get the word out there so that you can get active and
Get the word out.
voting on that stuff, because I really do need. Obviously, it's your votes, your nominations, your votes. I need your votes in order to determine what the funniest moments are. Okay, and then Game of the Year awards will be the last thing. So 3 year-end series this year. Okay. All right, that is it. Thanks for listening. I hope now that you're more up on what's going on.
No, you don't even know what's going on, DSP. You're asking us for help.
Twitch stuff.
It's a great thumbs up. Nice.
Let's try to keep that up, because now that it's slowing down, I'm nervous.
Oh.
If Twitch revenue goes away.
Don't worry, it doesn't. You get to like number one of most charitable like tippers or whatever the fuck it is on Twitch. That picture, you know what I'm talking about.
I'll keep streaming. YouTube, it's slow. I don't know what to do to turn it around, which is why I'm trying to get your feedback. Do you think a Dark Souls run would fix that, or do you think no?
No, thumbs down.
I don't know. I'm looking for your feedback. Okay. All right, that's it, everyone. Thank you for watching, and I will hopefully see you, all this week for new stuff. Tomorrow's going to be patron stuff, where I do multiplayer with patrons. Friday is probably going to be the continuation of either Pokemon or Zelda, and we'll go from there. All right.
There you go.
That's it, everyone. Peace out. Thank you.
Peace out. Like he's about to slap you.
Thank you.
Oh, loot box. Let's go. And why are we muted every video? That is annoying. Still muted. There we go.
What is up, folks? Darksydephil here with a new Loot Crate unboxing. It is actually the very end of December 2016, so I know it's been a while since I've actually unboxed anything from Loot Crate. That's because they switched me over to my very first WWE Slam Crate.
Let's go! Slam Crate!
Which I finally have. It arrived
Look at that.
this week. And here I am finally getting a chance to unbox it.
Let's go.
This is actually, I believe, only the second WWE Slam Crate they've ever done. So this will be pretty interesting to see what it comes with, okay? Now, this is a bi-monthly crate, much like a few other ones that they do, including that Marvel Gear and Goods crate, which incidentally was the last one that I unboxed,
back in early November.
Big up, severely dented.
Just a reminder.
Yeah, you got a
as you're
slam
watching
crate.
this unboxing, if you like what you see and you're interested in maybe getting a Loot Crate subscription, whether it is the WWE Slam Crate or any other one. Okay,
Yeah, they got
please
so
head over
many.
to lootcrate.com/darksydephil.
Crazy.
That's my referral link. Select any new Loot Crate subscription, and then at checkout, use the discount code SAVEME10DSP. That's save.
Save me 10 DSP. That's a nice.
Use the discount code SAVEME10DSP. That's SAVEME10 DSP to save 10%. All right. I'm curious. I want to see what's in this sucker. First of all, this, unlike the other Loot Crates, right? This one actually has the logo kind of like a sheen. See that? It's not like just written on the box, but it almost is, you know, if you don't put it in the right light, you can't even really see what it says. Outside of that, you got your standard Loot Crate, and that's pretty much it for the box. Okay?
Yeah, the box. Look out the box. By the way, nice snort right there,
that's pretty much
too.
it for the box, okay? So, oh, you know what? It would have helped if I had opened the seal. Oops. Grab my knife here.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh,
Got ahead
God.
of myself.
You got a shank.
There we go.
No one make any snort jokes.
What do we got in this goodie box? Well, first off, lifting it up here. Let's take a
John
look.
Cena's there. So big up
So
to
the
John
box
Cena.
itself, hold on, let me back off here. The box itself simulates kind of a WWE arena.
Look at
You got a
that.
little crowd. Look at that. It's like a crowd cheering on the sides, right? Probably similar to other Loot Crate boxes. If you do it inside out, it'll probably look like a little set or whatever, okay? Let's actually zoom out a bit, and I'll look at all the things that are inside. Now, first off,
What do we
I
got?
recognize something.
John Cena.
Okay, right off the bat, I recognize something. I see
Oh, shit.
a Bailey bear. That's right. If you've been watching Monday Night Raw recently, Bailey, a few weeks ago, started giving out these Bailey bears on the show.
Saw John Cena first. Get out of here. He's a gay boy.
And they mentioned a few quick times about the WWE Slam Crate, but they really, you know, this is what I'll be honest here. It kind of blew me away. They didn't really explain what the Slam Crate was. They weren't like, if you go to lootcrate.com, you can get a cool, you know, box of bi-monthly gifts that are WWE branded stuff. They didn't even say that. They were just like, oh, look, it's a Bailey bear, which you could get in Slam Crate. And then they just moved on. So I was like, gee, that's kind of silly that they didn't really explain it. But anyway,
Oh
there
my
it is.
God.
Cute
There it
little,
is.
Teddy bear with Bailey's shirt and headband on.
There you go.
Cool. All right.
He's loving it.
We've got, look at this thing. Metals die cast John Cena.
That is
Let's take a look at this. It's a
shitty
Loot Crate
looking.
exclusive, it says.
Look at the eyes. It's like when DSP's looking at the chat about to ban somebody.
Heavy die cast metal. Collect them all. So apparently it's a series, right? You've got
I guess.
Finn Balor, Paige, Brock Lesnar, John Cena. Now, the standard John Cena, if you're looking here, okay, is in red, white, and blue. This is the same figure, but in his alternate colors of orange, that turquoise, and white. So it's a different outfit, different, you know, color coordination for John Cena, okay?
It's like the Gray Hulk
Now, it
all
also
over
says
again.
Available base, removable base, excuse me. So the bases are actually removable from these figures. They don't have to stay attached. There's a 6-inch Triple H. This is a 4-inch figure, but apparently they have a 6-inch version of Triple H. Okay, that's kind of interesting. And it is interesting. They're kind of a little cartoonish. Obviously, the head is bigger. It's
Yeah.
it's certainly not as cartoonish as, say, those Funko Pop figures, right? But it's a cool collectible, and I think obviously they're going for something like that, a Funko Pop look, only it's heavy. It is actually a very heavy figure.
Yeah, diecast.
So, all right, pretty cool.
Did he not have like those? Whatever.
Diecast figurine. What do we got there? Oh, man, this is something I might wear. Look at this.
New beanie.
I love beanies. I wear these out all the time.
He does.
A yes, Daniel Bryan beanie. That's pretty cool.
Put it on right now.
It's actually funny because, you know, I used to actually buy a lot of, I'm not even lying, I used to buy a lot of merch from WWE. I used to own Triple H t-shirts, Kane merchandise, DX merchandise.
Kane merchandise? I want to know what the Kane merchandise. I want to see DSP walking around with the Kane mask. That's the lore. I don't care. This motherfucker was walking around with the Kane mask.
I used to own Triple H t-shirts, Kane merchandise, DX merchandise, Evolution merchandise. There was a time when I was such a huge fan, and I still am. I still watch all the wrestling. I just don't buy the merch anymore because honestly, I have too much of it. Over the years, I've accumulated way too much clothing I don't really need anymore. But I actually owned, similar to this, a Undertaker big Red Devil Big Evil beanie, and I owned a DX beanie that I've been seen wearing in videos playing in Street Fighter tournaments and stuff.
Hey, he's seen the Seth Killian video. Well, he should see it because he's James Chen has it uploaded.
So it's kind of cool. A Daniel Bryan yes beanie. I'm probably gonna end up wearing this.
Let's go. Put it on right now, bitch.
Out and about. That's nice. Okay.
Cactus.
You've got a T-shirt, and if you visualize that logo, I think you know what this T-shirt's gonna be. Let's back off a little bit. Let me see if I can get a better angle because I'm gonna try to spread it out here for you. Okay. Nice. An AJ Styles Phenomenal One T-shirt, and let me tell you, this is cool. And the reason this is really cool, he's the champion. He's the SmackDown champion, right?
There you go.
And
I don't know, DSP, you supposed to know.
The champion merch typically ends up being pretty damned expensive and or really, full price on WWE.com. So to get a T-shirt, an AJ Styles T-shirt right now in this, slam crate is a pretty damned good piece of merch. I mean, typically, and this is again just going from me from when I used to buy their merch on the website, WWEshopzone.com or whatever it is. A typical WWE T-shirt can go anywhere, and this is not. I'm not kidding. I know some people might be blown away. Anywhere
there we go.
From $20 to
all that in that
$40.
box. I don't know how much the box costs, but
upwards of that range. Typically, when I used to buy them, they'd be about $25 to $30.
The beanie's the best thing out of that.
So,
maybe
that's pretty cool.
The shirt,
man. I like
beanie
that.
of the shirt.
Looks like it actually has a tag on it that says WWE Authentic Wear at the bottom.
Oh, thank God.
Nice to know it's the authentic T-shirt.
Thank God.
Knockoff company. I actually have seen some companies selling kind of knockoffs online. And then what was this? We've got
I miss my Jamaican Bart Simpson shirts.
a Intercontinental Championship pin, right?
Oh God.
Dream Big Slam Crate from Loot Crate. That's cool. All right, let's take a look because here is, I believe, the book or poster that's going to explain. Aha! The WWE Universe celebrates the 8-year-old fan who always dreamed big. This is Connor. Yeah, this is Connor, who was a kid, 8 years old. He had I cannot freaking pronounce this.
Oh boy.
Medulloblastoma. He had a tumor that had affected his brain and spinal cord, and basically he became like a super fan of WWE. We got to hang out with all the superstars and everything, and they made a whole foundation in his name called Connor's Cure, where they've raised almost $1 million so far towards pediatric cancer. So, this month's loot.
This month's loot. Nice transition, DSP.
So, this month's loot.
Nice. Motherfucker.
We've got the AJ Styles exclusive shirt. Current WWE champion. That's nice. The exclusive John Cena die-cast metal figurine. The WWE Intercontinental Championship pin.
Mm-hmm.
The Bailey Bear. And the Daniel Bryan beanie.
Everything's an exclusive.
Now, what's on this poster here? Outside the ring with Bailey. A little mini interview with Bailey, current female wrestler. Fast facts about her. Whoa!
Oh boy. Just like Villain has his Lightning Come tribute, DSP just got his new one. The fucking Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate
God.
Warrior poster. Actually, it was again, I gotta zoom out again here. Ultimate Warrior poster. That's
boy.
Cool. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at the
I thought it was
veins.
just gonna be like, promotional material. No, it's actually a poster as well. So honestly, with all the stuff you get, right, in this slam crate, let's be honest here.
The Villain, he has a...
guys are
Excited for another full day of gaming goodness. Good stuff.
Big ups, Kokichi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he is gay. But Villain has a cum tribute of Lightning Returns lady with the purple hair on his wall above his bed. But it's really shitty. It's like cutout pictures from like magazines, like kind of stacked in like a pyramid kind of way. There's like 3 pictures on one side, 3 on the other, and then like 1 at the top. But don't worry, if in case of World War III, we'll put it in a bunker to protect it.
Let's actually tally it up, all right? The poster, all right, negligible. You say, how much is a poster worth? Yeah, it could be a couple bucks, could be nothing. It could be depending on what the poster is of or whatever.
I've shown it. It's in one of the streams. I don't know which one, though.
Figurine, probably worth a good at least 10 to 15 bucks. The t-shirt itself, worth a cool 20 to 25 bucks because that's what they go for on WWE.com. The beanie, probably worth anywhere from $5 to $15, right?
Okay.
And the Bailey Bear, probably worth again around $5 to $15. So the
It's going right in the trash with me. Get that bear out of here.
Crate, depending, on the variables, could be anywhere from like 40.
Maybe
to
the John
$7
Cena I could put in a sock and use it as a weapon and wield it around, but that's about it.
I will tell you like it is. Out of the stuff that's in this crate, I will wear this beanie, absolutely, and I will wear this t-shirt. Absolutely. I will wear 2 of the items that are wearable in this thing I'm going to be using right off the bat, which is pretty cool.
There you go.
We're going to be doing. Take a look at this. So the crate does, as you can see, kind of unfold to be an arena, just like I had guessed. So there you go.
Just like he guessed. Look at him.
And you got the
He's so
John
smart.
Cena and AJ Styles posed on kind
I've never seen the Daniel Bryan beanie, and I've never seen the AJ Styles shirt on him, but I can't say 100% because I'm fuzzy on what's going on during this time. We haven't even gotten to the main event, or one of the main events, the unlisted videos. There we go. We got DSP singing the John Cena song.
So, pretty cool. For my very first, slam crate, I'll be honest, I'm pleased. There's certainly a lot of stuff in here for anyone, for the girls, for the guys, for anyone who's a fan of the male wrestlers, the female wrestlers, if you were looking for a shirt, if you were looking for another piece of apparel.
If you got a wrestling crate and you were like, yo, I really want a shirt, well, you are in fucking luck.
Just a nice collectible and like a poster. You
want a picture of some dude's face up close, you're in luck.
pretty much everything that you'd be looking for in a collectible style fan crate with the slam crate. So I say thumbs up to my very first unboxing of the WWE Slam Crate here for December/January.
You know the answer to that, Pat. Why would you ask that?
All right. First of all, what do you think?
Dude's like Vince McMahon when it comes to picking out wrestlers. His big ass dudes.
Because if you're a fan of WWE, like I am, obviously you might be looking for something where, opportunity to get some cool WWE collectibles, but not break the bank.
Not break the bank, yeah.
Straight from their website where they're all full price. You know what I mean? So,
roll the dice and get a chance to get some good secondhand trash.
The value of the items and the quality of the items. In particular, I really like the shirt. That is a nice shirt. It's it's AJ's authentic logo. It's the logo he's always used. That's
there you go.
It's not like he came to WWE and they rebranded him. No, he's still the phenomenal one. It's still his logo and all that. That is a 100% authentic shirt.
Nice.
From the current WWE champ and, one hell of a wrestler who finally deserves the notoriety he's getting now that he's in WWE. Thank goodness. It took so long for him to get there, right?
Maybe you watch it, bro.
I like this crate. What do you think? Also, let me know in the comments of the video, do you want to see me continue to unbox the WWE Slam crates for the time being? Because right now, FYI, I'm currently going to be unboxing this one and those Marvel Gear and Goods crate, which was the one that I tried out in early November, and I really liked that one. So I
great.
told Loot Crate,
Schedule
keep me on
we
that
are
subscription.
fucking.
So right now I'm alternating between those two, which actually means my next unboxing may be pretty soon. It may actually just be within a couple weeks because that's about the time when the next Marvel Gear and Goods crate is coming, okay? So let me know what you think.
Tell him how to run his business. Tell him what crates to fucking buy. Does he do anything by himself?
If you want to see me continue to unbox,
Jesus.
you know, the WWE Slam crate, or if you want to see me switch to something else, all right? And in addition, with the Marvel Gear and Goods crate, did you like that last unboxing? Remember, it had that cool Doctor Strange cape and all that? What do you think?
I've seen that
All right, leave a
thumbnail. He
comment
looks
on the video.
stupid.
Let me know what you think.
Looks like he's a broke
If you
Ric Flair.
like this unboxing, there's tons more of them right here on this channel on YouTube, okay? I've been unboxing these things for over 2 years now, including the standard loot crate, the loot gaming crate, the loot anime crate.
Look at him
And just
chill.
recently I started doing these themed crates.
Yeah, we got
the
jazz
loot
hands.
Gaming crate, the loot
Somehow
anime
we got him
crate,
in there.
And just recently I started doing these themed crates.
Nice.
So give them a look. And again, remember, if you like what you see and you're interested in maybe getting your own Loot Crate subscription, use the referral code lootcrate.com/darksydephil. You know, select any crate subscription there. And then at checkout, use the code SAVEME10DSP. Save me
10 DSP.
10% on any subscription, including a new Slam crate.
Hey, hand.
Or you can do the Marvel Gear and Goods, the standard one, gaming, anything. It's good on any of them. All right. Thanks, everyone. Hope you liked this unboxing. And
It
I will
was
see you,
something.
next time for the next Loot Crate unboxing, which should be the next Marvel Gear and Goods crate whenever it arrives. All right. Thank you, everyone. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think. Peace out. See you later.
Oh, we're fucking muted again. God damn it.
Hello, folks. DSP here, and admittedly, I am exhausted. I
Uh-oh.
am. I don't even know what the word is for it anymore.
I don't know. What happened,
I
Dave?
said something on Twitter about how I just spent the greater part of the past 2 hours when I should have been working on my year-end series, completely wasting my time trying to get stuff fixed from another behind-the-scenes attempt of people trying to fuck with me and ruin me and my business. And
What?
It's absolutely true.
What
I'm
happened?
going to basically give you the short and sweet version. For the past year, actually, it's now been over a year.
Oh, is this the mod pretending to be the lady? Look at
doesn't
MK.
like me, created a new account on my forums, pretended to be someone else, was trying to be nice to everyone.
Look at MK.
To everyone else,
Okay.
nice to a lot of people on my forums, got in everyone's good graces, eventually became a moderator.
Yeah,
on
look
my
at
stream
MK.
chat,
The lady.
IRC when I was streaming on YouTube, and then subsequently became a moderator on my Twitch TV stream chat. And
Playing
got
the long
access to
con.
Nightbot.
Crazy.
If you don't know what
Crazy.
Nightbot is a robot basically for stream chat moderation, and what the bot does is it prevents things
Damn
from
bot.
spamming, excessive use of caps lock or people coming in and spamming links, stuff like that, but also it allows people to use some nice commands. If I wanted to put in, exclamation point Twitter.
Yeah, this is where you got the idea. Like, I'll be the best
That.
snake.
So it's business purposes and it's also moderation purposes. It's a really good bot and it's free to use, which is awesome.
Cool.
This person had access to it.
All right.
Again, after pretending to be a nice person.
Pretending to be a nice person. No. They'll play the super long con. That's crazy.
So that tomorrow, it's actually January 3rd tonight. Tomorrow they were going to turn on all this nasty stuff on this bot. The bot had over 100 commands. I'm not
Crazy.
100 commands.
All you needed was probably 50. You went overkill there. That's why your plan failed.
Involving myself, involving my friends, involving my family. Nasty stuff.
Nasty stuff. They said I kissed my girlfriend. That's a fucking lie.
Talking about personal issues that I've had, making fun of me, insulting me.
Oh no, he was jerking off. This dude was caught jerking off. That's what Nightbot was gonna say.
They actually had pictures of my fucking father on there, which are not even public pictures.
Oh no.
So really, really fucking nasty stuff. Like this person spent over a year basically setting this elaborate prank up so that they could completely take over my stream chat starting tomorrow, disrupt my streaming capabilities, basically, and then force me to not work so that I could fix all of it. Now, I do want to say thank you to my fans and viewers who actually were kind of diligent and keeping their eyes and ears open about this. The bottom line is I already kind of knew about it.
What?
Because I'm not stupid. Let's put it that way. I already knew that this person wasn't who they were saying they were.
Uh-oh.
I just wasn't sure. And obviously, when you have a community of people who are moderators and stuff for you and they're not paid employees, okay, you have to be a lot more lenient and you have to kind of have a lot more patience. It would be one thing if I had a paid staff who moderates for me, but I don't. I don't make a lot of money anymore. In particular, because of false copyright strikes and things against me, I don't have any kind of financial resources to hire professional help. I rely on viewers and fans to do it for free. and I'm incredibly appreciative of the people who do it.
Oh,
which is why
yeah.
I kind of got wind of this a few days ago. I was surprised, but I didn't exactly know what was going on, and then I got the definitive answer about it tonight. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
I like to point out that he has Adobe Premiere on this computer with Photoshop.
So how did I find out about all this? Okay, how did I find out that basically my stream chat was being planned to be completely taken over and hijacked, and my streams were going to be screwed up, and I was going to have
He never hired
stop
help,
streaming and try to figure all
technically,
this
that I
out?
can remember.
Well,
Even with his channel backgrounds, that were like on his, when you could have like custom backgrounds were done by other people. Well, that was like more
basically,
like
these people are
accepted.
idiots.
Oh,
They publicly talk about this kind of shit all the time. In fact, if you can believe it, I know you'll look at this and say, I can't believe it. They have their own chat.
tomorrow, yeah, Liquid MK, let's go. Look at this dude.
Their own streaming service and chat where they all go and they live stream my video. Here's a video, right? A video of mine, a vlog from what? Fucking
2010. I remember the banana condoms on there.
2009 or something? Who knows? A vlog here.
2010.
Of a Christmas tree, right? And they watch these detract.
Look at it. Is this Freedom Chat? Look at this dude. See if I can recognize any names. Oh no.
Your videos, they watch This Is How You Don't Play videos.
No,
and
caught
they
out.
Watch videos, you know, illegally stolen from my channel, these nasty videos. They watch them here, and they all make fun of me.
No.
Basically. This is their pastime. This is what they do. This is actually full-time their way to get their jollies. This is, these people, they think that this is like actual healthy behavior.
No, get him out of here.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? So there's a bunch of people who just sit here and make fun of DSP 24/7. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
And this particular person who is pretending to be someone else, pretending to be a nice person and became a moderator is one of these people, all right? And they talked about the plan publicly here. Eventually, people got wind of it. They told me about it, and I shut it down tonight.
Nice.
So, thank God that there are people out there who do keep their eyes and ears open, and they caught this ahead of time.
Caught
and
the
it couldn't
fuck out.
negatively affect my streaming capabilities, all right? It would have been a disaster. Now, to make matters even worse, is if you can't, you won't believe it, because I didn't believe it until I was like, holy shit, I just realized it. This person, all right, who pretended to be a nice person, whatever, this person is the same person and or involved with the same group of people who in 2015
Marl,
posted
no.
fan art on my forums so that I could use it in my videos. And then when I use that fan art in my videos, they give me false copyright strikes on YouTube.
No,
And because of that,
no.
my channels on YouTube were in jeopardy of being shut down, and my business was going to be shut down. So I had to remove some 600 videos
Oh,
that
shit.
contained fan art because of this, because this stupid loophole that YouTube had where people could use false copyright strikes against you for fan art. And when I deleted those 600 videos, my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, dropped by about 3 million or more views.
Oh, that's a
And when YouTube sees
That's a
something
lot.
like that, YouTube says, well, someone's got to delete videos and lose 3 million views. It means they were doing something wrong or illegal.
Illegal,
And they
oh
removed me
no.
from YouTube search rankings, which basically means my videos don't
I'm
show up in
crying
YouTube
too.
search that often anymore. Okay, so when the new game comes out and someone's searching, oh, I want to see.
It's a loophole because DSP said it's a loophole. Get with the program, Meth Bear. Sound like a troll right now. How is it a loophole?
Who's playing Uncharted 4 and they look for a playthrough or a walkthrough, my videos don't show up in YouTube search anymore.
Oh, no.
So I used to get thousands upon thousands of people who would come to my
They
channel
fucked me.
to watch my stuff because I would show
Fucking
up in YouTube
Marl,
search.
Liquid
And I don't
MK.
get that anymore because I'm out of there because of these people who broke the law and filed false copyright claims against me. It's the same fucking people. So in 2015, a year-long plot. For the first half of the year, they put fan art on my forums. The second half of the year, they gave me false copyright strikes. They cost me tens of thousands of dollars and almost put me out of business. Now I'm actually in financial danger of having my
The DSP declaring war on the trolls again.
shut down because of these fucking assholes. So now for 2016, they were like, what's the next elaborate thing we can do? Waste another year of our lives. Oh, we'll pretend to be nice people so we can get in Phil's good graces, become moderators, and then we can fucking try to destroy his stream chat. I mean, holy fuck. What the fuck? These people are not sane people.
Oh no, they're crazy. The white coats.
Person does. This is what a sick person
I know.
does. 2 years.
Funny how YouTube and Machinima both disappear from both his stories when he tells it at certain
This
times.
person's fucking life have been dedicated to try to destroy me and not allow me to do this as a business and basically destroy my life because now, you know, because I'm so low on funds, I can barely pay my bills. I'm in a lot of financial debt now because I had to.
No, he switched it into a bag. Look at that. Look at him. This is why he the GOAT.
Debt to pay off stuff and my taxes and shit, and they think it's funny. They actually think this is funny. And
Trying to hit the jumper from half court. Look at this guy.
I'm so fucking tired at this point. You know what I mean?
Let's go. Beg. Turn into a
All I
beg.
ever wanted to do was play games on YouTube.
Let's go.
Have fun.
He's dribbling.
Share those experiences with others. You know, not even just YouTube, Twitch, or whatever. Share that with you and have a good laugh. And that's all I ever wanted to do. These people are so sick that they actually want to destroy me. Like they want
Destroy
to
him.
put me in financial ruin, and I don't know what they think I'm going to do with my life after that. It's certainly not like I could run out and get another job that's going to pay as much as me doing YouTube and Twitch. This is a pretty
Open a
fucked up
restaurant like you
situation.
always wanted to.
It's almost 9 p.m. my time. Normally, I start work around 6:30 p.m. after dinner. So I just lost about 2.5 hours of time when I should have been working on my year-end series.
Nice.
I now have to try to rush to get a year-end series video out tonight. More than likely, it's gonna get out, but I'm gonna be working super late, tired as hell. And I just wanted to share this with you. This is what I'm going through at this point. And I will say this: 2016, I felt was a good year because I didn't have this kind of shit. After all the false copyright strikes and shit in 2015, that screwed me over. 2016, for the most part, was a really positive year. You know, with KO Gaming.
The time I jerked off.
Coming out and getting popular for a while there.
Jerked off.
And people coming out for videos and streams and really enjoying everything that I did on YouTube. And pretty much
They heard you jerk off, so they came to your stream.
much all the feedback I got was that I'm doing good.
The people that came in to watch you jerk off, that.
You know, I was having fun, and I'm still having fun. I just want you to understand, I'm not getting discouraged and I'm not quitting. But
I mean, you fucking cranked it on stream and came back. I wouldn't expect something like this to stop you. Get out of here.
you be a part of something like that and think that it's okay. You
This
know what I
dude's the
mean?
forever guy. He'll never go away.
I don't get it. I just don't get. How can you do that to someone? I'm lost. Maybe because I'm a rational human, or I'm a good human.
He's a good
You know, I
human.
have morals, and I
There we go.
Standard where I wouldn't do this kind of shit to anyone. You know, there's plenty of people in this life who've wronged me. Okay, like concretely wronged me.
Okay.
And I've gone after none of them. Okay.
Cannons.
Okay. I just let it go, and I move
Cannons.
on with my own podcast.
SRK.
These are people who I don't know who
FGC?
the fuck they are, and they're out to destroy me, to kill me.
To kill him. To kill him. This dude's
A
wild.
lot of ways, swatting me and shit. I mean, what the fuck? I just don't get it anymore. You know, it wasn't bad enough to put me into dire financial straits with all the shit that they did to me in 2015. Now, for a year, setting up an elaborate prank to basically screw up my streaming, and you know, for how long? Luckily, it got caught ahead of time, and I shut it down tonight. So,
Shut it down.
again, I want to say thank you to those of you who are fans, true fans, who are
The snitches.
doing nice things for me. I appreciate it.
We snitching tonight, boys.
Figured this plan out. Thank you.
You figured it
I
out.
can't do this without you. That's the bottom line. Is, you know, this has always been a thing that's a community-based thing. The only reason I'm still here is because of the community of viewers, right? The hardcore people who aren't affected by all this negative shit and stick around day after day, thick through thin. So thank you to you guys and gals, of course. All right, I'm gonna upload this. I'm gonna get to work on my.
He wanted to complain. I just wanted you to know that I was complaining.
Delightful, but I still hope that you'll check it out when it does go live. All right, everyone? Fair enough. All right, thank you, and I'm getting back to work.
All right, let's go. Oh boy. Black shirt on, boys.
What is up, everyone? Darksydephil here, and this video.
This video. Wish I had good news. Help needed. Business update. January 2017. Now this one is the video that the next video is going to be the unlisted one because the headphones are right here and they're in this position and he's got the shirt on and no beanie. So at least tell you that.
is separate from everything else. I wanted to do it as a separate video, so that way it's not...
And I'm going to go use the bathroom to go pee real quick and grab something to drink. That way it doesn't interrupt the other video that's going to come up. And I suggest you do the same. I'll be right back.
Okay, hello and welcome. For Chris, this is a private video just for you because you were one of my major patrons for the month of May 2015. I'd like to say, first of all, before I even start, thank you very much, Chris, for that. If anything, I think you have definitively seen this year how my content has improved and changed and is getting better because of the contributions of the patrons. I mean, just the soundproofing foam you can see behind me, the microphone I'm using to make this video. There's a lot of good improvements that have happened because of that, and I want to say thank you for being one of the biggest people, at least for the month of May, who contributed to that. And you know, it's awesome that I get to take some time out to sit down and talk directly to certain people who want to see me continue doing this full time and appreciate the content that I put out. And I have absolutely, you know, a great time answering these kind of questions. So I saw that you gave me 4 questions in particular, and I'm going to go through them. I'll be honest, I don't know if my answers are going to be exactly what you're looking for, because some of these questions are kind of almost typical questions that people would ask me over time, or even, I remember one of my high school counselors asked me a question like this, but you'll see what I mean. So your first question was, what was the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me? And you know, you think back over the years of all this stuff, and the thing is that typically I'm not one to really get embarrassed. In fact, when I'm in a situation where it looks like I may be embarrassed for some reason, I typically respond with a different emotion, whether it's laughing at the situation or getting angry at the situation. It all really depends on the situation. Like, I remember once, way back when I was in high school, I don't think I ever even told anyone this story, but I remember I was on a boat with a couple of my high school pals, and we had a couple girls out with us, and we were drinking, you know, stuff you're not supposed to do when you're an underage kid. And we were by ourselves, no parental supervision. We were probably like 17 years old. And I remember we were playing strip poker, and I lost a bet, so I ended up having to come out in my underwear, and I like burst out of the bathroom, and just my underwear was like dancing around, you know, the boat. And that was embarrassing as hell to have to do that because I lost in strip poker, but at the same time, it was also funny. So, you know, I tried to make it a funny thing so that it wouldn't be something that people would be like remember as, wow, that's an embarrassing thing that Phil had to do, you know. Quite honestly, I've never had a moment where it was kind of like, you know, ha ha, he completely screwed up or whatever. I would say one of the things that happened to me that I think it was more scary than embarrassing, but definitely kind of gave me attention, which I didn't want, was in high school. Another time in high school, these high school stories. I remember there was a time when, I don't know if I had just not been drinking enough water or liquids or whatever. I don't know what exactly it was, but I was in a class, and all of a sudden I started to feel really faint-headed, like I was going to pass out. And the next thing you know, my eyesight completely cracked. I saw nothing. I was blinded. I saw nothing. I was just blackness. And I was like, okay, remain calm. You know, I remained calm. I think I'm going to be okay. I'll just sit here and I'll chill. I sat there for about 5 minutes with no eyesight, which I said, there's something wrong here, seriously. So I remember raising my hand and telling the teacher, of all people, the teacher was the principal of the school. Yeah, I was in a special class that the principal was teaching. And I said, I really don't think I'm well. I can't even really see right now. I need some help. So he actually had someone walk me to the nurse because I couldn't see. By the time I got into the nurse, I laid down. And I remember laying down in the nurse's office feeling so lightheaded, and then my eyesight came back. But that was pretty embarrassing because after that, people were like, you know, what the hell happened to you? And really, there was never any diagnosis. They actually brought me to the hospital and everything. And there was no diagnosis. It was just, I don't know, dehydration. It was very odd. No one ever figured out what the hell it was that happened to me, and it never happened again in my life. So it was a really odd situation. Like I said, there was never like a moment that definitively stands out as, oh, you know, I was walking, my pants flew off or something, or, you know, something silly like that, or I dropped a bunch of plates in front of everyone, you know, nothing like that. Well, I guess one thing that happened recently, well, not really recently, years ago, I remember it was like 2011, or it might have been earlier than that, it might have been like 2010. I was at a Street Fighter tournament. This was in my early YouTube fame, right? And it was either 2009 or 2010, and I remember this was a tournament that I had gone to, and I had hurt my neck earlier in the week, okay? So I've had my back injury, but I also had hurt my neck, and I couldn't feel my thumb. In fact, I had numbness in my thumb and all the way down my arm. And I gone to this tournament because I already booked tickets and everything for it. I went to this tournament. So it was right after the launch of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I remember now. And I had my joystick in my hand and I was going to put it down. And as I was doing this, my whole thumb like had no feeling, so it gave out and I dropped the joystick and it fell behind the live stream that was going on during the tournament, and the whole stream crapped out because I knocked a cable.
Your son is infamous. He knocked over some cables during the finals on a Team Spooky stream. And we're in fucking waving hands clown mode. Let's go.
Congested into a weekend preview or something else because it's a very, very important video. As you know, for the past several months, I mean the past half year really, ever since the summer, I've been trying to keep all of you guys and gals, the viewers, abreast of the situation of what's been going on.
Okay, abreast.
And my YouTube business, because the bottom line is I am at risk. Because YouTube changes and the things that YouTube has changed in the past 6 to 8 months on YouTube, completely changing view algorithms yet again without publicly telling anyone that they were doing it. And
but I thought you got kicked out because you got rid of those videos.
Changes, even though big YouTubers, the biggest YouTubers, much bigger than me, have come out and said our views are down.
Oh no.
Unsubbed on a daily basis. Our ad revenue is down. What is up, YouTube? And YouTube's like, we don't know. Our ad revenue is down. What is up, YouTube? And YouTube's like, we don't know.
There you go. I don't know what's going on.
We don't know.
We don't know.
I'm in a situation, sadly, where I'm not protected like those big guys.
Oh, no.
Big guys, when they're getting hundreds of thousands of views on every video and they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to millions of dollars
Look at them pocket watching.
Oh, no. They lost 10 to 20% of their business. Just means that, they can't afford that second extra expensive car. Or
oh, my God. Stop pocket watching.
Office, has to downgrade from the 20 rooms to the 10 room. For me, it means I can't pay my bills.
Oh, no.
That's the bottom line. The situation
His bills.
Ever since the middle of last year.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
we just started talking about our bills.
Somehow my views plummet out of nowhere, even though YouTube is saying engagement is up and likes are up and people are watching for a longer period of time and everything I'm doing is good. My business went like this when it came to profit.
Many of them. Thousands.
I've been trying to keep everyone in the loop on what's going on. I have a big update.
He's got the most bills. Oh, shit.
I've been doing behind the scenes.
Oh, shit.
To try to keep everything working and keep it afloat.
He's going to give us the sauce.
In fact, I'll talk a little bit about some of the stuff that's going on back home in Connecticut that I have not really revealed at all yet. Because I know a lot of people are wondering, well, is Phil going to be able to keep doing YouTube? What's going on, right? The bottom line is there's good news and there's bad news.
Oh,
the reason
boy.
I'm really making this video today is because I'm appealing to you once again for help. I really seriously need your help. Just like the first time I made a video about this, what was it, back in October of 2016? I'm pretty much in the exact same situation, and let me
Nothing changed.
What's going on here, all right?
Welcome to the business meeting. Nothing's changed.
2016, I'm pretty much in the exact same situation, and let me explain what's going
Same spot.
on here.
We haven't improved.
So, I've made a lot of changes, if you haven't noticed yet. I've made a lot of changes based directly on your feedback ever since this
We
whole
got rid of
situation started
Leanna.
last summer.
Great listening to feedback.
Season when all of a sudden my
Finally.
views seemed to be down and everything wasn't working out. And I'm like, how am I going to keep this business afloat if everything's down according to YouTube? And I directly listened to what you told me to do, all right? I started streaming not as much.
Okay.
But then something happened, okay? Because first thing people said was stream less. Just have people watch the videos on YouTube more. But then people said, well, why don't you just go back to Twitch? Because Twitch now is very profitable. People say that streaming on Twitch is a profitable place.
Make that bag.
So I did. I went back to Twitch for 2 months now. I've been back on Twitch TV. Daily, I'm live streaming over there. And I have to say, people are showing up for the streams. They are subbing. I have, I think at this point, over 130 subs and growing on my Darksydephil channel on Twitch.
Let's go.
People who are cheering with bits in the stream chat every day and participating, and it has been profitable to stream over there.
Getting paid, baby.
2 thumbs up to everyone when it comes to Twitch. First of all, thank you for convincing me to go back. And number 2, thank you because it's actually getting me some extra funds that I desperately need now in order to keep this business afloat. So thanks for all those recommendations. It's worked out really well, and I'm very grateful for those who have headed over there and have been participating in Twitch stuff. All right.
Thank you. Oh, God.
I also want to say thank you to those who have stepped up and pledged to my Patreon when normally you wouldn't have or you hadn't in the past because you took heed to what I was saying last year when I said, listen, if I don't get extra support from the viewers. That's it. It's over. It's true.
Done. Put a
If I didn't
fork
get
in
that
it.
extra
It's
Patreon
over.
support and I didn't start making that extra money on Twitch, I probably right now wouldn't be able to do this anymore. So just in the past 4 to 5 months, you guys and gals have helped me out immensely. I want you to know that. Okay?
Thank you. Oh no.
And gals have helped me out immensely. I want you to know that. Okay?
We downgraded to Aquafina and the small bottles. No. We couldn't get to the Dasani sponsorship. We gotta try to get the Aquafina sponsorship. Label out. Let's go.
Now, behind the scenes,
He is
of all that
poor,
going on, I
see?
said, well, there's not much else I could change on YouTube. There's just not. There's not much else I could change on YouTube. If I were to stop doing raw gameplay videos and just do all edited style videos, guess what would happen?
What?
Nothing.
Oh.
I wouldn't get any increase in viewership because the way that YouTube is now set up is that my DSP gaming channel will not show up in search results.
You got
So
it,
even if,
Tip.
let's
He
say
needs
I
to get to
played
the
Resident Evil
Dasani.
7, and instead of doing all raw gameplay,
People gonna pull up and think he's a broke boy.
I did a 4 to 5 hour playthrough, which was edited like every other YouTuber does. I wouldn't get any extra views. In fact, I would have gone out of business because it wouldn't have mattered if I made the change. No, I would have gotten no additional views because I don't show up in YouTube search anymore.
It'd be like that
It's
sometimes.
just absolutely true because of what happened in 2015.
He was
with
balling
copyright
out too
strikes,
hard.
Even if I changed my entire business to edited content like everyone else, I would go out of business overnight. So I can't do that. I mean, what I would like to do ideally
Oh.
is do the raw gameplay on DSP Gaming and then do montages for
KO Gaming.
where I
Let's
would like to not only
go.
have highly edited
And he was
montages
staring at us weirdly.
KO Gaming, where I
Alright, he locked on to us. Watch how long the lock on lasts.
would like to not only have
Crazy. Crazy. Locked on to us. And then break eye contact. God damn, that's scary.
gaming, where I would like to not only have highly edited reviews and my year-end series, but also montages of fun special events,
Nice.
playthroughs, and the like. So, if you haven't seen it yet, this week in particular, I just posted up the best of the Twitch and Chill Marathon over there. I did a Twitch and Chill Marathon last week where it was all interactive stuff with both fans and trolls. Ended up being an incredibly entertaining stream, and I did a big montage.
Let's go. I think that was the
That's the kind of stuff that I would like
the
to do.
Jackbox game,
Raw gameplay
maybe.
on DSP Gaming because it has to exist regardless. The edited content over on KO Gaming, and let's make KO Gaming grow because KO Gaming does show up in YouTube search results. We've seen that definitive evidence in 2016 when my video about Homefront the Revolution got almost 1 million views, when my 2 videos about No Man's Sky each got almost 100,000 views. Actually, I take it back. One had over 100,000. I think one was like 50 or 60,000.
Nice.
Or my review of Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which also ended up getting a ridiculous amount of views. I think it was almost 100,000 views. That channel, KO Gaming, has potential to grow massively.
Demise
That's
again.
why I want to put any new efforts and new content like montages on that channel, because that's the channel that has the potential to grow.
Okay.
DSP Gaming has no potential to grow anymore. Yeah,
I guess
very
so.
Slowly, every once in a while. Gets
I don't know your analytics,
it's
boss.
not. It's destroyed. That channel was destroyed by false copyright strikes against it in 2015. And if anything, now we've seen it can't come back. It's going to stay at the same level it is forever because of what happened in 2015. The illegal actions of 2 pieces of shit humans against me in 2015.
God damn. Tell us how you really feel, Dark.
The illegal actions of 2 pieces of shit humans against me in 2015. And I can't fix it. I've tried. I've busted my ass. I can't fix it.
You can't fix it. Nothing you can do.
That's how Google made YouTube work.
You know what you gotta do? Get revenge on them. Hunt them down. You gotta find them, DSP. Like the Terminator. He's getting healthy, by the way.
So, that's one thing I've done is what
Fucking skin suit coming off? What the hell, boss? What was that?
I've busted my ass. I can't fix it. There's nothing I can do to fix that. That's how Google made YouTube work. So, that's one thing I've done is what I...
Wild. Fucking wild.
is what I'd like to do. Keep doing the raw gameplay on DSP Gaming, but all edited montages and things on KO Gaming. That's one major change that I've been doing. YouTube.
Slick back, nice. Why did he go wide eyes when he slicked it back?
One major change that I've been doing. YouTube.
He just looked. Oh, he just looked over, but he did go wide eye. Look at that. Oh, DSP, don't be racist, buddy. Calm down. Calm down.
YouTube-wise, that I think could help in the long run. All right. Number 2, behind the scenes of everything going on YouTube, I've been doing something for myself.
Uh-oh.
For those who don't know, I own a condo in Connecticut. It's the condo that I bought in 2009, I want to say. Because I started YouTube in 2008, and then I bought the condo summer of 2009, which allowed me to start filming full-time when I wanted to, because I had the space to do it. Not that I was in my parents' house or whatever trying to film in the bedroom, which you can't do 24/7, right? So I bought this condo in Connecticut in 2009. In 2014, I moved across the country to here, where I now live, Washington State. Now, the good news is it's allowed me to have a better setup, my dedicated office. I can stream. I
balling
over my stuff. I pay lower taxes here. Like, everything is much
that would
better
come
for
back to haunt him.
Okay. The bad news is I'm stuck with this fucking condo in Connecticut, which, by the way, things have not been going well at all anymore. So I want to get everyone caught up on that, because I haven't talked about that in a very long time.
Yeah, tell us about the condo.
The way it worked was I had this condo in Connecticut. I lived there. Then when I moved across the country to Washington State, my aunt was staying there, which was good because my aunt needed somewhere to stay. And she was paying me some rent. Now, it wasn't enough to cover the whole cost of the mortgage and the dues and everything that I owe on that condo a month, but it was defraying the cost of it significantly. So maybe there was a few $100s a month that I was losing, and at that point, I could afford it. Keep in mind, this was before the false copyright strikes, before the bullshit that YouTube did in 2016. Before any of that, I was able to piss away a few $100s a month on a loss for this condo in Connecticut. My hope was that in a few years after being out here in Washington, that the real estate market in Connecticut would turn around and go back up. I'd be able to sell that condo in Connecticut. I'm not even looking for a profit. I just want to get rid of it so that it's off. I'm not pissing money away on this condo anymore. Okay,
we should try and work on that.
Financially hurting me every month. And then I would be in a better position out here in Washington.
Maybe when you were not streaming, when you first moved to Washington, you should have tried to get that house off. Maybe that would have helped, Chief. But you fucked around and did like stupid shit and didn't do anything. Oh well.
Right? Sadly, it's the complete and polar opposite. And I have not publicly talked about this at all yet.
Uh-oh.
Real estate in Connecticut has tanked.
Oh.
Connecticut has become one of the least desirable states in the entire nation to live in because the actual cost to live there has skyrocketed, yet all the businesses have left Connecticut. You remember when I worked in Connecticut, one of the businesses I worked at was a helicopter company.
Skorsky, whatever the fuck's called.
All this support for companies and individuals who will buy helicopters, and then they need parts and repairs and stuff done to their helicopters after they bought them.
Okay. Oh shit, he's cucking them. Label in. Label in. Pay him, Aquafina.
Well, after I worked there for 5 years, they laid me off out of nowhere. Then they downsized. Then they laid more people off. Then they downsized. Then they laid more people off. Then they downsized. And
well, if we do say that Vince McMahon lives there, then what DSP does say, that it is a dangerous state to live in, because I seen Vince McMahon drive, and that dude is wild.
Now they don't even exist anymore. That company does exist, but not the company I worked for. That subsidiary is pretty much gone now. So just to give you an idea, that's what's going on in Connecticut right now. And that's not just that company. All the major companies that were in Connecticut that were
all of them
moved there for jobs are gone. So
no jobs.
Connecticut now is an insanely overpriced state because you've got a very small number of people who are filthy rich living in these ritzy areas in the hills, and it draws the per capita income up for the state. So the taxes are insanely high, right? The prices are insanely high, but no one wants to fucking live there because there's nothing there. So all the home values have fucking plummeted. I'm not even kidding you. This is the truth of the matter, folks.
Okay.
My condo in Connecticut, I bought it in 2009. Today, it's worth, less than half of what I paid for it. It's only been 8 years, not even 8 years yet. it's worth less than half than what I fucking paid for it in 2009.
There
so
you
there's
go.
no way I can sell it, right? Because I owe more on the mortgage, way more.
$9
on the mortgage
billion.
I used to buy it than
You're
what I
saying
would get if I
pretty.
sold it, and I don't have any money to pay off this mortgage. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
if
put the
I'm still
do-rag on and do some random shit.
like a lot of these people. Oh no, I gotta piss away $50,000-$60,000 to make this condo go away. Sure, here it is from my savings. Doesn't exist. So I've been between a rock and a hard place. The good news is that my aunt was living there and at least defraying the cost every month. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? My aunt got really sick. My aunt, sadly, is not doing so well. Right now, she...
Oh man, I thought he was gonna say, well, guess what? She's dead. I thought he was gonna be that cold and callous. Oh man.
The good news is that my aunt was living there and at least defraying the cost every month. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? My aunt got really sick. My aunt, sadly, is not doing so well. Right now, she's in assisted living. She couldn't live in my condo anymore by herself because she kept getting hurt. She kept falling. And...
The hell did you have at the fucking condo? It caused her to fall, DSP.
Get a renter there because my parents are now getting older. They're getting elderly to the point where they can't be there and take care of a condo. Because the thing is, if I were to rent out that condo, I'm responsible if, let's say, the toilet leaks. I'm responsible to make sure that gets taken care of. Or
call a plumber.
I rent it out and all of a sudden the renters that I'm renting it to are noisy at night and they're breaking the rules of that condo. I'm responsible for holding them accountable and kicking them out. And I can't do that because I don't live there. So I cannot rent out this condo. I'm stuck. I can't do it. The condo.
No, he could do it. There was a guy who did want to rent it out to him, but the guy wanted to talk over the phone, and DSP wanted to do like email shit. Same thing, he got into like that weird tiff with Keemstar over. Instead of just contacting each other, DSP's like, contact me through fucking email. Like he's some kind of like business entity. Really weird.
Condo is there and I'm stuck with it. I'm getting no money whatsoever anymore for this condo, and I can't get rid of it. I can't rent it because I don't live there.
Yeah, he wouldn't even talk to the dude over the phone. That's crazy.
I can't be renters there.
He had so much chances to get rid of it and at least get some kind of money to fucking defray the cost, but no. Nice, he's getting healthy.
Right now, having this condo in Connecticut that I can't sell and I'm getting no rent for is costing me over $1,500 a month. So a lot of people say, I don't understand why Phil has no money. As soon as I get paid $1,500.
That's crazy to think about. Every month he was paying $1,500 for a condo he wasn't living in. He must have been making bank to fucking on Twitch to fucking afford this. That's crazy. Oh shit, Palmer's here. Big ups, Palmer. Welcome. Just in time. After this video, we're gonna see unlisted video DSP has. But he's crying about his condo. 2016.
$100 goes to a condo that I
No, 2017. Sorry, this one, January 2017.
So what I've been doing behind the scenes of everything.
Oh
is
shit.
I'm trying to sell the fucking thing.
Okay.
Now here's the bad news about
What?
that. Well, here's the good news and the bad news. The good news is, it is possible to sell it. What's called as a short sale. Now I give you a little bit of a real estate lesson here because I used to be in real estate. I actually used to do mortgages and all this. I know all about it.
He knows all about it. He's a guy. You know what's weird? Rambo could have sold his house. Rambo was doing some stuff where he was going between the seller and the bank. He was like the middleman. Should have got Rambo on the case.
Short sale is when you take a mortgage company. Okay, so the company that holds the mortgage on my condo in Connecticut, and basically you contact them and explain to them, listen, I'm in a situation of hardship. When I bought this condo, it was worth this much. Now it's worth this much. Right? I was making this much money being a YouTuber back then. Now I'm making this much because things have completely changed on YouTube.
Okay.
I used to be able to rent it. Now I can't rent it anymore. Like all these things show all these factors. And basically what you need to do is convince the mortgage company.
He should send them like, he should send them charts of like his income going down. Charts of his money. Yeah, no, charts of the money coming. Like he can't afford it with his income. What was the other one?
On YouTube. A YouTuber back then, now this much. Situation of hardship. When I bought this condo, it was worth this much. Now
He should make a chart about this showing how much it used to be worth and how much it's worth now. All right.
Right? I was making this much money being a YouTuber back
Have a money chart.
then. Now I'm making this much because things have completely changed on YouTube. I used to be able to rent it. Now I can't rent it anymore.
Then he just shows a picture of his aunt laying on the ground. She keeps falling, so she had to get kicked out. No.
Like all these things, show all these factors.
Send him a bunch of charts and a picture of his aunt lying down. That's she falls. Let's go.
Way lower amount of money.
Play on their sympathy.
The real estate than what you owe on the mortgage. Okay. Now normally they wouldn't do it, but the people.
Yeah, send them some hand charts and then the picture.
In Connecticut are basically saying all of Connecticut's in the same situation. In fact, it's
all
like
of Connecticut.
Houses are getting foreclosed on left and right.
People are just stealing houses, putting them in their shopping carts and just leaving.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Really
ridiculous.
Situation in the state.
Label in.
So in a lot of cases,
you can fix this, Asani. Sign the check.
Anyway,
I mean, Aquafina.
Mortgage
sign the check.
Are saying, well, we can either take this lesser amount of money, or we can just have this person stop paying us all together. To which case we have to spend a bunch of money to foreclose on the property and get it back, which is stupid. You know what I mean? Like,
boo! They went boo!
We could have just accepted this lump sum of money of what they were offering us. All right. So what I'm doing right now, I'm in the process of trying to sell the condo in Connecticut.
Okay.
Way lower than what I paid for it and way lower than what I owe on it, but convincing the mortgage company to take way less money so that I can get that gone. Now, the good news is if this works, it could take months. I'm in the process of it right now. And I'm told like the earliest we could possibly get this done is like May. Okay?
May.
If this works, that's a good, $1,500+ a month that I don't have to pay over there. My God, that would tremendously help me. You know what I mean? But there's no guarantee it's going to go through. There's no guarantee that this is going to work out. So it's kind of like wow, it's great if it works out, but it's not a guarantee. The other thing about it, and this is the big negative about it, apparently it's going to kill my credit. My credit right now isn't great because I already have so much debt in my name from the move out here and all the things I've had to do over the past 2 years to keep this business afloat because I'm not making enough money to pay all these fucking bills that I had. So now I'm racking up more credit cards and I'm taking out loans and I'm doing all this shit to pay all these fucking bills that I had. So now I'm racking up more credit cards.
He ain't lying.
I'm taking out loans. I'm doing all this shit.
He ain't lying.
To try to keep this business afloat. I don't really bother you guys with that stuff because you don't need to know the ins and outs of all that.
Because we'll think you're fucking retarded.
But the bottom line is my credit's not good already. Now, if I do a short sale,
you only tell people what you think they need to know.
This year, for example,
and then when you're about to get caught, you tell people shit. You tell people shit.
To cut corners here and
what you got?
Really cut costs. The car we have now is ridiculously expensive. We're not doing it anymore. We can't do it anymore. The only reason that I got the car that I have now is because we moved here in the middle of 2014 and the lease on that car didn't end for another 6 months. And they told me if I were to turn the car in early on the lease, I would owe them thousands of dollars in penalties, which I didn't have. So I had to basically take a
what was that high movement?
Penalties, which I didn't have. So I had to basically take a new car.
That's crazy. Yo, his eyes were bugging.
We won't charge you these $3,000-$4,000 in penalties as long as you take another car lease for 3 years.
Big ups, Fish Tank Enjoyer.
But now here I am 3 years later.
Hopefully you're doing well.
I can't even afford that car anymore. The monthly payment is ridiculous. So what we're going to be looking to do is about middle of this year when that lease runs out, get rid of that fucking car.
Okay.
And get a much more reasonable low to mid-end car. Doesn't have
you get a Toyota.
Features. Basically, I'm looking to have my car payment every month, which I know I can do. The problem is, guess what? If this short sale goes through, it might plummet my credit. So now I'm going to go to a car dealership and say, well, I got rid of this super expensive car. I need something way more reasonable. Great. All right, here it is. And then we go to do the credit to do the loan for it. And they say, well, your credit sucks, so now we can't approve you for the loan.
Oh, no.
Now, if we don't have a car, Leanna can't get to work, right? Leanna can't get to and from work.
Bus.
She can't make
that bitch walk.
To any bills or anything anymore. I obviously can't go out to do stuff for the... It's ridiculous. Like, this is the situation we're in right now. It's just...
He won't be able to go out, to eat? Because he works from home.
So tight and fucked up. And it's so many factors going on in the back of my head. So I want you guys and gals to understand something. If I sound out stressed out, if I get angry... and everything. It has nothing to do with you, and it really has nothing to do with YouTubing.
It's not your fault. Don't worry about it, but I may yell at you, by the way.
January was great. This month, we had the Dark Souls Redemption run, which I enjoyed thoroughly going
Oh, we're doing that. Let's go.
I really enjoyed Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I love doing the year-end series every year. That was great. I just played Resident Evil 7, which is one of my favorite games of the past couple of years. I really loved it. Like, everything I've been doing has been greatly positive, and I think every people have been coming out and watching the streams and participating.
Let's go.
You're doing nothing wrong. I'm doing nothing wrong when it comes to that. It's
Let's
all the
go.
bullshit
We're
behind the
having.
scenes
Look at
that's
this.
fucking with my head.
Oh.
That is bogging me down, honestly, and it's stressing me out. It really is. I'm getting stressed out over this stuff, and I don't want it to negatively affect myself or the business. You may say, why was Full 6 so long? Why do you think?
I don't know.
Stress is a factor.
Oh, I guess so. Fucking wilding the fuck out. Relax.
And the fact that I can't afford to go to the fucking doctor because of all this stuff going on in the background
There you go. Can't go to the
just
doctor.
compiles
Just having a heart
everything, right?
attack, a stroke on stream. Label in. Sign the check, Aquafina.
Just so you know, there are things going on YouTube like I just described, trying to do more edited content for KO Gaming and streaming on Twitch. Those are the changes I've made to try to fix things on YouTube and Twitch to make things better. Behind the scenes, I'm currently trying to short sell my condo and going to get a much cheaper car later this year. That'll hopefully reduce the cost of my life, and therefore it should.
Oh, no.
But the real reason that I'm making this video right now, this is the real important part.
Oh,
all right?
it's real important. Everyone listen
YouTube
up.
Fucked me over, like, you know, it fucked everyone over last year.
Let's go.
This month, January,
Oh, God.
was great, right? If you actually take a look, my views are up everywhere. On
Oh,
every
okay.
channel, on KO Gaming, on DSP Gaming, my views are up, way up. Not just a little bit up, way up compared to last
Way
year.
up.
Way
Crazy
better
up.
views. Streaming, more people coming to the streams every day, all month, right? We had more people on live stream for Dark Souls and for Resident Evil than I've had in months. Great. People were engaged, they were giving bits, they were, you know, subbing. It's all great. So everything's saying 2 thumbs up, right? Today I go in to check my stats.
Oh, great. What
on
happened?
the Machinima console dashboard, which it is what Machinima does, it takes all the profit, supposedly, from all of my YouTube channels that I'm partnered with them, 3 of them, and it puts them all together into one cumulative total. They're telling me that as
Machinima didn't have this when you had to pay Rambo? Didn't he say they stopped giving him a breakdown? But now all of a sudden they're giving him a breakdown when he moves across the country? Interesting.
as of today, now keep in mind, there's only 2 days left in the month, and actually it's staggered by about 3 days. So there's about 5 days left to tally and add into this total. They're telling me that right now for January, I have made thousands.
And I personally hate Rambo. I think he's a crybaby, and he's just as bad as Phil. But, DSP's a liar, and he slips up a lot.
Of dollars less than last month.
Oh, no!
Thousands
of
dollars less than last month. Some, I mean, it looks like it's
Need to buy more snore straps.
More than 33%. So my views are up. Engagement, by the way, engagement up. Likes up. Even dislikes are up, which means more people are watching because more people are disliking. Of course, all those dislikes are from the Dark Souls playthrough, which we knew was going to happen. Everything is up. My engagement is up. Everything is up from last month.
All right, so why are we crying? Bro, look at this dude. Everything's going up.
Less.
What?
And this is YouTube. This is what YouTube is doing. What this is telling me, and I'm sure this is what's telling everyone who's doing YouTube for a living, we can no longer do just YouTube for a living. It's just not viable anymore. Because YouTube is fucking over the content creators. They're changing the algorithms and not being transparent with us, or they're just so fucking stupid that they can't figure it out. They fucked it up and they don't even know what they fucked up. I mean, how funny was it when they came out with that video, what was it, last month, saying, well, you know, all the big YouTubers are saying that subs are declining when they upload videos. Well, we checked it out, we can't figure it out, so they must be wrong. They have definitive evidence. They fucking showed it. We've all made videos and shit showing.
We all made videos.
How can you say it's not true just because they're fucking idiots? I mean, I can't.
There you go. They're not street smarts. They're not book smarts or street smarts. They're just fucking dumbasses.
I've done this for 8 fucking years, and they're gonna tell me I have to stop doing it because they don't know how to fucking run their own business. They fucked it up. And now I'm gonna get fucked over, not them. They should be the ones getting fired, not me. It's totally ass backward here.
Nice, he's getting healthier.
So yeah, that's not good.
No, it's not.
My ass off all this month. By the way, you know, my voice was terrible this month. I was sick all month.
Yeah, you always sound like shit though, so.
Couldn't afford it.
Couldn't afford to go to the doctor.
I puffed through it to do Dark Souls and everything for everyone. Really busted my fucking ass this month between Dark Souls.
He's looking chunky in the throat area. Holy shit. We were eating good. Look at him. Portly.
The year-end stuff and everything.
Greasy too.
And
Jesus Christ.
Everything's good, but I made way less money. Makes sense, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Makes so much fucking sense. So the reason that I'm making this video is because I'm being matter of fact with everyone. Unless I can get some kind of miraculous change, or unless I can get more support via Patreon, via an insanely huge increase of views that I don't ever foresee happening, or
But you got the Homefront video.
subs and people participating with bits on Twitch, you know, daily. I'm not gonna be able to do this anymore. Because the bottom line
Go
is
watch
right
ads.
now, they're telling me January was my worst month ever.
Derek, go watch ads, you moron.
Even though the views are up and everything, least profitable month I've ever had on YouTube, even though I busted my ass. And come March, because just so you know the way it works, you know, this month I earn a certain amount. They don't pay me for 2 more months. So the good news is, this month and next month, I'm good because I'm getting the revenue from the end of the year from like November, December 2016 was decent. So I haven't to pay my bills.
Yeah, the money's coming in. The money coming in hands.
December 2016 was
Let's
decent,
go. There
so
we
I haven't
go.
to pay my
Money's
bills.
coming in.
If
Nice.
something doesn't change by March, and I get this tiny paycheck that they're claiming they're going to give me compared to what I usually get, I can't pay my bills.
Oh.
They're going to give me compared to what I usually get, I can't pay my bills.
I just can't pay my bills. I don't think you can say that, Darksydephil. I think you got to pay your bills, boss. You better find something to do.
Somebody's going to have to give.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't know what I'm going to do.
Bro, you can't just be like, I can't pay you.
To ask more money. I've already borrowed some money from my parents. Ask for more money.
Let's go. And then we got money from Mom in the future. We got the 10-year plan when he went to Connecticut. So we just constantly asking. They broke now. There ain't nothing in the will for this nigga. He might get a bill when they die. That's toxic to say.
Which is they're not getting any younger, and they're certainly not making more money. It's ridiculous for me to have to keep asking them for money. What am I?
It's ridiculous for me to have to keep asking them. God damn, bro. How long you asking them?
To do that, I can't take out any more loans. I'm strapped. I've taken out 2 business loans since I started this business from the beginning, and since I moved out here, I've got these ongoing debt and everything. And I can't take any.
Oh no, I'm toxic.
I'm to the limits of the debt that I can put in my name at this point, without getting rid of some debt like that condo in Connecticut or getting rid of this expensive car.
Fucking Aquafina signs the goddamn check. We can get the label out and get paid.
So if ever,
no check, no label.
Considering helping me, supporting me, and you want to see
PepsiCo
live streams
or Coke-Co, whatever company owns that.
Twitch, right? You love that, and you love that I'm now not only doing the raw gameplay on DSP Gaming, but I'm doing more videos for KO Gaming. You want to see that continue. If this is, 8 years and you respect that and you like that and you want to see it continue, I need your help. Okay?
There you go.
Be straight up honest with everybody, all right? And one final thing before we adjourn here. A few people, I don't know if they were serious or not. You always got to question it, right? I question everything.
The eye rolls, wow.
I've had so many people fuck with me over the years, I don't know who to believe anymore.
Oh,
There's been
no.
a few people who have pinged me over the past couple of weeks saying, Phil, you should just have a PayPal donation link. Because every once in a while, people like to just anonymously
He had one before. Why are we acting like we don't have one?
donate out of nowhere. And if you just had a PayPal donation link, people would send you money. And
You got one.
I would probably send you money. I can't do it. And I've already explained this multiple times. I'll fully explain
Wait,
it
what?
one more time.
Oh, yeah. Because you do it. Because then we get the whole password saga. When people sent you the contributions, you had to give them like your password. Remember the password saga? It was really fucking retarded.
For tax purposes, it's the worst possible thing you can do. This is from the mouth of my accountant that I've had for 5+ years. And he's a dean. I'm not even kidding you. He's the head of accounting at a very highly ranked university in Connecticut. He knows what he's talking about. That's one of the worst possible things you could do. Now,
He's a dean. Nice. Also, the same dude who fucked him over on his taxes also didn't know that he could accept PayPal as donations, which he does now. That dude's double dumb. That dude does not belong at that school. Take away his certificate. He's an idiot. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
now, if I were an esports team,
Yeah, I believe so. I believe this is before he got into the trouble with the taxes.
and I had a lawyer working for me, and we had our own established finances and a bank account, and we could make a special PayPal link that would link to that business-related bank account so that everything could be separated from personal to business and all of that. Yeah, then that would work, and that's why a lot of people, I don't understand, Phil. there's this full-time Twitch streamer.
Oh, it could be that
who
too.
Goes to Counter-Strike Go tournaments, and they all have this link, and everyone always donates. Why can't you do that? Because that's business for them. For me, my PayPal link is my PayPal link. It's my private stuff. I can't give you that to just send me money. For tax purposes, that's...
You did before. It was for donations on the Darksydephil. If you could look at the Darksydephil channel on the Wayback Machine. You can even go back to like the Darksydephil, a specific video I can tell you. His 30K subs on Darksydephil. He tells you he got donations and they wanted to rename anonymous in the very beginning.
Terrible. They would try to audit the fuck out of me. They'd say, you can't have, you know...
There was one guy who donated twice. He got, he gets a shout out in that video, the 30K. And then if you go back to like, when he was at his parents' house, any video that was a first part of a playthrough, like Fallout, he'll give people a shout out during then, because there's a couple of ones he does at his mama's house. He gives people shout outs, and I'm pretty sure in the first Fallout video, Fallout 3, you get shout outs for PayPal donations. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. He's just being stupid as usual.
Business payments coming in the same exact way as something else. The way I got it right now, my payments coming from Machinima. That's documenting, you know.
He doesn't do anything. He had a friend who had a like esports team. Like they had a Street Fighter portion of it, but the only person on it was Tony B and nobody else. And DSP was around at that time because this was like 2008, 2009. He was playing Street Fighter 4. He just fucking sucked.
It's documented. I've got payments coming in from Twitch. That's documented. I got payments coming in from Patreon, and that's documented. So between those three methods, it all works out well for tax. And by the way, everything is taxed fully like normal income. Nothing is considered a gift or whatever. Everything
No,
is taxed
they
like
called him T-Rex because he was kind of like a tall guy, chubby, but he had short arms. They called him T-Rex.
Okay, that's why I have everything coming through Patreon, Twitch.
They once renamed the Connecticut like portion of SRK. They called it what was it, Connecticut Thread, home of Quasimodo, Darksydephil.
Twitch or YouTube, period. So
they would troll. Oh, nice.
If you want to help,
they'd get this dude. They troll him.
Want to see me be successful?
Just bully this guy.
Soon, because basically something has
Act
to change
soon, by the way.
By the time that this payment comes through from YouTube, that's so fucking low, according to what YouTube's telling me right now. I don't know how I'm gonna pay my bills. It's either got to be pledging to my Patreon.
It's a wild fucking video. I never seen another YouTuber tell you that YouTube's gonna pay them like less money, that you gotta help them out with it, and then look you in the face with this look. You gotta help me.
All right. A lot of people say, well, I don't understand because the highest perk is $50. You can pledge as much as you want. The highest perk level I'll give you is $50, but you can pledge more than that if you want. And a lot of people.
You can give me like $100 if you want, but you're only getting $50 worth of it. You can get 2 50s for $100 if you want.
And I want to say
I'll spit at you twice.
I started with Patreon, or subbing to my Twitch channel, or using bits to cheer during my Twitch streams. Those are the three.
That's you, Derek. Get in there, Derek.
Help me out.
Go watch some
If you
ads.
haven't been watching my videos or my streams,
Exploit this
I don't
stupid
think that's the
system.
problem. When YouTube is telling me your viewership's up, your engagement is up,
Hailing.
likes are up, dislikes are up, up. You made thousands of dollars less this month. You know what I say? Fuck you. I say fuck YouTube.
Classic.
Fuck Google. Fuck all those dumb fuck employees that don't know how to run their business.
Why do the employees get? They don't make the rules of YouTube.
And are screwing me over after 8 years of hard fucking work.
Just letting you know that they're screwing him over.
you.
The fucking double middle finger, classic. You can probably get like at least one screenshot of all his different looks with double middle fingers.
I say fuck YouTube, fuck Google, fuck all those dumb fuck employees that don't know how to run their business and are screwing me over.
Screwing him, letting you know that it's him. You gotta point to himself. Let's go.
After 8 years of hard fucking work, they don't know how to run their own business, but they don't get fired. I do. Because they fucked up somehow.
They're nerds,
They
no.
don't want to fess up, or they're
Those
too
nerds didn't exist. This dude wouldn't exist.
fucking dumb to figure it out. I'm the one who gets fucked. So, The bottom line is, moving forward, it just can't work out like this anymore. I cannot rely on this YouTube revenue month to month. It needs to be a significant increase.
And if you look back at DSP's history, every website that he's been a part of, any kind of like a forum, a website like YouTube, he always has issues with it. Twitch, Blip TV, this dude gets in trouble everywhere he goes and has issues with the website. He should just not be online.
In Patreon and the Twitch participation, or else I'm not going to be able to do this. And one final thing, how many people, of course, 1 million people, why doesn't Phil just get a job? Why doesn't Phil just get another job? Because then he...
Just get another job. There you go. Get a job, Phil. This is his face when you tell him to get a job.
Because then he could do the job during the day like he used to, and then he could do YouTube at night. And then he'll have double dipping. He'll have a stable income plus extra money on the side.
Not only that, you could have a Patreon too. You can still have a Patreon if you're working a job, bro. You can do all those things. Like, he acts like people are telling him to go out and become like a manager of something.
That's not how life works, folks.
It's not how life works. You just don't get jobs. This dude's talking like he's Black Pill villain. Get out of here.
It's just not. It's not how life works. Because if I have this full-time job, I'm not going to have enough time to be doing this every night anymore. I don't live by myself. I'm not a bachelor. I have responsibilities here with my girlfriend around the house and stuff. I'm not going to have time to do it. The little time that I have to cram in is not going to be...
His girlfriend, by the way, not name drop, Leanna. So that's fun.
1/10 as much as I put into it right now to be able to do daily live streams like I do, to be able to put out the quality of video that I do. You're going to get so much little, all the attention. Just think about that. If overnight I stop covering every new release, I only cover 2 games a month. It takes forever for me to finish these games. And the video content that I put out is reduced by 2/3 to maybe 3/4.
Yeah, he is always fucking it up.
That's it. Viewers are going to stop coming. People come for the content. They're not going to just, they're going to say, well...
Yeah, the god of this world won't give me my YouTube and eat demiurge.
That's the bottom line. The amount of money, even though the amount of money I'm making now...
Oh, we're going to get hand signals? Hand graft?
Bills because of this bullshit YouTube
Kinda.
is doing. It's still more than if I quit all this and went and got a part-time job or 2 part-time jobs. Because the bottom line is no job is going to take me. That is, even I'll be honest here, even the office job that I had when I was in Connecticut, if I went back to that job, it wouldn't be enough to pay my bills right now. It's the bottom line. It wouldn't. It wouldn't be enough because of everything that happened with me racking up debt and everything for the business.
Sounds like a you problem.
It wouldn't be
Is it
enough.
the audience debt or is it Darksydephil's debt? Jesus.
If I went back to that stable full-time job, it wouldn't be enough.
This is January 2017. The 29th to be exact.
So I have to stay the course. I have to keep doing YouTube. I have to keep playing games. I have to keep doing everything that I love doing. So it's good because even though I'm struggling here and I'm stressed out because of the finances behind the scenes, at least I'm still doing something that I love doing, right? But something's got to give and something's going to give. I mean, hopefully maybe I can...
What's going to give?
And that's a lot of money in my pocket every month that will go to...
We're on the Omega Red stage. Classic.
Hopefully my credit can hold good enough so I can get a cheaper car later this year. That's just 2 of the things that I'm doing behind the scenes, and I hope it works out. But I need more. I do. I need more support. As little as $1 a month on Patreon, a cheer here or there.
Here or there. Watch some ads.
It's a serious and dire situation at this point. And
Oh,
the bottom
God.
line is, it's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's YouTube's fucking fault at this point, because now we know.
Susan.
That was in the middle of last year when all of a sudden everything plummeted, and everyone
Can't
was
believe
staring at
this.
us, why? And everyone wanted to point the finger, right? It was Phil, because Phil fucked up, because no one likes his content anymore, and this and that. Now we have definitive proof that's not the case.
It's
The whole
YouTube's fault.
second half
Let's
of last
go.
year, and this month is going up, up, up like this. I'm actually on an upward fucking trend. Yeah, I'm making less money. Obviously, that's not my fault. All right, folks. I don't like to burden you with this. I don't like to talk about this. I don't.
He doesn't.
Every once in a while, I have to make a video like this. And
He's
it
got to.
sucks.
He's got to make a video like this.
But it is what it is. So please, if at all,
Help needed.
you've enjoyed what I've done
Help
these past
him.
8 years, you want to see me keep doing it as a job and not be in a lot of fucking financial trouble here, please consider pledging if you can. I'm certainly not asking those who cannot afford it. All right? I'm not.
No
I don't want you to
brokies.
think that, oh, God, I can barely pay my bills, but Phil's in trouble. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for those of there out there who think this is a joke, that this is a fucking
Yeah.
scam, a fundraising scheme, and I just don't want to go get another job.
But it seems like a common thing that people do. Like Black Pill Villain says, the website is run by a certain Toronto baseball team, but yet he still uses it.
You don't seem to understand the reality of the situation is that I have no out. And there never was an out. And it's just everything every year.
I hope YouTube stops swinging back like the Wendy's Twitter account and starts pulling up on people. I hope they pull up on DSP first, talk shit about him, and then YouTube just pulls up. Was like, well, then get the fuck off the site, bitch.
Piling bigger and bigger on top of my head to fuck me over, right? Real estate market in Connecticut collapsing completely on its fucking head. False copyright strikes in 2015 screwing over my DSP gaming channel, so just significant drop.
That has to be like a bot because he said he tried one time and it blocked, and he said he couldn't get monetized. And then he tried. He might be up to some. He's up to like nonsense anyway. I mean, I guarantee he's gonna get in trouble for something. Like you can see if you go type in his username on Reddit, you'll find him over there telling people to like sub. He'll tell people that that is his channel, and then tell other people in other threads like, oh, you should listen to this dude, Axion Portal, who made a video on this. It's rather wild, and it's an active account too. He was active yesterday.
Thing that's happening that's screwing me over. How could I have predicted it, right? And now I'm between a rock and a hard place. There is no easy out here. I can't just quit this and go get a job. Wouldn't work.
No.
And there's nothing really definitively that I could figure out that I could change that's going to massively improve everything for YouTube that I'm going to get tons of views. I just don't see. I don't see DSP Gaming get any significantly better because of what happened in 2015 with the copyright strikes. And I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, he's around. He goes on conspiracy channels, ASMR girl channels. He told like a lady like, come listen to my rap before, and then put like the link in her comment section.
KO Gaming really taking off.
He's a simp. He calls people blue pill simps, but he's a simp himself.
Level, I'd be good to go. The problem
Being
is,
ridiculous.
Because I wasn't making negative fucking videos about games every single day.
Oh.
People left. And that's the thing. People
they were toxic.
Love the negative. If there's a video that's
they're so toxic.
Sucks, it's
yeah.
the worst. It's terrible. It's a piece
DSP's
of
the worst. He's terrible. He's a ripoff. He's a scam.
But if I make an honest review about a game that I liked, no one watches it. It's ridiculous. People don't want truth and honesty. They want drama because they're immature little shits, honestly, who just want negativity. They want to watch negative, negative, negative. Rant, rant, rant. Angry, angry, angry. And meh. Instead of quality, well thought out, contemplative, something that when you watch it you can learn something positive. They don't want that.
They don't want that. Now listen here, LTG. Respond to me, you fucking bitch. So I was on an LTG hater video, right? And get this, guys. This dude.
Common YouTube viewer wants negative, and I am not 100% negative, and I refuse to change myself as a person or become a character, an actor who's going to be angry, angry, angry all the time, or, oh, this sucks, this sucks.
Yeah, when he crashes out sometimes.
Fuck this, fuck that. There's always something to rant about and be angry about, because there's people on YouTube, that's all they do, all right? And I'm not actually calling out any particular YouTuber, because a lot of people say, he's saying Angry Joe. No, Angry Joe doesn't do that, actually.
Oh,
Angry
yeah,
Joe
he's scared of him. Nice.
Videos,
yeah, cuck to him.
Angry, he'll rant about something,
cuck to him.
He also very accurately reviews games and gives credit where credit is due. So please don't try to spin that out of the way. But there are people out there that are just
someone's asked
negative people, and they make a ton
someone has asked Angry Joe in his chat before when he was playing a game, when's the collab with DSP? And Angry Joe replied very straightforward, never.
Money doing it because they're nasty. I refuse.
I think that was like 2000.
If I continue to be nasty as
20 something
all year to every game I played,
it's in that big DSP video I made, I believe.
And I would have been rolling in money, but it's
the darksydephil video.
And quite honestly, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I did it. That's just me, I guess. I'm a victim of myself, my own morals.
Label out.
I guess I really am. You know, I can't.
Oh, sorry, label in. Find the check, Aquafina.
Way earlier than most other people.
You can get a piece of this. Yeah, you can get a piece of that. Sign the check.
Way earlier than most other people before it was for this.
Send this over, Aquafina. We'll turn the label out. Get on the gravy train.
Genuine when people did it because they loved what they were doing, whether it was singing or art or gaming or whatever, politics, whatever it was, they had a passion for it. and they wanted to make videos about it because they didn't have another platform. They didn't have big publishing budgets. They
didn't make money.
Big people coming.
There's no
funding
ads.
them hundreds of thousands of dollars to make a top quality YouTube channel. They loved it for the passion of it, and that's why my early videos looked like shit, because I didn't have a budget. It was a crooked camera aimed at a fucking television screen. But you could feel the passion. You could feel the fun that I had back then, and I still have that every single fucking day when I.
Yeah, you can feel the fun when he was drunk at like 3 o'clock in the morning playing Fallout.
Come to work and I play these games and I have fun doing them. I love doing it. I get people in my streams that, Phil, it sounds like Phil's bored. I'm not bored. If I was bored, I wouldn't be fucking doing this. Streams that, Phil, it sounds like Phil's bored. I'm not bored. If I was bored, I wouldn't be fucking doing this.
What was that? High-pitched girl voice.
Trust me, I'm not rich. I'm getting little to no financial benefits out of doing this anymore. I'm doing it because I love it. That's why. I'm not doing it because of fame or fortune. I'm doing it because I fucking love it and I want to keep doing it, you know? But that's the thing. People on who watch YouTube videos don't care about that. They want their little quick, instant 30 seconds of gratification, a cheap laugh from a scripted video that's fucking completely ingenuine and a paid advertisement, and a lot of times, and they don't even fucking
Yeah, he'd be like, what do you mean that you caught me falling asleep at my station? Oh, God.
Not conscious thought anymore. YouTube has become the mindless amalgamation of crap on the internet instead of the place to go to for talent. Where to go? Where did the talent go? All right? So I don't know.
Talent
I guess I'm one
meme.
of the last bastions of gamers.
Oh, yeah.
8+ years ago, doing this because I love it, doing it because I love covering games and giving you my honest opinions and showing you raw what it's like to play a game. And now I am branching out, right? Twitch streams are changing. I did my first Twitch and chill stream ever. I definitely want to do stuff like that again.
Nice.
Activity with my viewers and edited content, much more higher quality on KO Gaming. I'm trying my best to adapt and branch out, but
he's trying.
Only so much I can do. I need more help. All right, folks. That's it. Thanks for watching.
That was a lot. That was a lot, DSP.
February will pick up because we've got a ton of new games coming out. Plus, ad revenues tend to start picking up again in February. It's usually January.
Money, let's go. Money's going, dude.
Maybe things will turn around in February. I don't know. I'll obviously let you know. But for now, I'm in dire straits. I need your help. If you can help via Patreon,
send me money,
Twitch, or bit cheering when I'm streaming, I'd appreciate it. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Peace out. See you later.
What an amazing individual. Let's go. And this looks like the same night. Private Q&A for Will. Unlisted? How did I get here? 9 years ago. 17 views. January 30th, 2017. Let's fucking go. No captions. Sorry, there's no captions. But I don't think this one was ever released. Let's find out what's going on. Oh my god, I forgot that does that.
Alright, so this video is for Will. Finally, Will. I apologize, dude.
By the way, I also want to put super packed. We clickbaiting it. Let's go. Did Will leave a comment? I don't think you can leave a comment on these videos because it's unlisted. Is it comments off? No comment.
So much. I do that. I finally have a chance to sit down and do this for you. As you know, I have been under the weather for the longest freaking time.
Oh, God.
Finances and everything. I couldn't even go to the doctor.
Oh, God.
Finally.
Will.
To doing these kind of videos.
We got a notepad.
I sound a lot better. I may have a little bit of energy to clear my throat or whatever.
This is not unrecorded beg. This is a private Q&A for Will. That's like 44 minutes that I don't remember if it was ever released. But I was able to find the URL for it. And so we're checking it out. There's another one at the end of the playlist, but it's in order. We gotta wait like a whole year worth of videos. Not technically a year. A couple of videos in between.
In an entertaining and or informative fashion for you. Before we
Wait, what?
do them in an entertaining and or informative fashion.
All right, let's go. Clown mode.
Before we even get to this, I do want to say this. Thank you so much for your support, man, because
oh shit,
right now I'm in a really bad bind.
Oh.
Financially, really bad.
Oh no.
I'm taking some steps to fix that. In fact, I just finished, right before I filmed this video for you, I finished a long-ass video about what I'm doing behind...
Whoever called it that he just did the one take, you're correct. This dude cut the beg video and then went right into telling this dude what's going on. Let's fucking go.
...the scenes to fix stuff. So if you're interested in that, you could go watch that.
Big up Knights of Akron.
When you get a chance, it actually should be live probably before you see this video because I'm going to upload yours right after that one. But things are not very good.
Oh, Snorty.
And pretty much that everything falls
Also, what's the
this year, so I can keep doing this as a job and not have everything.
Only 360 and then 180p. Fuck it, we'll go for 180p. Fuck it.
Has been great.
That's crazy.
And I'm so sorry I could not get this video to you sooner. Thank you so much for being understanding. I really appreciate that.
Late on his fucking Q&A videos. Let's go.
But because you have so many questions, let's actually get into them. Okay.
Let's go. What do you got?
So your first question from your first Q&A video that you qualified for was you wanted to know who my favorite superhero or comic book movie was.
I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed. Fuck you, Will.
And or who my favorite character overall is.
God damn it. Great.
See, here's the thing, and that's a good question, because it's really evolved. When I was a kid.
Great. Thanks, Will.
A slew of superhero movies.
But it's 44
For
fucking
example,
minutes.
When I was a kid, you had the Superman superhero movies, the Christopher Reeve Superman movies. And I'll be honest here, a lot of people loved those. I didn't. I thought they were boring. I just did not like the.
There you go. Hot take.
They didn't look or read like comic books to me. You know what I mean? Then you had the Tim Burton Batman movies, and I'll be honest, I loved the original Batman film with Jack Nicholson as the Joker. That's, to me, he'll always be the.
I like when he calls him the Batman.
He was the original one that I saw in the movies. You know
What was that? He hulking up?
Joker, because he was the original one that I saw.
Hulking up. He's denting up. Let's go. Nice snort.
And then the sequel, Batman Returns, I liked, but I do think that Tim Burton made it too dark in a lot of ways, but I did like it. And then, of course, you got the next two ones, which were absolutely terrible, right? The Joe Schumacher movies.
Thanks, Schumacher. You pissed DSP off.
Oh, it was Batman, man. Batman, by far the best superhero movie.
There you go.
You know, then the X-Men movies came out, and I was like, eh. I didn't love or hate the X-Men movies. They just kind of were for me. Like, I really was a hardcore fan of the X-Men. When the movies started coming out, I was a little disappointed because they didn't really represent a lot of these mutants for as well as they're fleshed out, especially in the comics.
Yeah,
Storm
Batman
was never good in any of those movies ever. She was always a fluff character, which really pissed me off. I said
wait, who?
Ever. She was always a fleshed out, especially in the comics. Like Storm was never good in any of those movies ever. She was always a fluff character, which really pissed me off.
DSP loved Halle Berry.
The next slew of superhero movies that I really liked were the Spider-Man movies, which I really liked Spider-Man.
Yo, the eyes.
Which is kind
Jesus.
of I just watched it back a couple of years ago, and I didn't like it as much. I think what it is at the time, there weren't all these superhero movies. You know what I mean? So at the time, I was like, oh my God, this is like so good. They really tried to make it like the comic and all that. And now I watch it back, and I'm kind of like, man, now it's not that good.
There you go.
And then, you know, around the mid-2000s, all of a sudden there was this giant boom of superhero movies. And you've got Iron Man and, you know, Captain America and all that. At the same time, you had the Batman Dark Knight trilogy, right?
Damn, we are clearing our throat like a motherfucker. Yo.
And again, that's funny, because I remember watching the first one, the Dark Knight. What was the first one? Just
Jesus.
Batman. Oh, God. I can't remember the name of the first one.
Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises. No, Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, Dark Knight Rises. I don't know why I said Dark Knight. Dark Knight Rises. Come on, man. Batman Begins.
And I loved it. And now I watch it back and I like, it's not as good. You know what it is? Like you see it the first time, and you see something better. All of a sudden, that thing that you liked, sometimes it gets reduced in quality, at least in ranking in my mind.
But it's because his brain likes new, flashy.
So many Marvel movies coming out every year. Now you got the I hate to say it, shitty DC movies, in my opinion. I really don't like these DC movies.
Hot take by DSP. God damn.
Then you've got the Deadpool, right? Deadpool just came out. It was so good. It was like dead on to what the character is, right? So really, I don't think I have a one favorite superhero movie. I think the best Batman movie ever was the original Batman from Tim Burton. I think the best
when he had the couch, he could. When he had the love seat, he could be more animated. He's like jumping around and springing around in this fucking video. In the last couple videos too, especially with that fucking FGC one where he's pointing and ranting. That was crazy.
X-Men, the best one was Days of Future Past, definitely. And I would probably say...
Look what you did, Will. Look at your question. Look at your answer, Will. Look at your answer.
The original Iron Man was probably my favorite, the one that kind of started it all, because that was they were taking a big risk with that movie. They didn't know how it was going to do. It was kind of the comeback for Robert Downey Jr. He fits Tony Stark perfectly. It modernized the plot line to be like in the Middle East, which was awesome. I think that movie did everything right in a lot of ways. And what was the last one that I was going to say? Oh, Deadpool. Definitely the.
You already said
I guess I
Deadpool.
would say my favorite superhero movies ever: Tim Burton original Batman, Spider-Man 2, X-Men: Days of Future Past, Deadpool, and is that it? Now I'm losing track of. Those are my favorite ones. There you go.
There you go. Get
Overall,
fucked.
My favorite character was always Wolverine. Like Wolverine.
Oh, there you
I was
go.
a Marvel Comics kid. I
Great.
read
We
DC
had to sneak
when I
him
was
in
a Marvel
somehow.
Comics kid, and it was always Wolverine was the enigmatic character. He didn't know his past. Yet he had this innate moral code. Even though if he lost control of himself, he'd have a berserker rage and end up killing people inadvertently, even though he didn't.
Yeah, we need the return of the love seat.
Of course, now
He's gonna get mad and say, "People said they wanted a gaming seat, and then I got rid of the love seat."
Logan, his real backstory of this and that, and I read into it, and I was like, eh. I liked him better when he didn't know what his actual true backstory was. I think it was a better character, in my opinion.
Label in. Let's go.
But
Sign the check, Aquafina.
Wolverine was my favorite overall comic book character. I honestly couldn't tell you who my favorite one is today because I don't read comics.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy. He went through all that. He fucking 6 minutes in.
Versions of every character. Maybe I'd have an idea.
God damn.
I don't read them at
Come
all.
on, Will.
So
Give
I
us a
couldn't
better
like
question on the next one.
Like now, who's my favorite comic book character? I don't know.
He doesn't know. There you go, Will.
Question.
What you
How do I
got?
stay motivated when so many people are negative to me all the time?
Nice. Let's
I
go.
mean, there's many different things that motivate. All right. First and foremost.
Yeah.
The positivity that I get. Now, yeah, I get a shit ton of negativity, but when I get a message from someone and it says something like, "Phil, just so you know, I was having a really bad day today," or I've had so many messages over the years. I'll give you some examples. I won't specifically tell anyone's personal secrets, but I've heard things about my pet died today, and
My pet died, my rabbit.
And I checked it out, and it made me laugh, and it made me feel better. Thank you for letting me taking my mind off. I have a person who said your parents had died, and
God damn, DSP.
they started watching my videos, and it let them laugh again.
There you go. DSP's gameplay, letting people laugh after their parents fucking die. That's fucking wild. Oh man, I'm so sad. My dog died. Oh man, I'm glad I watched this DSP playthrough. Go bury my dog now.
They're very sick. You know, I actually have,
Fidella.
one or two viewers who are really sick, and they can't even go outside the house. They're so fucking sick. And they watch my videos, and I hear from them from time to time, and they tell me how they're doing. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that keeps me going, man, because at least I know, even if it's just a guy in his room playing games and dicking around, which is all this has ever been since I started 8 years ago.
Marty beat up Cyrex that night. Nice.
Meaningful impact to people out there. And that's awesome, right? Not only that, I get to enjoy what I'm doing on a daily basis, but the fact that it's having meaningful, positive impact for people out there, that really is what motivates me to do it every day. Because the bottom line is, if I woke up
Yeah, Melissa getting everything would be peak.
anymore, and people really didn't care about watching my stuff anymore, I would completely lose all motivation to do it. I'm not doing.
I hope the real twist in all of this is that Melissa was really Linda and Dave's kid, and DSP was the cousin that went to go live with the Brunels. I want that to be the twist.
For a paycheck, you know what I mean? I'm doing it for the love of gaming and the knowing that I'm doing something to someone that's helping them in some way.
He's getting healthier, baby. God damn, DSP, get a fucking lodgings or something. Holy shit, you're answering questions that people paid for.
Now, of course, you say, well, let's be realistic here. What else? Money, of course, motivates me. This is how I make. Let's be realistic here. What else? Money, of course, motivates me.
One more time. That's too good.
Say, well, let's be realistic here. What else? Money, of course, motivates me. This is how I make my money. So there's some days, yeah, I wake up, I feel like shit. I mean, the past 2 months I've been sick, right? I felt like shit. I just didn't want to work. I wish I could wake up and for 5 days straight I could just fucking sleep and not talk and recuperate, but I couldn't do that.
He wants the bed rot right next to Shelby.
So I had to tough it out and come out every day, and I'm playing these games, Dark Souls and shit. People making fun of me for coughing and snorting. And
No, yeah.
Dark Souls and shit. People make
The way what is he doing right now? Poor me. Poor fucking me.
make fun of me for coughing and snorting and blowing my nose and making jokes that, oh, Phil says he's blowing his nose, but he's looking at a guide to cheat.
Nice.
To take it all in stride, had to swallow all that and not explode and pretend to be happy, right? So I could come out and tough through this illness to keep playing games for everyone every day. And, you know.
Tell me to react to some DSP.
A lot of
No.
people who would try to do it now and they can't do it, but I kind of find a way.
She can't. She got a job.
Time ago and tough through all the negative bullshit and not let it get to me. Really, when it gets to me is when I am threatened to not be able to do this anymore.
Uh-oh.
That's the one thing. You can make as many fucking negative and nasty videos about me and make fun of me and talk shit behind my back and everything you want to do there. But when you start asking, I'm threatened to not be able to do this anymore.
That's a new opening to all the this is how you don't plays.
You can make as many fucking negative and nasty videos about me and make fun of me and talk shit behind my back and everything you want to do there. But when you start...
There you go. Nice.
Copyright strikes that are ruining my business now systematically from the inside out.
Oh, no.
You know, I'm getting swatted. And
Swatted, oh, man.
Day, let's be honest here. And I wouldn't have blamed the fucking... getting swatted. And, you know, I could have got shot that day, let's be honest here. And I wouldn't have blamed the fucking cops.
I could have got shot and I wouldn't have blamed the cops. DSP quote. Nice.
They're ruining my business now systematically from the inside out. You know, when I'm getting swatted, and, you know, I could have got shot that day, let's be honest here.
Let's be honest. He could have got shot. You wouldn't blame him.
That's when that's the
You
stuff.
would have went on Fred's head.
The stuff that
Blood's
really
on your hands, Fred.
Okay. But it's not the stupid trolling and all that shit. That, whatever. Let people control and fucking say shit in the stream chat and tweet me nasty shit on Twitter. I just got nasty shit on Twitter 5 seconds ago, and I'm like, fuck this. I blocked the dumb fuck. I got more important things to do than worry about every little idiot.
Yeah.
Because all the bigger YouTubers do it too. They talk shit. They don't know me. Don't know me. Never talk to me.
Uh-oh.
Never have any interaction with me whatsoever.
Some gold
Let's
dust?
talk shit about Darksydephil. That just shows you how insecure they are as people, how insecure
Who was talking shit about him in 2017?
they are as YouTubers.
I'll have to go back and look.
The guy that's the easy target because he's the one who's been everyone's target for the past 3 to 4 years.
Oh, no.
So we can feel good about our own selves.
No.
They're so fucking little ninny insecure bitches. They've
Ninny insecure bitches. Look how he talks in private videos. Like a massive fag.
never been in positions that I've been in. Those people don't go on a fucking national stage at a tournament in front of thousands of people and play in a game and everyone.
Bro, those little ninnies don't go up on stage and play Street Fighter.
So fucking little ninny insecure bitches. They've never been in positions that I've been in. Those people don't go on a fucking national stage at a tournament in front of thousands of people and play in a game and everyone's against you and you still fucking win. They've never been in that fucking situation. They couldn't. They're cowards. They hide behind the fucking internet to say the stupid shit that they say. And by the way, if they didn't have thousands upon hundreds of thousands, if not millions of followers, they would never say that shit because no one would have their back.
Oh, someone pissed him off. And he was ready to talk shit.
On hundreds of thousands is not.
And he thought it was safe to do it in this private Q&A. He should have known better. What's wrong with him?
Millions of followers. They would never say that shit because no one would have their back. You say that shit to someone in real life and you're not a YouTuber saying it behind a camera, you get your ass beat. You know
DSP 2017 wanted to beat people up still. Let's go.
what I mean? You can't say that kind of shit in real life. Go talk shit to someone like some of the shit that people have said about me. They get demolished by the common person who punched the fuck out of them. But just because it's behind the internet, they become these figureheads of negativity. It's absolutely out of control. It really is.
Yo, label out. Put the label in. They ain't paying us a check. No, label. Oh, and we flashed the label? That's why this dude's a bad businessman.
But that being said, I try not to let it get to me. I know that there's people out there that love what I do, or else I still wouldn't be here, right? If it wasn't for patron support, for people coming up and constantly suggesting...
Yeah, the aggressive snort of dominance.
I would have been gone years ago. So obviously there's a strong fan base of people that love what I do, they cherish it, they find meaning in it, and therefore that's kind of what really keeps me motivated to do this. Okay? Alright, your next question. Do playing games for a living stop the overall enjoyment of the game? No, but it can hinder it, okay?
Oh, let's go.
So let me give you some perspective here. When I'm sitting here and I'm playing game, I'm enjoying it. you know, legitimately having fun with it. And, you know, I try to make all of my gameplay experiences real, legitimate experiences. Nothing where I'm forcing enjoyment out of a game that I'm not enjoying. Vice versa. I don't pretend to hate a game just for negative views or so I could do a negative review of it. I try to be honest with everything that I do. That's really what I enjoy, being able to experience all of these video games firsthand, this cultural
I like that he has the controller in his hand.
how video games have emerged and changed. And I've been
I'm a gamer, so let me pick up this controller and talk with it. It's like when he shows his Mario shirt. I'm a fan of Mario. Look at my shirt. I'm a gamer. Look at the controller. His neck looks super weird in this frame. Like it's pasted on. Like it's a fake head pasted on to the fucking body. But I think it's just a frame. And the hand fucking blurring like that. It makes it look so fake. Like it's stuck on.
part of that
But yeah, it's just his hand going through it. But it looks so fake. The way the contrast.
cultural change, which is freaking awesome. But there are things that do hinder my enjoyment. For example, I'm playing a JRPG, and I love this JRPG. I'm just to bits, and I wish that I could just keep playing it nonstop for 3 weeks till I beat it. But I know I can't. I would go out of business.
Oh.
Because I don't get big viewership for RPGs. I never have. Since day one, I've never gotten big viewership. The only RPG I ever in the history of YouTube that I was on YouTube got good viewership for was Final Fantasy 13. And that was because that was when I was new on YouTube. I was the hot thing. People doing ongoing playthroughs of games on YouTube was a new hot thing, and it was this big
Capitalized,
new
baby.
installment of Final Fantasy, and no one knew what to expect, right? Very different climate from today. Night and day from today, where I play Final Fantasy 15, and I'm enjoying it. I want to keep playing it, and every day I get people complaining, why are you still playing it? Do something else. Do something else. Like,
There you go.
but I love the game. I
Complain
wanna keep
about the
playing
chat
it.
till you're one of your
It does.
chatters. Let's go.
It lowers my enjoyment when I want to keep playing a game that I'm liking, but I see that because of business, I can't play it
Business.
as much as I want.
Oh.
Okay, there's games I've wanted to play. Lost Odyssey, and oh god, Suikoden 1 and 2. I don't know if that's how you pronounce them. Those 3 games I've wanted to play since I started on fucking YouTube.
You could have just played them.
And at this point, I don't know if I ever will. Because
You do.
I love those games, but I know they're incredibly long. They're drawn out. There's turn-based combat that's boring to the common viewer. And if I play them,
You're
they probably
boring,
get
DSP, not the
attention.
game, not the
So,
turn
if I
base.
play them,
Sorry.
It's at the expense of making more money to pay my bills. It's also at the expense of being able to keep this business running. I would have to try to,
Big up Zombrew.
pair, let's say, Lost Odyssey,
Really
pair
came in.
it with some other big AAA release at the time, right? So at least there's some major viewership coming in. And then what I would have to try to do is balance it out. And of course, a game like Lost Odyssey is so long, it would probably take me months to beat. So you see the dilemma I have. It's not like when I started on YouTube, I could play.
Oh my God.
Son, and people.
So why didn't you play the game then?
But then over the years, it became, oh well, that's not the formula for it anymore. You can't
Okay.
just watch a long, raw, unedited, playthrough. You've got to do edited and cut out everything. And that's if I did that, I wouldn't have time to play games. If I just sat here editing, if I did an 80-hour playthrough of Lost Odyssey and edited it down to 20 very concise, entertaining hours, I would not do anything for 2 months, and I'd go out of business.
There you
So
go.
See my dilemma. I would love to play certain games and do certain things. I don't know if I'll ever have a chance to do them, just because at this point they're not even viable to pay my bills anymore. That
No.
sucks.
Label in. Let's go. Sign the check,
On the flip
Aquafina.
side of that,
Double flip side.
other side of the
So we're
coin
back on the north.
is that I'm
So
playing,
we're on the
let's say, a
same
big AAA
side
release
again.
came out, and I'm enjoying it, and I see that people are watching it on stream and loving it, and people are watching it on YouTube and loving it. That actually enhances my enjoyment. So, for example, Resident Evil 7. I played it 2 hours launch night, not knowing what to expect. By the end of that session, I was enthralled. I was like, this game is good, man. It's something different. It's something refreshing. It's a throwback to the original games with combinations with new kind of first-person shooter elements. This is good. And I loved for 2 days playing that game. It was just so fun, you know? And to see people coming out on stream and enjoying it, and they're cheering, and they're going crazy.
Of course, cheering and subbing and.
And people are loving it, and
Oh.
YouTube, tons of thumbs up, and comments are positive. That's what I'm talking
Positive
about. That
comments,
enhances
no
it.
trolls.
In some cases, it hinders. In other cases, it enhances. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Okay. Which game or franchise has the best soundtrack? Huh. Well, if
What?
we're talking original soundtrack, like score for the game, I mean, you got to think about classic games like Zelda, Mario, Sonic the Hedgehog. these are series that have had songs that have persevered over the ages. Think about the throwback music in Sonic or Mario.
I agree. Streets of Rage 2.
Modern games, it was so freaking good that we should still all hum it in the back of our heads all the time.
Anything else is a bannable offense.
It's funny because as we've hit these modern era of games, right, and you think about it, everything's become more cinematic. So now you've got the more orchestral soundtracks. Those things aren't synonymous with, you know, anything that you're going to remember. And I'll be honest, like I was saying when I was playing Final Fantasy 15, I was like, man, I'm playing this game, and honestly, I mean, yeah, there's a combat theme or whatever, but it's not ringing, it's not resonating in my head.
Oh, no.
Like, wow, that cool classic theme of Final Fantasy 15 that I'll remember forever. Like, you remember Final Fantasy 13? I still remember that battle music in my head. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. And it keeps playing in my head. It's like iconic, right? Like, so many iconic songs from games, but modern games don't seem to do that anymore, right? So if you're really, I mean, if you're talking, like, original score or best soundtrack of the music composed just for that game, I'd have to go with some of the big classics from my childhood. Like, I said,
What do you
Zelda,
got? There you
Chrono
go.
Trigger's a big one.
Oh my God.
A couple of the original Final Fantasies that have those ongoing Final Fantasy themes, you know, dun 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 dun. That's
Hope it was
awesome.
worth
They
it,
still
Will.
have that
You
in
got some
modern Final
singing.
Fantasies too, which is sweet. But now if you're talking overall soundtrack, I mean, I don't think you can beat like Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the original Grand Theft Auto 3. Those games just had awesome licensed.
Yeah, it's just licensed music.
Addictive and
That shouldn't
fun. You
count.
can listen to any radio station and get into the music of it. You know what I mean? I think that those were just, they kind of launched the era of putting licensed music into video games. So that would be my answer for licensed game or licensed soundtrack games. Coke or Pepsi? Actually, I like both. It depends on the situation.
This motherfucker.
Pepsi, for whatever reason, tastes sweeter to me. I don't know if it really is or not. So for me, if I'm like really need refreshment or I'm feeling like tired and I want like an energy boost, I almost think Pepsi.
Pop a Pepsi. Let's go.
Peppy, right?
Pop.
Pepsi gives you pep.
Pep. Gives you pep. This fucking, this zesty motherfucker. This little ninny.
Energy boost. I almost think Pepsi's like the sugary drink. You drink it, whoa, you get pep.
I just realized something.
Energy boost. I almost think Pepsi's like the sugary drink.
How do you drink a... What straw has two hands? Is my question. What straw has two hands and you doing this with a straw, boss? What straw are you sucking on?
Drink it.
Crazy. Crazy. I'm sucking on a straw. Two hands. Brother.
You get peppy, right? Pepsi gives you pep.
It gives you pep.
Overall, I think it has better flavor to it. Like, if I'm going to have dinner and I want a soda with dinner, I want Coke.
Coke.
Know? I don't want Pepsi. I want a Coke with my dinner. Because it seems like it's the better overall flavor. It complements other flavors better. It's not sugar, sugar, sugar.
That's the Italian in them.
There you go. I'm both. But I like cherry Coke more than cherry Pepsi because cherry Coke is less sweet. But I'll drink cherry Pepsi.
It's a bonus answer.
Okay. Is there a YouTube content creator I admire? I mean, I'll be honest with you, and I've said this a lot of times over the years. I don't watch YouTubers.
Oh my God.
I never did. I never watched videos on YouTube. When I started making videos for YouTube, I'd watch like 10 videos on YouTube. That's not an exaggeration. I know some people might.
That's a fucking lie. He was subscribed to like other content creators. Botchamania was one of them. Angry Video Game Nerd. James Chen, who had like his matches up on there. There's this one channel that has like Italian Spider-Man. He was subbed to that channel. But it was like a dude, like a live action dude with like curly hair. But he was subbed to that. He was subscribed to the people who did the Captain Sega. He was subscribed to a bunch of people. Fucking liar.
Might not believe that. It's true. Like, I don't. I never was. Oh, man, here's a person.
Yeah, nostalgia cricket too. It's fucking crazy how he lies.
For me, there were two content creators I did watch, but it was off of YouTube. It was the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic. Those two guys kind of inspired me to say I could do whatever I want. Because if they have talent, they don't have a lot of money, but they have talent. And they showed that if you put your mind to it, the internet.
But you didn't have
allows
talent.
to get the popularity and the viewership that you want, and you could do anything with your life. And for me, I want
Including going bankrupt.
At that point in my life, I thought I could do something like this.
Hey, label out. Put that label in.
I could play games and be entertaining while I play the games, and also show a representative of what the game is, which didn't exist back then. Back then, it was all very boring, bland, dry, watching paint dry walkthroughs. Now there is the boss. The boss's weakness is fire, so you should bring many fire element items. Now there is the boss. Bland, which didn't exist back then. Entertaining while I play the games, and also show a representative of what the game is, which didn't exist back then. Back while I play the games, and also show a
Hold on, I want to show something real quick. Hopefully this, all right, sweet. Let's see. Says he's like so special and all that shit, but I was able to find like a live stream of Red Fraction Gorilla from 16 years ago. Let me see. The dude does appear in it. I'm gonna have to go to the next part. But 16 years ago, some dude was live streaming fucking Red Fraction and uploading it. I should have grabbed another part. Right here, this dude.
Gorilla is our third game in the Red Faction series. We had, Red Faction 1, which brought you Geomod 1, or the original Geomod system, which allowed you to pretty much destroy everything around you. Then we had Red Faction 2, which had...
This is how he played, like it was in the corner. He's like super big.
Game. So,
I don't know why.
Real game. This is something you'll want.
Oh my god, hang on. I just want to see gameplay. Oh, I thought he appeared in the video. Okay. Oh yeah, he does.
As we go through this entire day, we're gonna try and keep spoilers to a minimum.
And look at that, wild live stream and trying to keep it spoilers to a minimum. What was the fucking? Oh, you can get it in 720. Look at that, balling out, but it looks like shit. But uploaded May 30th, 2009. I don't know where I don't think he couldn't stream on YouTube, but like this dude was streaming and doing that shit. He just acts like he's fucking someone special, but he's not. There was other people doing stuff.
Representative of what the game is, which didn't exist back then. Back then, it was all very boring, bland, dry, watching paint dry walkthroughs. Now there is the boss. The boss is...
That's not what he's saying.
There might be a couple things here.
Hang on, let's see what...
While you're playing the game. As you can see, salvage is found.
Oh, so we pop in and out.
And as you can see right here, Dan told us we want to collect some salvage. So we're going to collect this.
He sounds so bored and fucking out of it. He does have the DSP lean going on.
We built this little wall. So what are you going to do? Normally you'd look for a door. Oh man, there's no door. Well, you know what? I have a sledgehammer. Wha-bam. Look at that.
Wha-bam.
Nice, crisp opening right through Alec.
DSP, don't forget, they said wha-bam.
Weakness is fire, so you should bring many fire element items and spells to the fight. And that was the videos on YouTube. No personality, nothing. It was just very like matter-of-fact videos or nothing, no commentary. So I could bring my own fucking flair to this shit, and I did,
Bro, you were uploading like tournament footage. DSP's first fucking uploads are from Midwest Championship. It was like his fake tournament footage, and he does that all the time. That's like what his like if he made tournament footage for Top Haters, that's what it would have been. And then he started doing video games. Even his I think his Blip TV account existed the same time he started YouTube, because back on the TGA forums, the one dude told him to try Blip out, and he says he didn't like how they're like the website didn't like his files that his camera was outputting, so he was just gonna stick with YouTube. That's how he chose YouTube over any other site. It was just that they accepted the files that his stupid camera accepted. Thanks a lot, early YouTube. You could have prevented this if you just stuck with the with the Blip's model.
Oh, people, I really
Rejected videos. None of us would have to be here.
There are people on YouTube way bigger than me who will openly admit, if you ask them, that I inspired them to do Let's Plays. All right? I'm not going to call them out here, but there's like major ones. I was the one because I did it so differently from
That's
everyone
when
else.
he's doing the lie about PewDiePie.
And they got inspired then to go do their own thing, right?
We won't call him out because he'll get called
I don't
out.
actively watch YouTubers ever. I never did.
Okay.
Every once in a while, I'll watch a video from a YouTuber. Someone says, "Phil, this guy mentioned you in this video. You really should watch it. It's important." Phil, here's a video with a really important topic that maybe you can address. Maybe I'll watch a video like that. But I don't watch YouTube at all. The most YouTube videos I see is when Leanna, she watches some stuff.
There we go. She's here.
A wrestling commentary show on YouTube, and she watches
Wait, what?
a few other things that she likes. And it's funny because her tastes change too. Sometimes she watches stuff and then she stops watching. A wrestling commentary show on YouTube.
She's in wrestling?
Watch YouTube at all. The most YouTube videos I see is when Leanna, she watches some stuff. She watches a wrestling commentary show on YouTube.
Why would she watch? I didn't think she watched wrestling. By the way, I got a hot, I don't know if you could call this a DSP in the wild, but some random sighting of him.
About 6 months ago, I started using the Pixel 10 Pro. Straight up call it their best phone ever. The whole love letter honeymoon phase. And it's a crush I've seen too for the most part. When it's locked in, it's the kind of battle you'll have a day where you're like, wait a second, why am I at 32%? I've been taking phone calls, listening to music here and there, and watching some YouTube.
Just random.
Is Cusco
You didn't even get a name
battery
drop. Just random picture. You can thank Wooper. I think he was looking up phone stuff for his phone, and he sent me this. Some random dude got the guy in his video, or more like a Kino
listening to music here
Casino.
and there, and watching some
Kino Casino making fun of DSP. Yeah, because it's their little thing in the corner. Nice.
When she watches a few other things.
Shout out to Wooper.
Her tastes change too. Sometimes she watches stuff and then she stops watching. So I usually just whatever she's watching, if I'm in the room or whatever, I hear it. But I do not
Here
actually
is
watch
it.
YouTube videos. In fact,
There you
I've
go.
said this. I try to separate my business from my pleasure. All right, my business. And even though I enjoy playing video games, don't get me wrong. That's the thing. It's business and pleasure when I'm working, which is awesome. My business is sitting here and playing console games and maybe PC games and recording them and reviewing them and doing all that. When I'm done, I don't want to say, okay, time for more games offline. No. Because then I'll get burnt the fuck out and I'll never want to pick this controller up again. So I watch pro wrestling on television. I watch television and movies. I have mobile games on my phone that I play that I...
Wild that he made this video and just put it out there. I was like, nah, I don't play mobile games. Wild.
don't record it all for YouTube because I've separated these two parts of my life.
Wild.
Watch television and movies. I have mobile games on my phone that I play that I don't record at all for YouTube because I've separated these two parts of my life so I don't get overloaded. Because there are people who their entire life is their work, and that's, I know some people who just get over fucking loaded. And that's not a way to live, where every moment, every waking moment of your life, there's some people, well, Phil, the reason that, you know, your YouTube channels are failing is because you didn't sit there and watch a million YouTube videos and do the research on everything that was going on YouTube. You didn't follow the trends and you didn't that. And I'm like, dudes, I was playing games 5 to 8 hours a day plus uploading. Then I would edit and I would do offline stuff and I would do stuff for the business. And I would monitor comments and monitor uploads. And like, when do you think I had time to do that? You know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
One man.
One man.
No funding behind it to fire staff or anything. One dude who
One
on YouTube
dude.
all on my own, on my lonesome. So for me, you know, and it's just crazy. And
Hire
why
Leanna.
did you, when you had free time and you had 2 hours of free time every night, why weren't you on YouTube watching YouTube videos? Because I would have never want to do YouTube again. I want nothing to fucking do with it. If my entire life has to be 100% YouTube, I'd never want to fucking do it ever again.
Nice.
So that's why. So yeah, is there a YouTube content creator I admire? I couldn't even tell you. I don't watch any YouTubers to say that I
There you
admire
go.
them.
Fuck them all.
That's just the God's honest truth.
Label was out. We're not getting paid for that, DSP.
YouTubers getting involved in politics, in particular, telling others to vote for someone. Here's the thing.
Let's go.
I will probably always be moderate my entire life because my parents, or let me take that back. My father was a staunch Republican.
Thanks.
Republican values and all that. He didn't always necessarily agree with everything Republican. He always had some things he had an issue with, but he always kind of voted Republican.
Hot takes by DSP over here.
I was growing up in an era where most of the people around me were Democratic, right?
Uh-oh.
They were believing in more personal freedoms,
Uh-oh.
accepting of a lot of things the more conservative Republicans didn't accept the change for.
Uh-oh.
And the more that I grew up and matured in my life, I found myself being more and more Democratic. Today, I'm very moderate. And what I mean by that is I see things good and bad in both philosophies. So when I see things going on like this whole Donald Trump election, and I see,
Hey, the guy.
you know, this side doing something
The
stupid,
orange
this
guy.
side doing something stupid, and this side, it just blows my mind because I kind of sit back and I see all the shit, and I realize there's so many people who can only see it from right here or from right here, and no one can see from each other's shoes. You know what I mean? No one's willing to take a walk in the other's shoes and realize what's really going on. So, for me, when
Someone should tell DSP to go and walk in the Cannon Brothers' shoes, see what he says.
Politics were a few times tweeting about Donald Trump and stuff, the election with Trump, and everything that I said was usually very moderate. It was like, I don't like Trump because I really don't like him and a lot of the policies he's instituting and stuff. But at the same time, I see how ridiculously unfairly he's been treated by the media and how one-sided they are. And it's just crazy, the stuff that I see here. And I'm like, but these people, again, both sides believe they're right rather than saying, oh, maybe there is a middle ground that we can reach. No, we've all got, the whole world's black and white, right?
Oh.
So here's the thing. What do I think of YouTubers getting involved in politics? If a YouTuber wants to come out and make a video and say, listen, I know that I'm usually not known for politics, but since the election's going on, this is a time of historic importance in American history, and, you know, I'd like to chime in my 2 cents about
We got
politics.
Barb.
That's
Welcome
great.
to the stream.
That's absolutely great. But these people have to realize that they are looked up to by thousands.
Uh-oh.
They're looked up to by people as knowledgeable, as wise, almost as a lot of cases like idols or gurus. Some people think that, like, as crazy as I hate to say it, some people think someone like PewDiePie is a life guru. Well, if you actually read his life history, you realize he's probably the worst life guru you could ever have. But obviously something went right for him, which is why he's the richest YouTuber ever. But
PewDiePie. Cut to PewDiePie, like, right now, enjoying his life with his wife. But I think he lives in, like, Japan. Cut to him right now.
that being said, that's besides the point. My point is, it's okay if you want to share your own views, but I don't think it's right to try to talk to your audience and convince them to think like you. All right? When I talk about, man, look at this, look at how I think the media skewed this or lied about this, I will present, here's the evidence, right? Now, you can look at that evidence.
Here's the evidence. He's going to lie to you. Look at him.
Donald Trump had his inauguration, okay? And during his inauguration, there weren't as many people there as Obama's inauguration. That's a fact. There's no way you could discredit that. It's true. They counted. And if you look at every picture, you'll see there's way less people than that were there for Obama's inaugurations. 100% correct. 100% true. But then you look at the leftist media, and they say, here's the picture of Donald Trump's inauguration, and it's not. That's a picture of 2 hours before it started, when people were still filing in.
Call him out, Phil. Tag him. Tag him on Twitter.
The facts. They know that Donald Trump had less people for the inauguration. But instead of just reporting the facts, we have to spin that our way and show you an improper picture that makes it look worse than it actually is. That's completely and utterly fucking dishonest. So when I see that, I'll...
Now I'm going to tell you that my parents might be dying and I need money to go to Connecticut to see them. Oh no.
Call it what it is, right? And I'll say that's dishonest media, and I'll show the evidence. And I did. Someone sent me the video from PBS, Public Broadcasting, which showed the actual mall there, the presidential mall, filling up as people came for the inauguration. And by the end, it looked a way more filled than those pictures that, like, CNN and all those other news outlets were showing. So they lied. They were full of shit. But I present that as kind of middle-of-the-ground evidence. But some people took that as I'm pro-Trump. They did. You're pro-Trump. If you're anti-leftist media, you're pro-Trump. Wrong.
Wrong.
I hate some of the stuff Trump is doing right now. I absolutely fucking hate it, okay? So...
Trump ripped off his helicopter company. DSP held a grudge ever
I try to
since.
do it from a neutral standpoint. Now, not everyone will see that, so people will always
Allegedly.
one side or the other. There's nothing you can do. But I'm of the opinion, if you just
I
present
don't want to
your
catch a
argument,
presidential lawsuit. That'd be
that's
fucking
it.
crazy.
Now, so, in summary of everything
Oh my
that I
God,
just said,
yeah.
vote for Donald Trump, or
Oh.
vote for Hillary Clinton, or vote for Bernie Sanders, or vote for this, and don't you dare vote for anyone else, because you're wasting your vote if you do, because what you're doing now is you're taking this viewing audience that watches you for one thing, maybe you're a gamer, or talking about current events or whatever, and now you're turning it into, you're a fucking talking head, a figurehead, and now they go vote based on what a fucking YouTuber wants them to do, instead of looking at the issues for themselves and judging for themselves. That's not how democracy works. At all. And it's sad because, you know, I saw them doing the same thing. I saw there were Republicans saying you got to vote for Trump. There were Democrats saying you got to vote for Hillary.
Yeah, tell me about Bernie.
You should be doing it for yourself, not because someone else told you to do it. I think it's
Label in, very nice. Sign the check, Aquafina. You can get on this gravy train. You can be in this segment.
To go out and say, you gotta vote this way. That is ridiculous. That is so selfish, self-centered. That just shows, if you ever see a YouTuber, you must do it this way because I said so, that YouTuber does not care about their viewers whatsoever. They see their viewer as a means to an end, right?
Remember when Major Riot didn't want to tip through PayPal because he would get doxxed and DSP fucking banned his ass? That was a classic.
They don't see that as a person who should make an intelligent
All right,
decision
Major
for
Riot,
themselves,
I had enough of you.
Life experience and situation. They see them as you're the tool that I tell you what to do and you do it and I get stuff done. So if I need to make money, I'll make a video and tell you to laugh and click on the fucking ad and click on my referral link and click on here and donate money to me.
Yeah, no more Chef Boyardee for that bitch.
I want this person in office. I tell you to fucking vote for him.
I think I have that in the
You go
playlist.
fucking vote for him. That's what that reads like to me, for a YouTuber to do that. I would never make a video and say, you must vote for this person. That's ridiculously selfish and so irresponsible of anyone. I think most YouTubers don't realize their power is the bottom line. So here's an example.
Oh, there you go. Give a sign. Uh-oh.
Alpha Omega Sin, who had never mentioned me before,
Let's
ever in a
go.
video or anything, makes an offhanded comment in his video about
He won't let this go. God damn, DSP.
man, you know, those rage quitters, you know, like darksydephil, who they suck
Got
horribly in
'em.
the game, and you're whooping their ass, and they're making excuses the entire time, and then they pull the plug
Sounds
at
like
the end of the
Phil.
match. He makes a comment like that in his video. Completely wrong. I've never done that. Ever playing a video game, or I say that, playing a fighting game online. that was a
Oh,
serious
he
match,
fixed that
I've
real
never done it.
quick.
The one time I did it was April Fool's as a joke, because I never do it. And he does that as an offhanded comment about me. Immediately, anyone who watches him and doesn't know who I am is going to say, wow, that darksydephil guy sounds like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So now,
I gotta agree with him.
see anything on YouTube that's darksydephil, because Alpha Omega Sin told me that he's a piece of shit through that offhanded comment, I will never check out his content. And I will tell others not to watch his content, because my favorite YouTuber said that he's a piece of shit. That's irresponsible. Name dropping and shit like that, completely and utterly
DSP
fucking
name dropped.
irresponsible. Unless you have a justification for it. Like the one name drop I ever did was Toby Turner, because his ads were all over my videos.
Got him. Get him out of here. He's a piece of
revenue out
shit.
my pocket. He was taking attention away
Yo,
from my own content.
money
He was
out my
advertising on
pocket.
my
That's
video.
a wild
That's a
statement.
reason to call someone out. Not because it's fucking popular to do, or you want to make a name drop for drama's sake and shit like that. That shows that Alpha Omega Sin is an incredibly irresponsible fucking person. And he doesn't care who he hurts or whatever. He'll just do whatever the fuck he wants. And he probably would told people to vote for a certain person in the election.
Yo!
And all that. I'm sure, you know, that's the kind of person. That's dangerous shit right there. And
You
no, I
can't
think
say
it's
that.
terrible to any YouTuber would ever do that and irresponsibly use their power or use their following as a means to a fucking end. That's ridiculous.
Oh no, I don't think I have the Major Riot anymore.
All right,
I might have
final
deleted it.
question here. You
Thank
said that
God.
Recently, a lot of YouTubers, including PewDiePie and others, have been making videos about wearing a mask, wear a mask of positivity. Every day you got to come out on.
No, I
stream,
do
you
got
gotta
it.
come out in videos,
Let's go.
Happy, 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 right? And what do I think about that? I think I'm the antithesis of that. I really do. If you want to know the truth, Will, I think the reason that most people don't like me is because I don't fucking do that.
Let's go. He's not fake.
All right, guys, so we're starting our first match on this Yamato.
Oh, big ups, you
This
eat too
map
much.
sounds Yamato.
Welcome. We gotta get to the end of the stream. It's when he's on Nuketown. There we go. Yeah. We wilding out right here. Let's go.
Fuck out.
Let's go. Classic crash out.
I knew he was there, but I couldn't get a shot. I knew he was fucking there.
Reading it. He's reading it now.
Okay. Alright. Major Right, goodbye. I've had enough of you. I'm seriously had enough of your shit. Get him out of here. I'm tired.
Get him out of here.
He's in here fucking talking shit again. Enough of this dude. Get the fuck out.
Get him out of here.
Goodbye. I've had enough of you. I'm seriously had enough of your shit. Get him out of here. I'm tired.
Get him out of here.
I'm trying to play a game and he's in here fucking talking shit again. Enough of this dude. Get the fuck out.
Wildin'.
I can't concentrate on a fucking game with an idiot fucking talking nonsense in my chat. I
Get
can't
him.
do it.
Get him,
Get
Phil.
the fuck out.
Get
Jesus,
him.
man.
Keep kicking the
Fucking
body.
Conspiracy theorists and nut jobs. I have
Get
enough of
him.
you.
The corpse is done, but you can still kick the body.
There's no winning this.
Gee, I wonder why I couldn't concentrate. We lost. I wonder why. There. No
I wonder why.
Jesus. Had enough.
Wildin' out.
Contact down.
Banning anyone I think that was agreeing with them. Get them out of here. I think there's a little bit more. Yeah, at the beginning screen. There we
Get
go.
rid of these idiots. We're gonna have to weed these idiots out over the next week or so. Since
Let's
they're all
go.
coming all at once now. Fucking morons. All right, we got time for one more game, guys, and hopefully this one I can actually concentrate on and not be distracted by fucking morons. Ugh, stupid idiots.
Stupid idiots. Rest in peace, Chef Boyardee, man. Now, what the hell was he talking about?
Feels to be happy, 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 right? And what do I think about that? I think I'm the antithesis of that.
What?
I really do. If you want to know the truth, Will, I
Will?
think the reason that most people don't like me is because I don't fucking do that. I've said it since day one. I'm the realest motherfucker on the internet.
Nice.
If I'm having a bad day, I'll tell you about it. If something went bad with the business, I'll tell you about it. But the flip side of that, if I'm having a good day, I'll share that with you. If a game's great, I'll tell you. If a game sucks, I'll tell you.
If I need
What you
money,
hear
I'll
from
tell
me
ya.
Is the truth at all fucking times with no crazy fucking spin. Like
All
these
you
other
do
YouTubers
is
that, "Oh,
spin."
Don't worry, great, happy day, happy, positive. I'll post up a fucking quote on my Twitter, an inspirational quote, like because I'm a kid who fucking plays video games and dyes his hair and makes funny faces on a webcam. I know some inspirational life fucking dogma to live by, and I gotta
I'm assuming Ninja, maybe?
share that with you on Twitter on a daily basis like I'm some life guru. Get the fuck out of here. It's so fake, it's so phony. And there's so
God
many dumb
damn.
people that fall for that shit because they're weak fucking minded. That's the bottom line.
Ouch.
For me, I don't wear that mask. There are days when I come out and I admittedly, openly admit, I'm in a bad mood.
I'm in a bad mood. Guys, I'm not in a good mood today, so you better walk on thin ice in the chat. You might catch a stray ban. I'm not feeling it today.
Here's what's going on, and I think that's why
No, the
I'm where I
bubbles
am right
rants.
now.
The bubbles. I don't want. There's no bubbles.
For that. They want
That was still wild too.
asses
There's
kissed.
no
They want
bubbles.
to have their lives candy coated. They're weak. Weak people want positivity 24 fucking 7 because they don't want weak. Weak asses kissed. They want to have their lives candy coated. They're weak. Weak people want positivity 24 fucking 7 because they don't want to deal with harsh reality. They don't want to realize that life isn't all sunshine and rainbows 24/7. They want to believe that. So their life, they have miserable stuff in their life. They don't ever want to hear about the real lives of others. That's so fucking immature. That, to me, that blows my mind. You know, yeah, okay. So when I watch,
Bring up with Willis. We are watching private Q&A, and DSP's telling people if you're positive 24/7, you're weak.
they want to believe that. So their life, they have miserable stuff in their life. They don't.
And
ever want
we're in 2017.
to hear
January.
about the real lives of others. That's so fucking immature. That
Actually, wanna clip that real quick. Hold on. The great freeze frame, just him staring off into nothing.
want to hear about the real lives of others. That's so fucking immature. That, to me, that blows my mind. You know, yeah, okay. So when I watch a video from the Angry Video Game Nerd, I want to get a laugh. But hey, if he wants to be real with us about something too, I'd love to hear it. Now, oh, well, I don't want to hear about that personal side of shit from him because that's not what I watch him for. It's like, how weak-minded are you that you have to only watch people for affirmation and positivity? Really? And there's so many people on this planet that are like that too. They're just like little cotton balls. Little cotton balls. All I want is the sugar-coated bullshit. I don't ever want the truth about anything. And that's why you can watch a video from PewDiePie that's a playthrough of Shadows of Mordor, and he kisses the game's ass the entire fucking time saying it's great. Oh, by the way, the entire playthrough was actually a paid advertisement. But people are so dumb they don't realize that. Because, oh, it was positive, so I gotta believe him. That game's great, right? There's nothing negative about that game. Just because he wasn't real in the video. Unbelievable, you know? So for me, you say, yeah, I believe there's tons of YouTubers. Every day they go out there and they wear that mask of positivity. Oh, I'm going to be happy, you know? But I constantly get complaints. Why is still Phil talking about this on stream? Why is he bringing this up?
Yeah.
I just want to see him play a fun, happy...
Why are you talking about your bills, boss?
That's not fucking life. That's not how life works. Life isn't 100% positive at all times.
The YouTubers and WB got in trouble because they were like paid reviews and no one disclosed them, if I remember correctly. I don't remember if PewDiePie was he might have been, but there were like a couple YouTubers that were connected to it, and it was I think WB got fined for it. Maybe you're gonna have to like research that, but I know that happened because I remember other people talking about that shit.
Learn that and mature up. And I think the people who have been with me for the longest realize that's the kind of person I am. I'm a real person, and I will share.
But DSP hated that game, if that's the first one. Because I haven't played either of the games. I know there's two of them, but I haven't played either of them. But, like, I'm pretty sure the first one, DSP was glazing it. And when people were saying that, like, there was, like, a grind to get to, like, the end of it, he got mad at people. I think specifically Jim Sterling. And he... was saying to like not like listen to him, but he didn't name drop him specifically. But I remember him complaining about that, like people not giving the game a fair shake, saying it's not grindy, and then when he got to it to the end himself, then he flipped and was like, yeah, it's grindy and all this other bullshit. I just don't remember which one it was.
Good with the bad, and that's how you know the crazy ups and downs of me being.
All right, so the first one's Shadow Boy. Yeah, I get confused with the names. I've never played either of them. I just seen the game.
Me personally, who I've never met, because I share all this stuff with everyone, and I understand that. I mean, I get that. I know that's why I share this kind of shit with people, because I realize it's important to them. Someone who
it's important to them.
8 years, you probably want to know if something's going bad or if it's going good, right? So I share that with everyone.
Oh, War was like I thought War was the first.
That. They want that mask.
All right, so Mordor was the first. Big ups.
Of happiness at all times, and I'll never be that. I'll never be that because I'm a real person. That's the thing.
Doesn't he tell us all the time he has a happy life with his family and his wife, and they go to like the dump and smile and shit?
When you talk to me, you know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, an asshole.
Honestly, all the time.
An asshole who lies.
And to end your video, I'll give you a frame of reference here.
Oh shit, let's go.
The kind of person I'm not like. Okay.
Oh boy, where are we going, DSP?
Okay. I'm not a person who, if I have an issue with you or I have anything wrong, that I'll hide it.
Oh.
I'm upfront and honest. So, what really gets to me in my life is when I have friends.
Whoa, where we going, DSP?
Be honest here, people like Howard and
whoa, buddy.
John Rambo, right? People who claim that they were my closest. I have friends. I'll be honest here, people like Howard and John Rambo, right? People who claim that they were my closest friends and they wanted to be in my videos and they wanted to travel with me and be a part of this whole YouTube experience, right? And not fucking once, I swear to God, this is the God's honest truth. Not once, the entire time that I lived in Connecticut and did all that stuff with them, did I hear a single fucking complaint, besides once, when we were working on Project 7, I
Oh.
believe it was episode 2. Now
With
I don't
Howard?
remember, either episode 2 or 3 released, and there was one particular part that someone had complimented in a comment on the video.
The Rambo thing?
They basically said the following. I'm paraphrasing, but they basically said this. Wow, Phil and Howard suck. They're terrible in this show. But John's great, and everything John does is great, and therefore...
Bro, this thing again?
John makes the show, and the other two guys are shit. That's basically what the comment was, okay? I replied to the comment, and I
Yo.
said, that's really messed up for you to say that, because you gotta...
No, that's bullshit. P-Dog already debunked this. If you go listen to the King of Hate podcast, DSP made a thread about this on the King of Hate website. Then he deleted the thread, and then he made that video where he complained about John Rambo. So what bullshit are you going to give us here, DSP? We already know the answer.
Understand that this show is not just the effort of John, it's the time and blood and...
We're glazing it. We're not going to talk about the video we made? Didn't we just say people have been with us for like 8 years? Wouldn't they know this if they seen the video? What are we doing here?
Sweat and tears and work of not only myself and Howard and John, but also respect the pack behind the scenes. There's a lot of people busting their ass to make this show come together. And you may hear John say something, right? Or do something. That doesn't necessarily mean that was 100% his idea. We all did this together. So for you guys to say that this is one thing is great,
Oh my
everything else
God.
is shit, that's not right, because that's not how it is. It wasn't like I wrote my part and John wrote his part and Howard wrote his part. And we
Yeah,
just
no
came
shit.
together
That would be dumb. And it
we
won't
made
work.
the show together. So I said this, and John actually contacted me. He was all angry because he said, no, Phil, what you want to do is you want to take any credit away from me.
Yo! Look at this bitch-ass nigga throwing Rambo under the bus to a fan. What a bitch-ass nigga. Bro!
Angry because he said, no, Phil, what you want to do is you want to take any credit away from me because I wrote a lot of the stuff in the show, and you're trying to say that it was you and not me. I said, John, I didn't even say that in the comment. Like, if you actually read the comment, it's not even what I said to the guy. So I don't know why you're taking it like that. I certainly didn't mean it like that. I think that you do contribute in a huge way to the show. And if anything, it's funny because later on, John went on to make his own show, Schnozman a Hole Punch, on his own channel. And that show was great. So if anything, it shows he could write his own thing and do his own thing if he wants to.
I don't know if Rambo would say
He got
this.
so angry with me for this comment on YouTube, and we talked about
No, DSP got mad. He's trying to reverse the roles. Yo! Yo!
because he said, no, Phil, what you want to do is you want to take any credit away from me because I wrote a lot of the stuff in the show, and you're trying to say that it was you and not me. I said, John, I didn't even say that in the comment. Like, if you actually read the comment, it's not even what I said to the guy. So I don't know why you're taking it like that. I certainly didn't mean it like that. I think that you do contribute in a huge way to the show. And if anything, it's funny because later on, John went on to make his own show.
That's
Schnozman
crazy.
on his own channel, and that show was great. So if anything, it shows he could write his own thing and do his own thing if he wants to. And he got so angry with me for this comment on YouTube, and we talked back and forth about it, and we hashed it out. Basically, by the end of the conversation that we had, I told him, listen, I didn't mean it like that. I apologize if you think that I meant it like that. I did not, and I definitely, appreciate your contributions to the show and everything. And he's accepted my apology and said, okay. And then guess what he does? Oh, let's see. 2 years after I move away from Connecticut, he makes a video with Howard about how I did that. We already talked about it. We already hashed it out. I already apologized to him, and he accepted my apology.
Wait, he talked about this in the Howard video?
Then he brings it up years and years later, like something that I was bad for. I never fucking resolved with him. That's
So he at least seen the video by now. In this timeline, in 2017, because he would have to sit there and listen to the whole thing. How does he know he told the whole story?
what I mean. I'm not that kind of person who, if I have resentment or something's unsaid, I won't let it stir or fester within me. I'm honest. Every day on stream, I'll mention something like that, right? It'll come through in a vlog or gameplay. That's the kind of person I am, because that avoids these kinds of issues. When you're upfront about any issues you have, they can be addressed and taken care of. When you just hide them inside of you, that's cowardly. Because if you hide issues inside of you, now they fester and they stir and they compound into something that could be even worse than what they really are. It could be a quick fix, a simple apology, or just a little tweak to a way that something's done, and it could completely repair a relationship instead of
Relationship.
destroying it. But what John
We're
Howard
gay.
decided to do was to be the opposite of me and not be upfront and not speak out for issues and not be honest and upfront with me at all. And they let all this shit, apparently resentment and stuff, that the issues they have with me fester, never told me about them. And then 2 years later, they make a vlog basically trying to rip me a new asshole on the internet. Now, why'd they do it? Who knows? You could say a million different things, right? But ultimately, I mean, that just shows what kind of people they were. Where there's many things, trust me, that I could say about them that I will never publicly say because I'm not that kind of person. If I have an issue, I'll say it to them, not to the fucking internet in general, because I'm a coward and that's how I air my fucking dirty laundry, right?
Big ups,
that's
Johnny.
Ridiculous. So
He misses Rambo. He's his
again,
lover.
For me, I don't wear this mask of positivity. I've never been that kind of person, even around my people who I have in-person relationships with. If I have an issue, I air it out, which is why I never have these kind of issues. Everyone else has these issues with me because they're not upfront and honest, which is fucking ridiculous in my opinion. But a lot of people
Everyone else is wrong.
John and Howard were those kind of people wearing the mask, right?
Oh.
YouTubers apparently they love to wear the mask to hide the truth.
Oh.
And they say, oh, it's so tough because I got to be positive for my viewers. Maybe if people were just real, you know. Maybe then the
Be real.
wouldn't have been desensitized to think that every time they turn on YouTube, they've got to see something laugh out loud hilarious immediately. Immediate gratification, immediate hilarity, and
Be entertaining, God damn it.
People would actually think
No.
that the world is a real place where there's good and bad, where there's middle ground, instead of everything is fucking flowers and roses and fucking rainbows, which is what
My
they
wife,
expect when they go on YouTube
my
to
life
watch
is
playthrough
great
now.
with my
They
wife
want
and family and
a
cat.
hyper-edited, super funny, never a moment of boredom, never a moment of downtime playthrough, and it's ludicrous that this is what they want, because that's not fucking reality. That's not what the game is, but that's what they expect because of the
game?
fakers on YouTube.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
not. It pisses me off.
There
I've
you
been on
go.
YouTube
He's
for 10
mad.
years. I've been around longer than the biggest YouTubers.
Let's go.
I've been
He's
way
jealous.
longer than PewDiePie making videos. I've been way longer than any of these guys. Fucking what's the other one that copies him? Markiplier and all
Hey.
these giganto guys. The Rad Brad. I made videos before them.
The Rad
But because
Brad.
I was real and I didn't wear the fake mask, and they did. They're super rich and popular, and I'm the shithead, right?
There
I'm
you
the
go.
one who just takes in the negative shit every day.
Let's go. He's jealous as a motherfucker.
I don't know. I mean, I'm being real with you. I'm answering your questions as best I can, and that's some real truth answers for you right there.
Action super packed, by the
Alright,
way.
so, Will, I hope that video was good enough for you. I have no idea how long it went because I cannot actually
44
see
minutes.
from where I'm
It was
sitting,
fucking ridiculous.
over to my recorder, it's like tiny microscopic numbers. But I certainly hope that you feel that those were appropriate answers, in depth enough. I talked about a lot of stuff there that I really don't talk about publicly, so hopefully you appreciate it. I apologize that it took freaking so long to get this video to you. I certainly hope that you liked it. Okay? All right, that is it. Now, by the way, whatever you want to do with this video, it's yours. You can just keep it to yourself, share it with friends or family. You can make it fucking public if you want. It's totally up to you. Because the way that this works, it's a private link, and you can only see the video if you have the link. So there you have it. You have, and you can only see the video if you have the link.
Womp womp. Sorry, DSP. We got the link, buddy. Oh, no.
So
Thank
there
you.
have it. You have the link now. So if you want to share, you can. You don't have to. This is your private video. So
It's his video. He owns it. He owns a part of DSP.
all right. Again,
That's crazy. This is like a timeshare. Fucking Will owns property on DSP, owns like a section on DSP's property. Like a fucking, some kind of weird pyramid scheme type shit. But DSP gets paid for the views on it. I don't think there's any ads on this. But what about the watch time?
end the video like I started. Thank you so much for your overwhelmingly for your support. I really need it right now.
Needs it.
A very uncertain year for me right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do YouTube anymore. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay my fucking bills anymore, depending on the stuff that's going on. Again, I explained that in detail in the other video.
The other video you just filmed.
For you. Get a chance to watch that one, please do.
Watch the other one I just filmed. Nice.
With your 2 huge pledges to
Oh,
my Patreon.
yeah,
So thank
let's
you so much for
go.
your support, and,
2 huge. Big whale.
My mouth is super dry. I drank my entire bottle of water making this. So I guess it's now time to rest my voice a little bit. All right. Thanks, Will. Hope you enjoyed the video. See you later.
Big ups, random. All right, a weekend preview, but I'm gonna go pee real quick because I gotta go really bad, and I'll be right back.
All right, hello, Jacob. This is your private Q&A video for your rather large contribution to my Patreon account a few months back. And the first thing I want to say to you is thank you very, very much. Before we even get to your questions, I want you to understand what a lifesaver, honestly, Patreon has been for me this past year. And the fact that not only you can see the improvements to all of my setup and all of my stuff this year, whether it's the quality of my videos when I actually edit videos such as my Hateful Truth reviews, whether it's the better audio quality that you can hear in this video, obviously, whether it's the soundproofing so you don't hear all those. Right now my air conditioner is on, and you might be able to hear a little bit, but remember back in Connecticut how bad it was. You could always hear in the background, and I really think this year has been a step massively in the right direction. Lots more positivity. People are finally coming together positively around me and my content again after a couple years there where it was pretty rough, and all people wanted to do was basically be, you know, really negative dickheads when it really comes down to it. And your support in particular, you know, this large amount, don't worry, it's going to a good use. FYI, I'll give you a kind of a little personal update here on me getting a new camera. It's been a lot of confusion about how close I am. I'm around $400 away from being able to buy a new camera, which will allow me to do better style vlogs. You know, I'd love to do a series about movies or television and stuff like that, and I really can't with the equipment that I have right now. My camera is a piece of crap. So I'm hoping with the support of patrons throughout the rest of this year that maybe we'll have enough raised by next year that I'll be able to get that camera, but we'll have to see. But anyway, thank you so much. Obviously, going above and beyond just being a normal viewer and saying, listen, you know, you want to positively contribute to my well-being.
He looked like shit in that fucking Q&A. Holy crap. Weekend preview. February 5th. Let's find out what's going on. Hey, we get the intro. Oh, we get this intro. I thought we were gonna get the other one. We're getting our ears blown out. My eardrums are gone. Jesus. What the hell was that, DSP?
Alright, what is up, ladies and gentlemen? Darksydephil here, and welcome to the weekend preview for February 5th, 2017. Your go-to source to know exactly what to expect up in the coming week when it comes to my gameplay, my live streams, vlogging, edited content, and the like. Thanks for watching. So, we've got
he's gonna start his own element. No.
February, very first full week of the new month. We've got a lot to talk about because there's a lot going on, all right? So allow me to kind of recap some of the stuff I've been doing in the past week to prepare for this one. Number one, been playing Yakuza 0. Been liking Yakuza 0 a lot. This will be an ongoing playthrough. So for those who've been...
No, Jade. Get him out of here.
It's not going anywhere, but you also have to understand, sadly, I cannot play that full time. There's a lot else, a lot other stuff going on that I'm going to be juggling along with that, okay? This past week, I also did a few sessions of Resident Evil 7 with the PlayStation VR. I played about 4 hours of it, got more than halfway through the game, honestly.
I've seen some clips of that.
There's no real reason to play this game in VR. Again, it's the same game.
There you go, fuck it.
Add anything so significantly different to the experience. As long as you've played through the game once, you've pretty much seen it all.
There you go.
But I did do some interesting videos over on KO Gaming this past week. I had a Twitch and Chill marathon summary. I actually put this out about a week ago, but I just want to let everyone know it's out there. My Twitch and Chill marathon happened over a week ago.
Still pimping this out. Yeah.
Where basically I was playing all kinds of games that were interactive
T-posing.
with stream chat, but it was a 7-hour event, and understandably a lot of people did not watch that entire event for all the good moments. Well, I did a special montage of the funniest moments, talking about 25 minutes long, and that's live on KO Gaming right now. That's youtube.com/KO Gaming 1. In addition, this past week, I made a special video that basically discussed the differences of Resident Evil 7 being played on a normal TV versus using it with the PlayStation VR.
And one's VR? One's VR?
I feel if it is a killer app kind of a deal where you need to have the PSVR.
That's crazy.
Resident Evil 7. All of that and all my opinions on that are given in this video on KO Gaming, so check that video out as well, okay?
Nice.
Now, for gameplay, there was some surprise gameplay this week that at first I wasn't
jump scare gameplay.
But a fan of mine, I actually had registered for the Injustice 2 beta and never got a code for it. Just was not selected for whatever reason. I guess it really was random selection. A viewer and fan of mine got 2 codes. So again, shout out to Richard. He sent me his extra code.
Richard.
And I played the Injustice 2 beta for 3 days. 3 different streaming sessions. Played with all 5 of the characters that were available in this beta. Just in a quick summary, because I am going to do a video on this, but very quick summary.
Great, of course.
Very, very similar to Injustice 1. The only real difference here is the equipment that changes
Jesus.
the characters and the physical appearance, although you have the ability to disable it if you want a truly competitive match, which is probably what most people are going to do in tournament play anyway, so it is kind of silly that this equipment even exists. But I digress. Good, solid game. If anything, right now, the netcode is kind of hit or miss, just like it was with Injustice 1, but keep in mind this is the beta, so hopefully they're using the beta to improve that. But, yeah, lots of coverage. It was, I think, about 8 hours, actually, of Injustice 2.
Yeah, you're gonna get banned if you talk about him. Come on.
Live right now on DSP Gaming. I know that was not really definitively announced last week in the week of preview, but it happened. So check it out if you were looking forward to that. Okay. And
Prayer hands. What was that?
So check it out if you were looking forward to that. Okay.
What are we praying to?
And a brand new DSP tries that happened
Oh.
yesterday. Already almost 5,000 views on this thing within a day because it is one of the worst things ever on
I don't make negative content.
DSP tries it. That's no exaggeration. I said this at first, and people were like, oh, Phil's just saying that to get views. Then they actually watched the video. They were like, holy fuck. That is one of the worst things Phil's ever done on DSP tries it. In fact, I'd put it in the top 2 worst. I really would. I think there's one other item that was really gross out and disgusting that I hated. This is the most disappointing, just fucking bullshit ripoff I've ever reviewed on the show. You've got to see it if you haven't yet. Right here on the King A Vlogs. Don't miss that episode of DSP Tries It from yesterday.
Oh shit. Hyping it up. Let's go.
This week coming up, tons of stuff. So much stuff, I don't even know if I'm going to have time to do it all. So allow me to explain.
Okay.
First of all, right now, filming the week in preview. Great. Going to upload this right after I finish.
You can't do something like that. That's got to be like at the end. The last thing you do. You can't put the thing you do it, whatever.
Recording it.
That's crazy.
Then, after that, I'm going to be messaging all of the January patrons. So if you pledge to my Patreon, see the link right over there. If you
Patron, the famous Patron point. Let's go. Patron point. Let's go.
to that
Pledge.
in the month of January and you're eagerly awaiting your perks, meaning like, oh, I want my forum upgrade so I can nominate and vote on games for the upcoming Patron's Choice playthrough, or, oh, I would really like to maybe submit my question for the next episode of Ask the King, or maybe you're even owed a private Q&A video and the like. I need to message you to get your info on patreon.com. So tonight I'm messaging everyone from whom I need info to get you your perks. Check out patreon.com. I'm sending you all PMs tonight, okay? Other perks such as the text thank you, already got that covered. You're going to see that in the text scroll at the very end of this
Allow
video
me to explain.
right now. If you think you're...
Did you point to the stream that you're watching right now? Wait a minute.
You're going to see that in the text scroll at the very end of this video you're watching right now.
Let's go. We're pointing to the video that we're in. Amazing.
Text thank
Who
you.
does that? No one but DSP. The guy breaking new ground. Pointing to the video that he's in that you're watching.
Already got that covered.
Amazing.
In the text scroll at the very end of this video you're watching right now.
Let's go.
If you think you're owed a thank you and you don't see your name, let me know, because it gets a little bit wonky with Patreon, excuse me. When it comes to, let's say, for example, let's say you pledged in the middle of a month, but then you withdrew your pledge. It's still hard to see that on Patreon. If you don't have your pledge lasting till the end of the month, sometimes it removes them, which I don't like, and I talked to Patreon about it, and they have no solution.
There you go.
Talk to Patreon about it, and they have no solution.
We got the Dasani. Let's go. Will's check cleared. We're balling again. Label out.
So please, if you think I owe you a perk of any sort, let me know and we'll get it sorted out. Okay, but that's tonight working on patron stuff. Now, right now it's already almost 7:30 p.m. my time. If I can get the patron stuff sorted out relatively quickly, what I want to do...
Nah, it's fresh water. The baller water.
Community submission.
Uh-oh.
A montage of the best moments of my Dark Souls Redemption Run playthrough, and I want to release that on KO Gaming. But what I need to do is I need to edit in an intro for it. I need to give a shout out and plugs to the person who made it. It's only fair. It wouldn't be fair to me just post the raw video and no shout-outs or nothing on it. That would be incredibly unfair. That was the whole point of the KO community program, is that you give me a video, a montage that you made, and you get free promotion out of it, okay?
Free promotion.
But
Thanking God when he cleared his throat. What was that?
promotion out of it, okay?
Nice.
I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do that tonight. I'd love to do it, but it depends on how long it takes me to get through the Patreon stuff. If I have time for it, the very first ever KO Gaming community creation will release tonight on KO Gaming. It's gonna be a great one. I've
Get
hyped. These
hyped.
Dark Souls montages.
Oh, shit.
One is
Two.
more of the best moments. One is more of just focusing on the deaths with funny memes and stuff in it. This is the more
The
playful,
memes.
the best
Let's
one.
go.
You'll see they're very different, but they're both really good videos. So I'll see if I can.
This is
get
the
that
same
out
footage?
tomorrow, Monday. I will be.
We are still clearing our throat. Holy shit.
Gameplay stream, so 3 or more hours of Yakuza 0 gameplay tomorrow. And tomorrow night, Monday night, I want to do a video for KO Gaming.
Okay.
My impressions of the Injustice 2 online beta after playing it for around 8 hours or so.
I think I've seen that.
I'll talk about the properties and the movesets, and if they're any different from Injustice 1. I'll talk about the netcode. I'll talk
Oh,
about
God,
all
not
that
the
in a special
netcode.
video that I'm going to release on KO Gaming, hopefully tomorrow night, Monday night. Okay? Tuesday.
We are clearing our throat like a beast.
Crunchy and delicious.
Oh, God. Hopefully you're doing all right. It's not something massive. Oh.
Day. The big new release, the one everyone's been waiting for months, finally out. It is Neo. Yes,
Oh.
Neo for the PlayStation 4. I'll be doing 2 sessions of it on Tuesday. An earlier stream at noon Pacific time, and then later on at 7 p.m.
Hopefully you're able to get some
So
rest.
double session of Neo this coming Tuesday, all right? Wednesday, I'm doing another session of it on my main stream at noon Pacific time. Wednesday night, guess what? I'm going to
What?
make a first impressions video, because by then I'll have played around
Let's
8
go.
hours of Neo for KO Gaming. So you see the pattern here? There's a lot of stuff for KO Gaming this week that I think people are really going to enjoy, all right?
Nah,
yes,
we don't have to
there will
suffer,
be more
Karaz.
Neo.
Nah.
Thursday night, perhaps, I will do more Yakuza 0 as like a 2-hour session.
Let's go, Yakuza
I
0.
don't know if I'll live stream that.
I think that's one of the ones that
Friday,
Sega
it's going to be
claimed.
More Neo. Just to warn everyone, this is going to be a very Neo-heavy week. And I forgot to mention, yes, there will be face cam, and yes, there will be death counter, just like my Dark Souls Redemption run.
There you
It's
go.
going to feel like
Be
we're doing
getting
the same
hyped.
thing I did a month ago with the Dark Souls Redemption run, only it's with a new game, which is going to be freaking awesome. I'm very excited, okay? So, Neo basically all week. You may see
Damn.
some Yakuza 0 mixed in there at night if I have time for it, but you're going to see a lot of edited videos for KO Gaming, all right? At the end of the week, if I have time, we'll see. I have to see what my schedule is. If I have time at the end of the week, I will release the other montage, which is the death montage for my Dark Souls Redemption run. That's the one that has like text and memes and stuff on it. Pretty good.
Okay.
And that'll be near the end of the week. So, this week.
What was that?
And stuff on it. Pretty good. And that'll be near the end of the week. So.
Oh, I saw it with them eyes. Crazy.
This week, just to go through on a summary here.
Jesus.
Stuff tonight and possibly the first Dark Souls montage on KO Gaming.
Okay.
Tomorrow, Yakuza 0 and my first impressions on the Injustice 2 beta after 8 hours of gameplay for KO Gaming. Tuesday
Put a
and
calendar
Wednesday,
behind
Neo,
you and
Neo.
point to it.
Wednesday night, first
It'll help me
impressions of Neo
remember.
for KO Gaming. Thursday and Friday, more Neo gameplay, plus there may be some Yakuza 0 gameplay. Maybe around Friday, Saturday, the final Dark Souls montage for KO Gaming. And then the weekend, more than likely, it's going to end up being more Neo, let's just face it. Will there be a new DSP tries it this week? I don't know. I'm a little on the fence about it.
Maybe I might want to go out and
Right now,
eat.
There's no new food item anywhere that I've seen.
Oh,
that would be something
no.
I would want to try, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear, and we'll see, okay? Outside of all that,
Okay.
I am looking for more submissions for KO Gaming. As you know,
Oh,
I've played
begging.
a
Let's
lot of
go.
other games recently, including Zelda: The Ocarina of Time, including Resident Evil 7. Right? I'm playing Yakuza 0. I did some fun stuff in Injustice 2. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, Neo.
Injustice?
In Yakuza 0. I did some fun stuff in Injustice 2. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, Neo is coming up this week. This is a no-brainer for someone who maybe wants to do a montage of Neo at some point this week. I'm very open to submissions, okay? Anyone wants to work on this, maybe at the end of the week, do the best stuff, and then do a montage and submit it to me on the weekend, and I can release it on the weekend. 2 thumbs way up. And
there you go.
Free promotion, whatever you want.
Free promotion.
Your YouTube channel, your Twitter, you have your own business, whatever it is, I'm more than happy to promote it for you. I think this is going to work out, this partnership, where I play the raw gameplay during the week, and then people are able to, in their free time, to do the montages and submit them to me, and they can get some credit for them, some shout-outs and stuff. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to work out great. That way, KO Gaming will have content all the freaking time, all year, rather than you waiting for me to have time to do the montage or whatever.
He's going to funnel it out to the fans. He found out how to monetize his fans' work. Let's go.
Week, not this week coming up, the week after. We've got For Honor and Sniper Elite 4. I'll be honest with everyone.
Okay.
I'm more interested in For Honor. This is a game that I played both the alpha and the beta in. This game has a single-player campaign. It's going to have multiple different multiplayer modes and all these online maps and everything. I'm very
We are fucking going a mile a minute. God
4,
damn.
Yes, but that's going to be the game that goes later, okay?
Holy shit. Jesus.
So for example, if I'm still in the middle of playing Yakuza 0 and Neo, and then all of a sudden For Honor comes out, that's going to be added to the mix, but you're not going to see Sniper Elite until something else gets completed, okay? The only other game coming out is the very end of this month is Horizon Zero Dawn, and the reason that's a good thing is because that means I'll have several weeks to tackle all of these games and juggle them all, and hopefully by the end of February I'll have finished a lot of these up, because I then want to start.
I can't remember when she exactly left.
Patron's Choice playthrough.
But she was mentioned.
Okay, on Patreon.com, right here. I'll point to it again.
Patreon point. A while, like 1 or 2 videos ago back. So she is in play.
Subsequently voting on a game that's going to become a full.
But if you were here at the beginning, if we go by DSP's word, he said that they were broken up by the time like he did the or they were just roommates by the time that they were he had jerked off. That means his parents came to visit during the second visit, and they were like fake dating around them, or the parents knew they were broken up. So that throws that into play. And also DSP talked about having a second PayPal, a second iTunes account in another video. The FGC video was really weird. No, with the identity theft video.
A lot of stuff coming up, and I want to try to get as many games done this month as possible, if not get them all done, so that when I start that playthrough, the Patron's Choice playthrough,
A lot of T-posts, yeah, in honor of T.
Balance with all the new releases coming.
He wanted to become.
Oh my God! Wait till you hear Marchers.
He was trying to pull up in that game. T would love this
Breath
game.
of the Wild, including the Nintendo Switch launch, which I'll be covering. Okay, Ghost Recon Wildlands, a big co-op playthrough that I've already gotten contacted by a ton of people who want to play with me.
Arid
So
Lord.
I may have a full co-op party to play through that game.
I think Nestor too.
Nier Automata, I'm on the fence about it, especially because I'm gonna.
There we go, Nier Automata. That's the game where we last see Panda, where she leans in the room. He goes, "I'm waiting for my apology, please." He's playing Nier Automata. Yeah, that's the look. You should have that look on your face, DSP. That's when she leaves. No more home-cooked meals, buddy. What's wrong? Oh, no. He's watching her leave out the door. Oh.
I'm gonna have so much else going on. I don't know if it's gonna be a game I want to play, but I'm considering it. Star Trek VR. I'm doing that, like, for sure. I want to pretend like I'm on the bridge of the Starship Enterprise, and I'm able to control the
man zone.
Different scenarios. I'm very excited about that. That comes out mid-March. Mass Effect Andromeda. Holy fucking shit! It has been a long-ass time since the Mass Effect game came out, and I cannot wait to play that.
Donnie, let's go.
And
Label
then,
in.
At the end of March, MLB 17, which I'm planning on playing this year, and the final Dark Souls 3 DLC. Holy shit! There's a lot of stuff coming out in March. March is going to be absolute gaming overload. So you see my point? I want to try to finish
Yeah,
up
lost his child.
Neo,
His child,
For
me.
Honor, maybe Sniper Elite 4, Yakuza 0, and Horizon Zero Dawn before we get so caught up in all the
What's that
releases
movie?
of March that I don't
Was
have a
it
chance to finish
Black
it.
Snake
And you
Moan?
also see my
Where
point.
Samuel L. Jackson had the white girl chained to the
When the hell
radiator?
would I have time to make montages and or edited style content for KO Gaming? I'm not. I might have time to do some reviews here and there, but I severely doubt I'm going to have time to be doing all these edited content, which is why the fan submissions, this new KO...
What was that hand shit?
I severely doubt I'm going to have time to be doing all these edited content, which is why...
Creepy. Like a vampire.
The fan submissions, this new KO community submitted content is a great thing. If you're interested, email me at darksydephil@hotmail.com or send me a private message on the kingofhate.com forums. Let's talk about it. Do not just create a video without my permission, please. Let me know what you're planning on making. Give me some ideas. I'll let you know what I think. We'll go from there.
He must be the producer now.
Really
Fuck off.
preview. A very exciting week. I cannot wait for Neo. I know people are going to be coming out in droves to check me fail every day on this brand new game. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
We're excited. We're all excited.
We're all excited. He's telling you.
Week ahead. All right, everyone. Thank you for watching the week in preview.
That was a short one.
Without further ado, thank you to the following January patrons. You guys and gals came out.
Let's see if we recognize any names.
I announced what a big dip in income I had because of you two. All right. I may be all right. I don't want.
Let's go. We pulled through.
Yes.
We're balling.
It's looking pretty good.
We're gonna get a third
right now
house.
because it looks like even though there is a dip in income for January, it wasn't as steep as I thought it was going to be. It did update and climb a little bit. And because of the additional income I got from Patreon and from Twitch, from supporters, I may be all right come March. I want to play by ear. I don't want to say for sure, but I might be good. As long as February now, if we could pick it up in February, which I think we will with all these new releases and everything, if I can get that increase back to where I was, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Okay.
Cool.
So thank
you.
To the following January patrons who made.
Sneaky, sneaky. Let's go. The prayer hands. Thanks for the money. Oh, and those are godlike hand shapes. These can you can replace the I have an iPhone, like the phone prayer hands with these hands. Just cut him the fuck out. Let's go.
Who made the upcoming Patreon's Choice playthrough possible and allow me to keep doing this as a job for you on a daily basis.
Oh, so it's these people's fault.
Thank you, everyone. See you for all the new stuff this week. Cannot wait. Peace out. See you then.
They live. You gotta put the glasses on to see them. Wait. Gee off. Get out of here. Bright side. Steve-O. Oh, Stevo. Last Rambo is like an old dude, old fan. Stormforce Gamer sounds familiar, but I'm not so sure. Hey, Logan Shannon. There's someone who gets a hey, Fred. What do you call it? A Q&A video. Planet Jeff. When his wife was alive. She's still alive. This was the person. I've heard DSP say their name before. Oh, they got a video too. Q&A video. Kazi. Maybe this person, because it was a Chris. I don't know if they're all in this one video. Trevor got a video, but I don't know if they didn't have this last name. Super Blind Man! When he was alive. Let's go. Cody Carls, that's like a YouTube name. Blaine Mayo. No. Blaine. That's bullshit. I don't recognize any of the other ones. Goddamn. We were balling. Haseo. I wonder if DSP had to type these out. I think Travis might have got a Q&A too. Seems familiar. Oh, what was that name? Kevin what? Oh, no. Hold on. Lincoln Simpson? Let's go! All the classics are here. This was a dude who was like back in the day DSP fan. Who the last time he was around, it was when Overwatch. He's in an Overwatch video with DSP. He's on DSP's team. That was the last time I seen him around. Nice. Denrick, the fake Derek. I think this is what's his name? Dark Maggot, maybe. That's it. Hey, I don't know if that's Burn. The Burn, but Burn. That's weird. Copy pasta? Yeah, I could see that. Oh my god, we getting cucked again.
Unboxing. What's going on, everybody? Darksydephil here, and welcome to another Loot Crate unboxing. It's been a while since I did one of these because I've been alternating between different kinds of Loot Crates. This time around, I've got the
He's balling. Let's go.
Gear and Goods Loot Crate. Now, if you remember, a couple months ago, I unboxed one of these. It was quite impressive. It had this big Doctor Strange robe and a bunch of other stuff.
Hang on. Where are we? Alright, we're February still. A lot of February videos.
People really like that video. This is only the second ever Marvel Gear and Goods Crate being offered, so
that's right, second ever.
How do you follow up on that strong start? We're about to find out. Just to remind everybody, if you like what you see, you like these unboxings, you're interested in maybe getting a Loot Crate subscription for yourself.
Hashtag not a shill.
If you go over to lootcrate.com/darksydephil, that's my referral link, and then you click on any new Loot Crate subscription, and at checkout you can use the discount code SAVEME10DSP.
Save me 10.
10 DSP.
Save me 10 DSP real.
Pretty
Let's
cool.
go.
And it's neat, especially if maybe you wanted to try out, say, the Marvel Gear and Goods Crate for 1 month, and you try that out, and like, oh, you know what, I want to change up to something else. You can actually cancel a Loot Crate subscription at any time, and if you use that referral link and discount code when you sign up for a different kind of subscription from Loot Crate, you can save 10% again. So every single time you do a new Loot Crate subscription, you can save 10%. All right, let's take a look at the latest Marvel Gear and Goods Crate.
Let's go.
So, the nice artwork on the box.
Also, Leanna is not helping us with these videos, even though she's around. Well, she does work, so you might be doing this while she's at work.
Just like there
fucking
was
around the house.
You can see Groot and characters from various around the Marvel Universe. I see Iron Man there, Scarlet Witch. Not Scarlet Witch, Black Widow. I see Spider-Man.
Who cares? It's a box.
There's the Avengers right there.
Oh my god.
Doctor Strange. There's Rocket Raccoon. So a wide variety of characters on the box. Pretty neat. It's actually pretty heavy. So I'm wondering what's inside of this.
Cat office, no.
Right. So open it up. Looks like we may have a wide variety of goods. The inside of the box, I'm not sure what that is. Maybe it's supposed to be a computer. I think so, because if you take a look at the top flap here, it kind of looks like a keyboard. So I think if you like reverse it, it must be like a fold out, almost like a computer or something like that.
Okay, computer
right, so let's just
themed.
start with the big thing right here. A Hank Pym measuring glass. For those who are not aware, Hank Pym, over the years, was known both as Ant-Man as well as Giant Man. And I believe he actually had another name in there at some point as well, okay? His ability in the Marvel Universe is to either shrink or grow in size. He controls his size, so he can be tiny and infiltrate, you know, enemies by going microscopic and going inside their bodies and disabling them, or he could become giant and fight them hand-to-hand with super strength. So, let's take a look at this. A measuring cup.
Fuck that up, okay. Try to open it, didn't work.
So, let's take a look at this.
Oops.
A measuring cup, huh?
Look at that hair. Good lord.
Let's take a look at this.
Look at that. Fucking robust lawn on his forearm. He needs to call the landscapers to come in on that. Goddamn, DSP. Trim that shit down.
Measuring cup.
Fucking grug. Bro, it's like we're watching, like, Planet of the Apes and they're fucking trying to open something. Gross. Look at this. It has, like, its own little, like, almost like ozone layer over here. This buffer of hair. You just see through. Oh. terrible.
Huh?
Gross. Look at it. You can just see it now that I pointed out. This fucking layer of just fuzz hair. Like an ozone layer above his arm.
Well, it certainly is. There's your little measurement lines.
See if he ain't using this, he don't cook. Cat can use it though. Get to work, bitch.
Here. It's in there pretty tight too. There we go. So, pretty cool. You know, he starts off down there as Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Grows to basically scientist size. Then, you know, the other sizes as well. I believe that's Giant Man.
Scientist size. Wait a minute.
Size. Then he starts
Scientist
off down there
size.
as Ant-Man. Grows to basically scientist size. Then, you know, the other sizes as well. I believe
The
that's
other
Giant Man
sizes.
and,
How tall are you? I'm scientist size.
I
All
forget
right.
another name at one point. I really do remember he had a third name at one point, but he's all the same guy, just growing various sizes. So there you go, pretty cool. And then there's your measurements.
I mean, it's alright.
2 cups. I know I can't see it because I put my freaking. I took.
It doesn't even go all the way up to the top. It goes like halfway with the art.
2 cups, 1.5 cups, half cup, quarter cup. Official Marvel gear and goods from Loot Crate, and it's dishwasher safe, which is nice. So,
Yeah, scientist
there's your glass
size.
for the kitchen. That's pretty
Great.
cool. All right, let's move that to the side. What do we got here? We've got.
Box.
Looks like MODOK.
Yeah, it
What
is.
is it? MODOK Ice Mold. So pull front and back together. Put front and back together. Place the mold on its back. Pour water into the hole at the top. Fill with water to 90% full. Place in the freezer. Remove from the freezer and gently remove lid from the bottom half. Let's take a look at it.
Oh my god, all this nonsense.
Remember, with my old Loot Crate unboxings, I had one similar to this, only that was a, what was it, like a 20 or 30 sided die. That was for a role-playing one. Now we've got MODOK. Look at this thing.
Dude has so much junk in his house.
Purple, of course. His color of choice. So there you go. I guess what you're supposed to do, you put it flat. That's why it's heavy on the back end here. It actually has these 2 things, so you can put it flat.
Yeah.
Yep. And so you close it like this. Yep. You pour water into it, and you put it in your fridge. And you open it up, you're going to get an iced MODOK. I may try this for tonight. In fact, it actually says you should rinse it before you use it. So I'm actually going to rinse it off.
For the gin later on. Let's go. MODOK and gin.
There we go. I put it together. I'm just going to fill it up with water.
Live demonstration. Let's go. Where else can you get this?
Oh. He's nice and wet now. And he's filled. Maybe I'll take a picture later tonight for Instagram so let everyone know how it shows up or how it turns out. Sadly, there's no way that I can actually show you the finished product in this video because I can't wait 6 to 8 hours here. I'm actually going to post this video before 6 to 8 hours after this unboxing. But anyway, I'm going to put that in my fridge after the unboxing's done. What else do we got here? What is this? Looks like a piece of, it's fabric, whatever it is. Is it a t-shirt? Is that, I believe that's Black Panther. Let's see.
Let's go. Honorary citizen of Wakanda. DSP.
So it's a little card with Black Panther on it. Marvel Gear and Goods. It doesn't say what it is. Huh. I guess we got to unfold it. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it's an apron. Indeed it is.
All right.
A Black Panther apron for the kitchen. Look at this artwork. That's pretty cool. It's Black Panther, I guess, inside of a mech. But here it's just him, you know, you don't see the mech. It's just you'll be wearing the apron. So hold on a second. I'll put this on.
Oh, great. At least we get to see him wear it.
Let me see here what I look like. Hold on, I'm going to flip the screen. Oh, yes.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Here we go. Hold on. I'll back up so you can actually see the apron. Yes.
Look at it grab this titty.
Here we go. Hold on. I'll back up so you can actually see the apron. Yes. I'm the Black Panther. I'm here to cook. It's actually funny because I have another apron right over here.
It's Los Pollos Hermanos. That was from a previous loot crate. When I do cook and I need an apron, that's what I use. But now I have
Look at this physique.
the Black Panther too. This one's cool. It's black, so if you get stuff all over it,
It's black.
you know, people won't see it on the apron. I actually like this. Pretty good, pretty practical. So far, everything in this loot crate's been practical. An apron you could use in the kitchen, a measuring cup you can use while you're cooking.
While you're cooking, that's how you do it. That's how you cook. Do that again, DSP.
A measuring cup you can use while you're cooking.
While you're cooking. Cooking it up. Let's go. That's how you pour. Look at him. Regular Chef Boy ID over here. Let's go. When you're cooking, you just pour it over.
Cooking, you know, an ice mold. This is all practical stuff.
You can do this while you're cooking. Look it. He's cooking. Look at his hair. What the fuck is going on here?
For the kitchen that you can use.
Dude is fucking lit 24/7. Just fucking 5 o'clock shadow. After this video's done, he's just gonna go back to drinking.
Pretty sweet, right? Okay.
Yeah, fucking
Back to the
Scott
unboxing.
Cheetos looking
There's still
dude.
more. Let's see what we've got here.
Gloves, cooking gloves.
The Marvel Gear and Goods Super Science Plate Set. A plate set, okay. Intriguing. I'll move the box back here to give us some room as I open this up. Oh, there's a piece of tape. Let's see if I can get it with my fingernail here. If not, I'll grab my knife. No, I think I got it. Got it, okay.
Yeah, Chef Gallery. Where are the plates? Oh, they're like, alright, I see them. Not they were like the square plates. I was looking for rounded edges.
Check this out. It's the Hulk. Wow, this is pretty cool.
Looks like a
The
weird
Incredible
Hulk.
Looking very happy.
Looks very
Destroying
weird.
things.
Yeah, weird
There
head
you go,
shape.
Look at that. You've got Iron Man ready to blast away.
Alright. Why doesn't he eat off these fucking plates? Why are we eating off fucking paper plates?
Parker the Spider-Man. The Amazing Spider-Man. Here he is. Spider-Man. But the Amazing Spider-Man. Very nice.
We get it.
And incidentally, it's Hank Pym Ant-Man, right? There you go.
There you go.
Now, they feel like a hybrid of plastic. It's definitely not glass. It's lightweight, see?
Yeah.
Lightweight. I think it's plastic. But these are pretty neat because, number one, they stack nicely. Look at that. And they're thin. It's not like they take up a lot of space in your cabinet, right? And I would say,
plates,
are those
bro.
full-size dinner plates? Of course not. But these are cool for a snack. If you have guests over and everyone's having like tea and a pastry or something like that.
There you go.
Or even at
They're
night, you
being
have a
gay at
snack,
your
right?
house.
You
I'm
warm
coming
up some
over for a 12
leftovers or
o'clock
whatever
gay.
comes on
Get
this
some
plate
tea
and
and
eat.
pastries
That's pretty
ready.
nice. I like that. That's pretty cool because actually, here, would you rather eat on a plate like that or
Cat, we got monetized on Kick. Break out the Marvelware. We eating good tonight.
would you rather eat on our normal plates?
And then the normal plate.
I think this is a little bit more interesting. That's pretty sweet. So that's a cool one. I like that. Another
Theo theory. Panda took all the plates when she left.
practical thing for the kitchen. In fact, I'm almost going to call this the Marvel Kitchen Crate. Because every single item that's been in this crate has been for the kitchen. Measuring glass, ice cube mold, plates, and the apron that I'm wearing right now, right? And here we got a pin. It's Ultron's head. Ultron, you know, one of the villains of the Marvel Universe.
They always seem to throw those stupid pins in there. Get it out of here. Pins of trash.
Then we got a nice poster here. I can get it out. Stuck to my. Oh no, it's not a poster. It's a print. A Stark Industries blueprint.
What the fuck am I gonna do with
and It
this?
appears to be for Iron Man, or at least one of the models of Iron Man. Who knows what model? I mean, there's been a million of them at this point.
What am I gonna do with
Project
that?
SS.
Oh god.
Who knows? Maybe some special Iron Man suit. Maybe it's a stealth suit or something.
Isaac Himmler's
And on
suit.
the back, it explains everything that was in the Loot Crate box. So this is the theme of the Loot Crate for the Marvel Gear and Goods Loot Crate was super science. Okay, you have the Black Panther apron,
There you go. It's, by the way, it's the Wakanda Hulkbuster. So it's Hulkbuster armor made by Iron Man. He gave one to freaking Black Panther and colored it black so that it would look like the Black Panther, and he's piloting it on his
Colored it
apron.
black.
Freaking Black Panther and colored it black so that it would look like the Black Panther, and he's piloting it on this apron. There's the MODOK Ice Mold, the Super Science Plate Set, the Hank Pym Measuring Glass, and yes, the Ultron Pin. Alright, so, hold on a second here. What I'll do is I'll position all the goods. Oh, by the way, it actually shows you how to do it. Look. Turn the crate inside out, cut off the indicated flaps, fold along the indicated lines, and place the front flap into the crate with side flaps pointing down. And you put your tablet. It's a tablet rest. Basically, the box doubles as a tablet rest.
Well, there you go.
That's interesting. So if you have your iPad or your Android tablet, Samsung Galaxy Tab or whatever, toss it in here. All right, so position all the stuff in here. We got the plates, right? Toss those in there.
Yo, I bet that shit's still in the box at his house.
There we go. You got your plates. You got your measuring glass. Your ice mold, which I don't want to put in there because it's wet. I'm going to put it in my... You know what? I'm going to put the ice mold into my freezer right now.
Okay.
See how well it works.
In 8 hours, we'll be ready to drink. Let's go.
Trying to see what time it is. It's 7 p.m. here.
Oh my god, DSP, do this off camera.
2 in the morning, maybe I'll take it out and try to take a picture for Instagram. Gee, so if I'm gonna wake up 1 or 2 in the morning, maybe I'll take it out and try to take a picture for Instagram.
Yeah, you'll be
I'll
awake.
just do it another day. Let it freeze overnight. You get your Ultron pin, and take this off now. You've got your Black Panther apron.
Hulkbuster apron.
Pretty sweet. I actually like the Black Panther apron much better than the Los Pollos Hermanos apron that I got a couple of years ago. You know, that was the Breaking Bad tie-in, but now that show is pretty old at this point.
Can't wear the apron anymore, I guess.
Me like it, because, again, everything... pretty cool. I like it. Me likey, because again, everything that came in this box, I can actually put to use. The plates I could put to use right away.
Nope.
The measuring cup, as we cook, we could use that. The apron.
Who's gonna use that?
Everything is practical. Nothing that's just gonna sit around, right, or sit on a mantle or sit as a collectible. Everything in this box, very practical. I'm liking it. And I like how they tied it together. Oh, super science. But like I say, I think they could have called this the kitchen box, because everything in here can be easily used in the kitchen. And it's a pretty, you know, useful thing. So, that is it for the Marvel Gear and Goods Super Science Loot Crate unboxing, also known as the kitchen box. I hope you enjoyed it. FYI, this is a bi-monthly box.
Technically, Bungie is the only recipient of the DSP, like, middle finger award. If you go back to his, I think it's the Hateful Truth on the Darksydephil channel. If you skim through it, it's like a 2-parter. There's like was it that? Or it's his no, it's his end of the year awards for like 2008. Cause he's been doing those award shit since like he started. There's like this middle, like Bungie gets like the Darksydephil like middle finger of the year like award or some shit like that. It's really weird. And there's like a caption on screen with a dude giving like a middle finger, like a little icon. It's really weird. But he only did it for that 1 year, and they were like the only people to ever receive it. Shout out to Bungie.
Interested in the Marvel Gear and Goods box. They only usually ship one every 2 months or so. So probably now, I mean, being that it's now February, technically this box is supposed to be for January. So probably I would say you'd see one coming out maybe like late March, early April would be the next one. Okay.
Okay.
So if you are interested, head over to lootcrate.com/darksydephil.
I don't want to wait a couple months for some plates and measuring cup and an apron.
Gear and Goods one. That's how you can get it. And then at checkout, save me 10 DSP to save yourself 10%. And again, reminder, you don't have to use that on just the Marvel Gear and Goods. That code works on any of the loot crates that you can do a subscription for. So definitely go check it out. All right. That is it, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the unboxing. That was good. I haven't done one in a while. Had a lot of good variety stuff in there. I like this box. I hope that this will, get your interest going, especially for those who maybe don't know what's in a loot crate. Or we also saw that first one, right? The Marvel Gear and Goods. We liked it, But could they stay to that level? I think that they've done it. I think for kitchen goods, this is a
Still
pretty good
going.
box,
Holy
okay?
shit.
All right, that is it. I'll see you all next time on another Loot Crate unboxing. Peace out, everybody.
See you later, DSP. He's gonna come right back. Oh my god, we got cucked again.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here, and welcome to another Loot Crate unboxing. This one is pretty special. In all the years that I've been unboxing Loot Crate, over 2 years now, actually, if you look back in the history of it. The way that it's always worked is that I received a Loot Crate and I unboxed it.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to actually get that particular Loot Crate, it was pretty tough. I think there was a few exceptions where if they had like an overstock of a particular Loot Crate, you could still get it. But for the most part, by the time I get a Loot Crate and I unbox it here on my vlogging channel, it's not available anymore. Okay?
Oh.
Today is a rare exception. What I'm about to do is unbox the February 2017 Loot Crate. This Loot Crate is now available for pre-order. If you want to get it right now and you're watching this video, and you're like, man, I really like what's in this crate. I'd like to get this particular one. You can actually do so.
Let's go. Get the DSP loot box.
lootcrate.com/darksydephil.
Loot Crate.
That's my referral link. And then at checkout, if you use the code SAVE...
I love that when he says his name, it always comes up as DarksydePhil, but with the F. But when other people say it, it does. They get the PH the regular way. It's a really weird thing.
And then at checkout, if you use the code SAVEME10DSP, that's SAVEME10DSP, you can actually get this particular Loot Crate.
This one right here.
If you order the standard Loot Crate monthly subscription right now, and you'll save 10% using that discount code.
Nice.
Okay? So it's like a double whammy. Not only can you get this particular crate.
Look at this. We used a measuring cup. We didn't even use the dude one that we got in the last Loot Crate. We're using like some bummy regular one.
For the first time ever, you're seeing it ahead of time, and now you
Bunch of jackets on the counter.
But you can also save 10% at the same time. All right. So it's actually been quite a long time since I got one of these regular monthly Loot Crates. In fact, the last one that I got was around the summer of 2016,
pre-stream.
so we're talking some 8 months ago. So let's take a look. Let's see what's in Loot Crate this month. And, you know, it could be anything. It could be pop culture. It could be sci-fi. It could be comic books, video games. That's
oh my God,
go! The regular monthly Loot Crate box is that it could have something completely different every single time. All right, let's take a look. So first off, as you know, on the inside of Loot Crate,
sci-fi, space, robot
thing. I'm not sure what that is yet.
Robot.
As we open it up here, if I could zoom out, no, I can't. Back the camera up a little bit. You can actually see that we've got some kind of a robot, loot bot, actually, it's called. Okay.
There you go,
right,
bots.
so let's take a look here. We've got a food container that looks like it's Lego Batman, and how pertinent that this would be Lego Batman because the movie just released. If you're not aware.
Well, there you go. Great snort.
Yeah, there is a Lego Batman movie that just came out in theaters. It's pretty highly rated. People seem to like it. Loot Crate exclusive, by the way, from Zach. Let's take a look what kind of a food container this is.
Yeah, let's see what kind of nonsense we got here.
Okay.
Junk.
Zach Design, this is on the bottom. Do not microwave. Made in China. Let's see how it opens here. Does it just pop off or do you screw?
Read the box, idiot. You have to grab his ears.
It's on there pretty tight.
Hope he breaks it.
You know what?
I think
it's
if you
probably been tightened.
Probably if you use the if they use a referral code, I think.
Inside this container, what may make sense to do because I don't think it's a screw on. Oh, it is. Hold on. Oh wow! It was just on really tight. There we go. Aha! It is a screw on.
Great.
And as you can see, it's actually insulated. This is your container right here. Around it is actually insulated, probably to retain a temperature. And actually, there's a rubber seal around it there to probably retain the temperature as well. Actually, I want to take a look at the instructions here. So it says temperature limitation 14 degrees to 158 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a pretty wide range.
There you go.
It says do not put in your microwave or your freezer. Double wall insulation keeps food warm or cold for longer periods of time. Hot foods and liquids can scald or burn. Okay, keep out of the reach of children. Yes, of course. And of course, hand wash.
It is a Batman head.
In the dishwasher, especially when it says you don't want to put it in the microwave. So yeah.
Of course. What are you gonna do when you're eating dinner? You gotta pick a movie out and watch it.
And you screw the lid tight. So, I guess if you got a little meal or a little snack or something you take to you to work. You put it in here, you screw the lid on.
There you go. You can look extra retarded out in the public with the Batman thing.
You go.
It's cheap. Get it out of here. It looks stupid.
Food container.
Like children.
Eating Batman's brains, I guess, out of the top of it. Okay, that's the first thing. Looks like.
Hey, the Power Ranger shirt.
Here.
He still has this, if I'm not mistaken.
And it's kind of pertinent, ladies and gentlemen. It's Power Rangers, the original Megazord from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Remember when they had the Pterodactyl, Tyrannosaurus, Mastodon, Triceratops, Saber-toothed Tiger, all those, various prehistoric animals. So this is a Power Rangers original Megazord t-shirt. Not too shabby, especially now that the movie's coming out. Something pertinent. Okay.
The bat.
Toss that up there.
Oh, look at that arm.
What else do we got? Let's reposition here. The Secret Order of Keys.
The hell is this?
Unlock the mysteries at lootcrate.com/keys. I have no idea what that is.
Fuck off, Loot Crate.
I guess you'd have to go to the website to find out.
Get fucked. That ain't happening. Trash.
This is pretty cool. Look. An actual Lego set. Lego Dimensions Fun Pack. 46 pieces. It's Benny, who's actually a character from the Lego movie, if you remember, I believe. Yeah. And Benny's spaceship. So, a character from the Lego movie. Now, the Lego Dimensions
no clue what that is.
Actually able to be, I believe, imported into the Lego Dimensions video game, if I'm not mistaken.
He knows the lore.
So that's kind of cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, look, Lenny's spaceship, or it could also be a laser craft, or the Annihilator. So there's 3 actual forms. Actually, this thing will actually build into 3 different things.
That ain't happening. He ain't building this. Wait, where's this thing? He should break it out for the Lego stream.
Pretty neat, man. A Lego set. I haven't owned Lego since I was like probably 10 to 12 years old. And I remember when I was a kid, I had this one. It was Robin Hood, because at the time Robin Hood had their big movie revival. Within like a 2-year span, I think they had Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, starring Kevin Costner, and then there was Robin Hood Men in Tights, the parody made by Mel Brooks. So I had this giant Robin Hood Lego set, and man, it was fun. At the same time, it was a pain in the butt to put together. This looks like it's a lot simpler.
Yeah, I digress. I hate when he says that.
It's still incredibly popular even in the modern era. That's pretty
but
cool.
I digress.
Lego set. It's nice. All right. What else do
I know he says that a lot in the when he's reviewing, when he's talking about Ben Affleck as the Batman. No. He uses dichotomy in that one. I like the dichotomy of the Batman. I fucking hate it. That word he says in that specific review or like rant about talking about Batman. It's terrible.
Yeah. We've got Tetris flexible magnet sheets. So you can take these apart and then put them into any kind of Tetris configuration on your refrigerator, right?
There you go. Tetris on the refrigerator.
I would test them, only my refrigerator sadly does not work well with magnets, as I've shown many times over the years when I've gotten these magnets from Loot Crate. For
I don't know. He just says it a lot in that fucking review.
Like a thin middle layer.
Or when he's talking about the Batman. And he says the Batman in it a lot.
If you have a normal fridge like most people...
But I think it's just Batman. Cool. But for some reason he calls it the Batman. I am a fan of the Batman.
And the pin is Power Rangers. So the theme for February 2017 is build, which makes sense. You've got Lego Batman. You've got the blocks.
That's stretching it with the Batman.
You've got Lego.
I'll give you those, but not that Batman head. Get out of here. You don't build anything.
Power Rangers t-shirt. So all that makes sense.
Just
it
a
all actually
container.
Pretty well this month. So the Loot Crate magazine. Oh, it actually has the instructions on here of how to build the box. If you take a look and you fold the box to the opposite, it actually becomes a robot. Look at that. With freaking arms.
Oh, shit. Arms.
A robot with arms if you actually flip the box. That's interesting. In this particular case, I'm not going to do it because I want to put all this stuff back in here for
There you
storage
go,
purposes
get
for now.
fucked.
But that's kind of neat. You could build a bot.
He
with
should
it.
build this and put it behind
Let's take a
him.
look. So there's a Power Rangers t-shirt, and they're actually mentioning different Power Rangers from over the years and stuff like that. Yeah, look, all the different ones they're kind of calling out.
Hmm.
There you go.
There you go.
Power Rangers series. Number 1, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. No shit. The original is always the best. There's the Batman food container. What does Batman eat? He eats bugs, just like real bats. He flies around and sucks in mosquitoes into his mouth. All around
Oh, the apron, yeah.
Build a parfait. I guess
He was,
recipes in these. Now, keep in mind, I haven't read one of these since the middle of last year, so seeing stuff like Build a Parfait in here is kind of weird to me. I'm like, they actually have recipes in the Loot Crate magazine now. That's
I
interesting.
mean, yeah.
Oh, here's your Lego
They
Dimensions.
just
Oh, look at this.
have anything. You can put anything in there.
Wow, there were actually different ones. So I got the Benny, but there was also a Wonder Woman with her invisible jet, the cop with his car, the Kitty Unicorn with her weird space vehicle, right?
That's crazy.
And
Kitty
I don't even know
Unicorn.
who that one is. Oh, here you go. It was either, Wonder Woman Cyborg. Oh, that's Cyborg from Justice League.
Oh, yeah.
Unikitty, Bad Cop, or Benny. Well, it's cool that I got Benny. It's cool that it's randomized, too. So not everyone gets the same thing in the Loot Crate. That's cool. Oh, well, they're talking about Master Builders, Lego Master Builders, which I know a lot about because I've seen them at our local mall, actually. They come and build stuff. An ad for the Marvel Gear and Goods Crate, which I just unboxed recently. Here's the the Tetris magnets, which you can put on a fridge, which is pretty cool. Color your own Tetris screen. Loot Gaming ad there. Free digital comics. How to build a tabletop RPG character. I've never played a tabletop RPG before.
There you go.
I never have in my life.
Not lying.
An interview with Jonathan Straw, an indie game developer. What did he make? What game did he make?
One game, it's gonna yell at him if it's a game he hates. Oh, God.
What game did he make? Oh, here it is. Congratulations on releasing your first game, Divide. It's about sci-fi, I guess. A sci-fi game? Yep, sci-fi.
Big ups,
I've
Eric.
not heard about Divide yet. I don't know if it's out
Welcome
yet.
to the stream.
Interesting.
He loves all this shit.
Keep going. Almost done. Oh, wow, this is a long interview. Holy
Yeah,
moly.
what? Oh.
The One Piece film, Gold, from Loot Anime. So Loot Anime is covering One Piece, apparently. That's interesting.
Okay, he's gonna. I hope we get to see
So
that.
it's the greatest thing they've ever built. He made a Halo helmet? Wow. What's this? The fireplace is made out of an HP server box. Jeez. Okay. A Halo cake. Oh, wow, a little Groot. Someone made a Groot. That's cool. Oh, yeah, they have this pet box now, too, right? Loot Pets? Yeah,
Oh,
I heard about
God.
this. Now they have a whole new box called Loot Pets.
Jasper,
You
get
know what? There's
ready.
a couple other services that have been doing this too. So Loot Crate already has a huge subscription service. Why not do their own? Makes sense. Yes, the Slam Crate. I've been unboxing these recently. In fact, I have that T-shirt from the Slam Crate that I just unboxed. That's cool. The Mega Crate this month looks like someone won. What did they win? A 55-inch 4K LG Ultra TV. Awesome. Someone won a Batman Arkham Knight bundle PS4. Someone won a Power Rangers Legacy Thunder Megazord action figure, a giant Lego Dimensions playset that comes with the PlayStation 4. Damn. A 28-piece USB-powered LED lamp set. Oh, that's cool. And someone won a mug and a Tetris LED. Not bad. And community calendar. It's funny now because I'm showing you this since I haven't been getting these monthly Loot Crates at all. The standard ones. I really can't show you much. I don't have any of this stuff. However, I have this. I actually have the Regrettable Supervillains book. No, wait a minute. No, I don't. Hold on a second.
Well, no.
I have this.
You can hear him with the slippers on. He didn't even pick his feet up to walk. He just slides across the ground. Like a train. Listen to that.
The Regrettable Superheroes book that came in a loot crate probably like a year and a half ago, if not more. I guess they gave out a Regrettable Supervillains book now. Damn, I missed out on that one because I really like this book. Oh well, and if you know, a lot of stuff in there. Look at that.
Yeah, he glides like a hippo through a pool.
Okay.
All you heard was.
So let's recap everything that's inside of this loot crate. Obviously, the box turns into a robot. Okay. We've got
Hogan
the
slippers.
Tetris
You're probably
magnets.
right.
I don't know what this is, and it didn't even reference this inside of the magazine. So I guess
Yeah, it's probably some extra shit they threw in there.
The Batman food container.
He'll never use that.
The Lego food container. The Lego
wheezed for some reason.
Dimensions / Lego Movie Benny Lego guy. Zoom out a little bit here. I also want to show the t-shirt. And the t-shirt. There you go. A pretty good variety of stuff. I mean,
You got a good haul.
Say what, you know, what is the value of this crate? Well, just the t-shirt alone, if you like Power Rangers, and if you're going to go see the new Power Rangers movie, just this could be worth the whole value.
Where that's the movie theaters. And be like, I'm a huge fan, and then grab it like DSP would do and show people.
Some magnets or whatever. You toss those on your fridge, right?
That's come up.
And,
Those are
of course,
buns.
The pin, the little
Pins of
Megazord
buns.
pin.
You don't count those. Get them out of here.
So, if you're a fan of Lego or you're a fan of Power Rangers, you probably loved this month. You know, that's the cool thing about the monthly loot crates. They vary every month. Okay, so if
Just
you like
junk.
what you see in this crate,
You like
for the
it.
very first time ever, if you go over right now to lootcrate.com and you go to lootcrate.com /darksydephil, which is my referral link, of course, and you select the standard monthly loot crate, okay, and you purchase it within the next, I believe, I don't have 100% of a lock-in of how long you have. I know you have at least a couple days from the time that I'm filming this. All right, I'm filming this on February 16th, 2017. So you at least have a couple days if you want to order this by the end of the month. Okay, and you can get the actual items in this.
Yeah, you
crate,
gotta use
which
a
is pretty
pro
cool.
code. He's gotta get
All
his kids
Don't
cut.
forget
Come
to
on.
use the discount code SAVE-ME10DSP at checkout.
Yeah, save me
10%.
10
I get a
DSP.
little bit of referral credit out of it as well, so it's kind of works hand in hand there, right? I help you, you help me. All right, so that is
there you go.
very first early Loot Crate unboxing and the return to the monthly unboxings, the first time that I've actually done one in quite a long time.
Again, we haven't seen hide or hair of Leanna
I hope you enjoyed this unboxing.
in any of these
All right,
videos.
and,
Just
you know,
mentioned.
Don't worry, I am going to keep doing
We
the
are still
WWE
around.
Slam Crate and all of You're in Goods
Near Automata
Loot
didn't
Crate
happen yet.
unboxings in the future, but something different that Loot Crate presented the opportunity to me to do, and I said, why wouldn't I show you the stuff in a monthly crate that I haven't done in a while, a little early, right? Pretty cool. All right, so thanks to Loot Crate for allowing me to do this. Thanks to you for watching, and I'll see you later. Peace out.
How long is this one? I'm actually gonna call it right there. We got to the first video. We gotta get to the second one, but that won't be tonight. I'm feeling a little bit sleepy. But at least we got to the first video, the first unlisted video, which was that Will one, and there was some stuff in there. But thank you for coming through. I'm not sure when the next stream will be, but it'll probably be catching up on whatever the villain's doing, and we'll also check in on, well, we can't check on it in on him because he hit all his videos, Tawana, what he's up to, and we'll get back to that. But thank you for coming through. Shout out to Aish Yamamoto for the raid. Yeah, that's it. I'll catch you later.